I'm doing all right today. I don't think I even have to use the eye patch tonight. If my eye starts getting raw, I will. Hey, guys! It's me, UNIRock. The YouTuber everybody loves to hate. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good catchphrase. You know what I'm saying? The YouTuber that all the other channels like to sit around and talk shit about. How was that? Was that all right? The YouTuber that Charlotte likes to criticize. And I'm not mad at Charlotte. Look, hold up. I like to be silly when I stream. So I want to say this in all seriousness. I think Charlotte is a really cool person. I like Charlotte. And I want to respond to her mostly because I kind of want me and her to see eye to eye. So if I get silly, don't take it as disrespect, please. And I'm going to do my best to respond to Charlotte seriously without, you know, turning up the silly meter to 500, okay? Now, it's not that I don't think Charlotte could handle me. Why are my lights off? That's really weird. I think Charlotte could handle me being silly towards her, but you know, there is this like thing that's kind of happened in the whole KJP scenario. I'm the type of person where I don't think that my feelings toward someone you support or someone that you let's say like, I'm the type of person who doesn't think those types of feelings should dictate how I feel about you. I don't find it fair. So I have to remember sometimes other people have different standards than I do. And sometimes it doesn't mean that someone's wrong or a bad person if they don't like me because I attempted to give KJP or Steve or Kyle a chance. Now, I know you'll say, Steve, why would you say Steve? Because when nobody really even knows this from this current crew, but Steve was the pariah. He was the one that everybody hated when I made my video during the breakup of the non-sex show and weighed in on it. I actually watched the entire community back then, before KJP was even a thing, hate Steve and be on Kyle's side. And when I put out my video, it kind of changed the tide. It kind of changed the way people thought about that scenario, at least from my perspective, okay? And what I mean is when I did that, I was the first person that I noticed to give that side. So what I'm saying is, I know some people look at the way things are now and they think, well, that's just how things always were. And I think it'd be weird if anyone out there who looks at the, let's say that was in that whole KJP mess in 2019, at the end of 2019, they just kind of looked at the players that were there and judged them based on what they saw then. And if you can let your mind, any of the people there, wrap around just that last thing I brought up, it could kind of show you that the villains and the heroes change constantly when it comes to these scenarios. And that's why I try not to get vested in that. That's why I don't try to care how many people hate KJP when I first start looking into something, because I have to disconnect that before I look in, or else we'll never know the truth about a story. We will never know what really happened with anything out there if I or other creators were to go in and take the community's thought process, the community's opinion. Oh, I have my notifications turned off. Thank you, Leroy. Let me turn those back on and let me give you guys some rocks because it's been a while. I'm finally starting to feel good enough to be able to stream with you. So I need to turn my notifications on because I turned them off for my creating my recording. All right, let's test it. Nope, not yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's try it now. Let's go. Let's go, little slime. Come on, little slime. That's enough. That's enough. Let's try her out. It should work now. Hey, notifications are on, and I'm going to start getting ready to pay out for some rocks because I know some of you guys are broke. Because it's been a while since I've streamed, and I know you want some rocks. So, for those of you that don't know, I'm going to handle that sometime. I think I want to talk to you a little bit. Maybe just kind of talk to the chat for a second. We're going to have more of a slow stream. Normally, my streams, I try to be ready to go. We're just going to kind of work into it. I can't drink through a straw because my mouth doesn't work to do it. If I do it over here, it doesn't work. Hold up. I can't do it. I'm gonna have liquid all over me if I try to do it on that side. Okay. What was I doing? Payout. Rocks. Okay, wait, where am I? There it is. CloudBot. Here we go. If you want rocks, you know you're going to have to type in the live chat. I'll do a payout here in a couple minutes. Okay, so let's get into it. Don't let me waste your time. Don't let me ramble. I missed you guys massively, and I could sit here and talk to you for fucking hours. I want to make sure I do have a point, though, to what we're doing. Oh, much better. Oh, look at the MK Ultra microphone. Much better. Much better. I need to get the MK Ultra microphone. I need to get the little thing here, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have to put on the eye patch. I might just have to use eye drops throughout. Let me get one going now, just so I'm ready. All right, let me just let that soak in there. And if it doesn't hurt too bad, then I won't worry about the eye patch. Also, when I get going into the stream, if any of the peeps in Discord want to jump in to talk, once I hit like the midpoint, the gaming point, let me know and I'll pull you in. All right. KJP doxed somebody on Twitter, and I uploaded a video about it. The video that I put up earlier got demonetized and restricted, so I deleted it. I blurred out some parts, and I cut out a couple little words and censored a couple extra things so that I could make sure that the video would be all right. And I uploaded the two videos. Let me just go ahead and pull it up here. I uploaded two videos in one. What music am I hearing? Sounds like it's in the stream. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, hold up. I don't even think you guys can hear it. It's so low. All right. So I had to take two videos and put it into this video. And it's a good thing I did, because it was fucking restricted to all hell. And the video I uploaded this morning was Tati's lawyers threatened Uberkoff girl, and my Charlotte kind of like response to Charlotte's community. So this one is, instead of just kind of editing it and re-uploading it so that it wouldn't be demonetized, I added an entire new 8-minute video, then went into the Tati thing, then went into the rest. So you know what? We might want to talk about the doxing. So I should just keep this up, because I do want to talk about KJP doing this doxing. So, okay. All right. We'll handle that. I need to move the live chat if I'm going to have this thing up in the back, because it's not, you can't really see, it kind of meshes it. Look, it looks a little messy, right? You know what we need to do? I need to cut this display for videos only, and we need to go over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay. So we got everything. We got our room set up. We're good. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to put the damn eye patch on, man. It's starting to fuck with me. Okay. I haven't streamed in a minute. I got to get in my flow. Okay, how many people we got here? What are my analytics at? Hey, what? Damn. Where are you? What are all of you doing here? I figured I'd have like 20 people hanging out because I hadn't streamed in so long. Hey, guys. Good to see you. What's up, everybody? Well, I'm going to have to go to the chat then. Okay, let me do this the right way. Before I do anything, I want to respect Charlotte as a creator and give her my thoughts before we have our battle. Me and Charlotte. Now listen, I don't mean this. This is I'm joking around. I don't have anything against her, but I think it'd be fun if we have a video exchange. And then I think it'd be cool if maybe she comes on the live stream sometime and talks to us. I don't know if she'd want to, but why not? Why not, right? We've kind of hit a point where all of the bullshit out there that hovers around KJP has lifted, and people are just themselves at the end of this lawsuit. People are now just themselves. Everybody's standing on their own merit. All of us now stand on our own content. We are not glued together into groups by whether we hate one person or like another, now that trends are ending and breaking apart. And trends do form communities. You'll see this happen all the fucking time. Something gets popular, something trends, all these people get interested in it, and then all these different YouTube channels have this different base watching them, and then after the trend ends, the community hangs on. And if the real art to growing a YouTube channel is kind of taking the people who have found you through a subject and entertaining them in some way with your future content, and it's not easy. So that's typically the time in a story where when things start to calm down a little bit, when something ends, that we all kind of, you know, hit up each other and talk anyway. So let's see if, I know she responded to me, and I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't listen to her response and offer my thoughts, because it wasn't that long ago, was it? It was maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I was bitching in one of my videos for a moment there, and I'm sorry, when I use these eye drops, it causes me to have congestion, and you're going to hear me sniffling and stuff. It's just part of my issue right now. It'll get better. Where was I? Oh, I was complaining how the newer YouTube is not like the old YouTube, where when creators had problems with each other's content or an issue, they would do a video about it, and then I would respond. Like, somebody would tell me their problem with me, I'd respond to them, they'd respond back. I remember when Leafy and this small creator, this must have been back in 2015 or some shit. Maybe it was earlier or later by a year, but Leafy got into it with this other dude who criticized him. Leafy had a shit ton of subs. This other dude only had like 10K. And Leafy mentioned him in a video, made fun of him. He responded back. Leafy went back. He went back. And it was this comment war. Commentary war is kind of how we used to call, like how we used to label it on the platform. We used to, you know, people used to do that. They'd go back and forth and back and forth. And I was bitching a few weeks ago about how we've lost that. Because once you start to get into a discussion and a back and forth with creators nowadays, too many of them start crying harassment, doxing this, that. I'm gonna dox you because I'm mad at you and shit like that. So it breaks apart the commentary war, because at that point you're like, well, fuck, I can't respond to you if you're gonna get that upset over my jokes and shit. I have a hard time swallowing sometimes. I swear to God, don't be even fucking making fun of me if I go to swallow my drink and it just sprays all over my monitor, okay? It's part of this medical issue I'm having. That's why I haven't been streaming. It's because I don't want to have any fucking stream fails like that. But you know what? I've missed you so much, stream fam, that I'm about to say fuck it and about to spray fucking cranberry juice all over this motherfucker. And when I take a drink, I'm taking the risk so that I can hang out with you. All right, let's start over. I had to just get my little intro in there. Here we go. Let's start over. Let's bring this in. Let's get this together. You know, I need to open up the MK Ultra microphone. Hold on. All right, let's get this bad boy opened. Oh, that's not going to work. It's not behind there. Ah, fuck, I can't. No, what about this? What if I do that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so if I just expand it a little bit. Hey, there we go. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's open up the MK Ultra microphone here and get an actual intro. Let's restart. Here we go. This is my attempt at a live stream after my medical issue. I don't know what to fucking call it, man. Is it a medical issue? Is that what it is? I mean, you'd think. Hey, before we get going, Aussie Trisha, we love you, whether you dribble or not, and I love you. I love you guys too, and I couldn't resist you any longer. Here we go. Let's go ahead and come in and talk about the current state of the KJP issue. I need to move that alert box up. There we go. The current state of the KJP issue, as in she just doxed another person on Twitter. I'm going to show you that. We're going to commentate in it. And because that relates to Charlotte talks a lot about KJP. I want to hear her response to me and answer some of her criticisms, commentary, and just do an honest kind of rebuttal. And with the hope that when she responds or whatever she decides to do, maybe she'll decide to come talk live and hang out with us sometime. Maybe while we're playing video games or something, she'll jump in and hang with us. I don't know, but let's just have some fun. Let's get this going. Let me try to do my thing, and then we'll play some video games at the end of the stream. Give me a good intro, Busy. Yes, the old-fashioned way. What do you think I want, the new-fashioned way? The old-fashioned way. Thank you. Oh, that's what I needed. That's what I needed. I just needed that song. For some reason, it gets the commentary juice flowing. I hope commentary juice is not too freaky for you. Okay, if one thing that Aussie Trisha just reminded me of, you guys remember KJP was on my show and she went on a blocking spree. Anyone in the chat that called her out, she blocked. Now, I thought I got everybody unblocked. What I did, a lot of people don't remember. I guess they didn't see the next stream because KJP wasn't there and all that drama happened. But I demodded her when she did that and unblocked the people who she blocked. Now, of course, I probably didn't hit everybody. Someone's telling me that Charlotte's actually blocked on both channels. So you're going to have to bear with me while I unblock her. But while I do, anyone who gets blocked at this show is not permanently blocked. We just need you to tell our mods, either through Twitter or even just log in on a different YouTube account and tell people in the chat, hey, my main account is this, ask Uni to unblock it. And there's a room in my Discord server where they'll write down your account name and I'll unblock you. So my bans here are not permanent bans. My mods typically will only ban for people that are disrupting the chat or TOS bios. For some reason that night, and we'll talk about it later, you remember KJP blocked a bunch of people. So someone says, I'm stuck in the chat bubble in purple tootie. Yeah, I put you up there in purple tootie, bro. I put you up there, Donut. I pinned you. I thought it was funny. Donut said, I like that boom, boom, pow. Dem chickens jacking my style. They trying to copy my swagger. I'm on that next shit now. And I had to pin it because it was such an appropriate comment that I couldn't let it go. It has to stay there in perpetuity forever. Okay, let's get this started because I don't want to waste a bunch of people's time. There is going to be a playback here. If you're watching the replay after this is recorded, you might want to just skip ahead till we get started because I haven't streamed in a minute, man. I've been doing uploads. So let me go ahead and unblock. Now, if you are watching and your main account's blocked, or you're watching and you want to chat and you can't, just tell the mods, all right? You'll have to use a different account, or you'll have to tag Navy on. If Navy wants to drop his @ you could let him know on Twitter. If any other mod wants to drop their @ you can. I want you to be unblocked. I don't believe in perma-banning anyone except for like the worst violations. So let me do that now, and let me get a real pretty song going while we do. In fact, wait, no. We're going to start. This is perfect. This is fucking perfect. I'm going to unblock while I show you the intro to the thing we're going to talk about, the video I uploaded today on UNIRock 2. But I'm only going to play about a minute of it while I unblock. Is it just Charlotte? It's like just the name Charlotte, right? Mods, make sure you spam me. Anyone else that needs unblocked. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. Hold up, y'all. First, you're getting your rock payout. If you want a rock payout, you got 10 fucking seconds to type in the live chat. I'm giving out 1 million rocks to everybody in the chat. I've never done it. 1 million. I don't think I have. You have to remind me if we did. We got 1 million. Yeah, that's a million and zeros. 1 million rocks to make up for the time we haven't been streaming. Now, here we go. 3, 2, 1, payout. I hope you don't miss the million rocks. I'm trying to stall myself. Busy? Don't press the button. I'm stalling you. Payout now. Okay, the rocks are out. I'm sorry if you don't get them. We'll work on it later. And now it's Charlotte. Okay, I'm gonna just do the word. I'm just gonna do the name Charlotte. But if anyone else needs an unban, make sure you log into another account and tell the chat. Here we go. Let's start this off. We're gonna officially start the stream when Busy gives me the best sound effect for the night. What is it, Busy? What is the sound effect of the night?
Expose me, boomer.
You're an asshole, Busy. Okay, here we go. We're starting here. I'll get into that later. KJP is doxing people again on Twitter. I know it sounds crazy. Truth Sleuth just covered the situation. If you look here, this is Katie's first tweet. Tell redacted name the next time she tries to black out her name on a post, she should make sure it's not visible. So she's kind of celebrating the fact that this person put a post out where she redacted her actual name in it. People could still see it if they looked really close or used certain techniques. This is just celebrating being a doxer here. What could she have done differently about this situation? Not put the name in it. It's the intent that I think makes it doxing, and you'll see what I mean as we keep going. I gotta read this to you one more time. It's almost crazy. So she says, tell, and then uses the legal name, that the next time she tries to redact her name or black out her name on a post, make sure it's not visible. And okay, interrupting. I've got Charlotte unblocked on rockAlot, and I will unblock her on UNIRockTv after the stream, so I don't have to switch accounts. So I'm going to type it into the current live stream room now, Charlotte, so that way I won't forget, so you don't have to worry. And here we go. I'll give you another 30 seconds, and then we'll get into it. And then she comes in. Mods, go ahead and let me know if anybody else wants unblocked in the general room of the Discord. I'm going to be inside general room. Okay? All right. Unblock Charlotte UNIRockTv. And to further celebrate this doxing that she's doing, we have your full name now. Hope you enjoyed harassing me while you tried to be anonymous, but you outed yourself. And then she laughs about it. It's not even doxing when you dox yourself. If you admit that it was accidental, that she didn't mean to put out her name, then she wasn't sharing her name publicly. Her name got shared publicly due to a mistake. Okay, there's the premise for our first subject. So I'm going to roll into the topic of KJP getting involved in another accidental doxing. People think she's doxed. I believe she's doxed. I know a lot of you do from the comments and messages I've seen up to now since I uploaded. So the question is, take away all the hate and all the love for anyone that supports her or hates her. Take away all the bias and wipe your mind clean. Because the only thing that matters in this situation is based on the facts. Did she dox this person? And once we handle that, then we can decide how to approach it from there. Once I think maybe we can use Charlotte as a test in this, like to get her opinion later. When she goes live next, maybe she'll elaborate on it, whatever we decide. But who knows? Either way, I think the community should decide whether Katie did dox and find not a demand to have her deplatformed, but I think that my idea, the first thing that hit in my mind was if she did dox, if we do come to that conclusion, due to her past behaviors, when do we as a community ask YouTube to just look into it? We're not going to ask them to ban her, strike her, or delete her. But when does YouTube look into this and Twitter as a platform and say, this isn't stopping? Now, this is interesting because if you don't realize, if you haven't seen my video yet, she just came off of the lawsuit. She just came off of it. She couldn't talk in social media due to the lawsuit. Tati Westbrook lawsuit ramps up, and Katie starts realizing she's facing some fucked up shit once Lorianne flips. She gets quieter and quieter and quieter as the pressure cooker builds to where it's just massive. She doesn't do any of her normal insanity on Twitter or YouTube. She starts worrying about her content and keeping her lips zipped. She screenshots a post of a criticizer from a month or so ago where this person is anonymous and Katie could get her name out of the picture. And when that lawsuit gets dismissed, it really seems from the initial look, as I decided in my video, that Katie went straight to Twitter to try and just ream this person. She just couldn't. She was biting at the chomp. When that lawsuit got dismissed, she was literally sitting there like, oh good, finally I can go dox that bitch now. Like, I see Katie sitting there saying this in her mind. And I only use that word because, like, remember how I told you that one thing where she was mad at Creepshow in my Discord server and she was talking to everybody and she was really normal and really, like, you know, soft sounding, and then out of nowhere she almost screams, Creepshow's a cunt. And I was like shocked by it. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it's just out of nowhere. So now I could just see her as soon as the Tati lawsuit gets dismissed, I'm doxing that bitch or something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not being unfair to her in saying that, but we have to we're going to go through the facts of this alleged doxing. Thanks to Truth Sleuth, you know, getting this put together. And we're going to decide live. I'm going to have you vote in the live chat and everybody give their opinion. And then we're going to go and look at Charlotte's video after that and move forward with the stream tonight. So let's get that up humping. Hey, Biz, do you mind doing something for me? I missed you. I missed you, Biz. I don't hallucinate and see your crazy ass when I'm not streaming. I am only bothered by your presence when I'm streaming. You're like magic. Will you give me some like really good song though? Get me in the mood, bro. Get me in the mood. Get me hooked up. You got me? All right. Get out your nicotine, your caffeine, your Sprite with a lemon twist, or your CBD, or maybe your marijuana. I don't know what you do. Take a sip of that alcohol. If you're KJP hanging out there, grab the Adderall. I'm just joking. It's just a little comedy. Get ready. I'm vaping my CBD. You got to hit your cigarette, whatever it is you got, and we're getting into this right now. Baby, we've got another accusation of doxing. Damn, Katie just doesn't even wait. You know, this situation compounds itself when you realize Katie has been gaining subscribers for the first time in months. So her staying quiet, her not being out there blasting the insanity that we see from her on social media in response to criticism, finally had a net positive for her channel, and she's gained subs. She's over 140K last time I checked. So this is pretty crazy to see this situation kind of come out, and I'm not going to stall, but you got to give me a little leeway. It's going to be a slower stream until I get it built up. So actually, I have all these saved in a folder. I don't even need this. Let's open my folder. Here we go. Now, let's start here, and this is all sourced from Truth Sleuth, her video, so make sure you check out Truth Sleuth's channel. Give her some respect and a thumbs up and sub and stuff for like putting all this together, because it was a great presentation. But this is actually Katie responding to the Creepshow Art situation on Instagram, and I do think Truth Sleuth honed in on this perfectly. And she can't just use Twitter to announce videos. She has to go batshit crazy. Very true. Very true, Kitty. I do agree with Truth Sleuth. I think this Instagram post kind of takes us into this situation perfectly. Let's take a look at it. She said, I would never maliciously dox anyone ever. I've had it done to me, and it's terrifying. I have no interest in entertaining this fake drama that UNIRock is creating for views. My opinion, he's trying to create a drama between me and Creepshow for content. I'm bored of this game. He likes to play games with people by building trust and then using it against them. My mistake was ever believing he was my friend. Now, to the uneducated eye, you may buy that hot steaming pile of boo-boo caca, but for anyone that actually watched what happened, simply, I tried to go out on a limb to help her because I don't necessarily believe in cancel culture in the guilty until proven innocent, guilty because of the outrage game that it involves itself in. Now, I had this childish, almost naive idea that if somebody out there that was being canceled or was having these issues could communicate with the people that make the content that cancel them and accept criticism, that it might be able to take cancel culture situations, only the ones that start off as this giant drama but then fizzle out, go away, you never see them again. That was the idea. If somebody really claims they're innocent and they say they can prove it and say that it's absolutely true, and if you've ever heard Katie talk, you know that's what she did. She convinced everybody that even if she did mess up and do something really bad, she could learn from it and make sure it didn't happen again. And she had approached me due to me helping her in December of 2019 with these screenshots that she almost like had she almost had a canceling going on then until people realized that these screenshots were fake. And that's all absolutely proven to this point. If you go through that situation, it's all recorded. It's all still online. You can watch it all unfold, get every bit of evidence and claim and bit of thing that happened for yourself. You don't have to trust anybody. It's all there for you to view as it happened. But yes, even though, yeah, a lot of people hate her now, she did not have that conversation that the way that we witnessed it in those screenshots, unfortunately. We'll actually sometime on a stream break that down for people if we ever get time, because I do think there's a time for us to kind of remember back to what happened and, you know, track it out for anyone that wasn't around for that. Anyway, fast forward to now. She had approached me because of me looking into that situation and making content to the community during it. And after that all died down, I had gotten just sick of what was going on social media and just started doing my own thing again until she knocked on my digital door with that fucking, with the tati lawsuit and started to try to convince me she didn't defame anyone. And the proof is in her clips before deleting them. I'm not going to go on forever. I just want you to know this is what she does. She wants to make it seem as if I'm just creating a drama for views and clicks. Who created that drama? We can answer the question of whether she's lying here or whether I lied in the Creepshow Art situation on finding out who created the drama. Was it me for telling people what she did? Or was it her for doing it? Because at this point, everybody knows that she did share that link and it did have that information in it. So that being true, this is just a way for her to shift blame off of herself, confuse people, and make me the villain so she can try to get out of the fact that she tried to dox Creepshow Art. That's why I think this screenshot is extremely relevant going into the rest of the story here. Let me make sure you can hear the music. This is the actual post. Somebody saw a Facebook memory from 8 years ago. Better Call Saul. And it reminded them, you know, hey, Better Call Saul, Better Call Saltsy. And they shared it. When they shared it, they blacked out their name. But Katie realized that if she looked really close or did something, she could see her real name underneath the redaction. And this is the original, you know, shared message that Katie saw. Now, this has been edited so that you can't see or extract the name, okay? And then Katie put this out. Tell this person the next time she tries to black out her name on a post, she should make sure it's not visible. I'm going to do this quick. If you want more details, watch my video. Then she said, and this is what's really scary. I find the wording of this to be kind of fucking scary because you didn't just dox her. You kind of threatened her. We have your full name now. Hope you enjoy harassing me while you tried to be anonymous but outed yourself. It isn't even doxing when you dox yourself. Yes, it is, Katie. Doxing is maliciously sharing somebody's private data. Maliciously. See what I'm saying? Hey, Rachel. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. There's an alarm going off. That's that noise I was hearing. Give me 1 second. It's one of the cell phones. One of our old cell phones. Alarm went off. Okay. Doxing, let's get right back into it. Doxing is maliciously sharing somebody's private data. You share their private data maliciously. So what can fall under that category? Well, there are reasons people will share private data. Now, if they obtain that private data in some type of way that they're not supposed to, it's illegal, okay? But if you don't, if you just look something up, like when people looked up Katie's address because she had to register her business as her home address on a government website, you can't say that because she had to do that and it exists deep in this website that you tracking it down and pulling it out gives you the right to share it. It's all based on the notion of privacy. And in this country, you have a right to it, but you also have free speech. So if somebody puts something publicly out there, you can discuss it, right? So that's what I want you to understand. I think we need to get more honed in on if we discuss how she doxed this person to a T, if we do good fucking defining of what she did, she won't be able to worm out of it. So my point is the notion of privacy with respect to free speech is the two concepts that you get to choose what you put out there. If you don't want your name, face, address, or yo mama out there, you just take the steps to not put that data out. So if you're forced to register somewhere, that doesn't mean that you get to go grab it and share it. What is your intention in sharing someone's data? So let's say the real name of a YouTuber, like Dream or someone. Somebody might write an article and use his real name, right? So is it doxing to use his real name if it's been put in articles? If he hasn't objected to those articles to get them taken down and told people, I don't want that shared. Well, you get what I'm going, like it's up to the individual. So the power is in the hands of the person that Katie is doxing. Did she redact that name and then share it? Was it a mistake that it was shared? Is it her saying, I don't want people publicly sharing my name and I have not put it out myself? Is that the, so that's the condition here. Now, those conditions are true for this situation. All right. She did not, Katie took the option away from this person, not vice versa. The person just made a mistake when they redacted their. Now, I know people are going to argue the other side, and that's the problem. How do we determine if it's doxing if Katie can just say it's not doxing if she accidentally shared it, right? Well, here's how you know. And we go back to the intent, okay? So let's do that. Is Katie being malicious? Is she being trying to instill fear into this person in sharing her name? If we can look at that condition of doxing, then we can figure out if Katie did dox or if it's just another thing that she's going to make an excuse on. So we'll look at what Katie said and we'll find anything that leads us to malicious intent or her being irresponsible with the sharing of the name to make up our mind. Let's do that now. So at first, it's almost like she's trying to warn the person. I find using the name, Katie actually using it, is fucked up. Knowing it was an accident, not knowing if it's out there any more than that on this account, I think it's fucked up, but let's continue. Saying that we have your full name now. So you got to ask yourself, what does she mean in order to determine whether she's being malicious or not? So it's, hope you enjoyed her asking me why you tried to be anonymous but outed yourself. It's not even doxing when you dox yourself. So she's literally telling you, I am doxing you, but the only reason I'm not doxing you now, like I am doing the doxing is what Katie's saying. But there's a condition. Because you doxed yourself, I'm not doxing. Well, that's just not how it works, Katie. If it's doxing, but not because she did it first, where is the malicious intent to label it doxing here, right? I think you're admitting to having a malicious intent here, and I think that we see that if we look ahead. She starts making fun of people, crying doxing. I'm not sorry. You don't get to harass, threaten, and bully me for months and then not properly cover your name and cry foul. You chose to be nasty and careless. This one's on you. If you can show me this person threatening you, bullying you, and harassing you, and it not be some bullshit thing that you're just making up, maybe I would entertain this thought process. But because you never link, and I've been complaining about this in my uploads for like a week, you never link. Saltsy links. Everybody else shares a video clip or a link. You don't link. I don't believe that this anonymous person harassed you or threatened you or bullied you. I think you would have included some pictures if she'd done it to add to the strength of your case, especially once people came at you. But I do think this tells us that there is a nasty, malicious kind of negative intent. She doesn't understand this, by the way. Like when she shared that link in my Discord server for that information about Creepshow, she couldn't get the fact that everybody knew she was doxing Creepshow when she did it because she was so mad at Creepshow, angry at Creepshow, had complained so much about her that, you know, you get where I'm coming from there. Like, there's no fucking way that you shared that link for any other reason than to be malicious towards Creepshow. Now, in this situation, there's no way you're repeatedly using her name other than to try to scare this person because you're mad at them for fucking criticizing you for months. So anyway, the main point is, if you really wanted people to not think that you were doxing, you probably would fucking show some proof, right? You would expect that. I'm going to start demanding it. I'm going to start fucking bitching. Whenever these motherfuckers get up here and say, you know, I didn't do this, I got secret evidence, I need this, I'm not even going to fucking entertain their bullshit. I'm going to straight out call them for not linking, being lazy, and tell them to fuck off until they go do it. Now, they could at least tell you where to find it. Like, if you don't believe me, go to her Twitter account and look at it. If you don't believe me, go look here, right? She could at least do that. There's where she harassed me. There's where the bullying is. You don't have to go grab a link and then show the video all the time. You probably should if you want people to take you seriously. But in the very least, referencing it would save, I think, a lot of the argument. But so then she calls the people that are calling her a doxer psychos. I'm sorry, but they're not psychos if you shared her fucking name and said, it's not doxing because you doxed yourself yesterday. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get to call them psychos. And she was sloppy about it. Exactly. It was a fucking accident, man. You're admitting it's an accident. Now, what I like is this person, and I don't even know who it is. I don't give a fuck who it is because I like their response. This person comes back. Loosen up the lips. Loosen up the lips. Give me a minute. I'm going to figure out how to talk to you clearly if you just give me a second. This person, I really like the way they work, the way they worded this. She says, I do get to cry doxing because you doxed me. Nice sock account following me, though, weirdo. So also, she's probably calling her a weirdo because the sock account called her a weirdo and she knows it's Katie. But also, I expose you. Fuck yeah, I do. But whenever have I done anything directly to you just like you did to me? I chose not to show my name, but you've changed. Love it. She looked up my Facebook profile too. So Katie took the name and started investigating her. That's what you did to Tati to get sued, man. What? Fuck. I chose not to share my info, unlike you. You doxed me, plain and simple. Oh, I like that Truth Sleuth made a great point. Do you remember back after the Creepshow thing happened, the email Katie sent to Creepshow, when I read it on video, Truth Sleuth, Drama and Opinions, she fucking privacy struck all of us. Remember that? And then she was like, yeah, I did it. Fuck them. And anyway, it reminded me of that, and it's a really good point that Truth Sleuth made. But she says, actually, sweetie, I blocked my name out, so it is doxing me. And you're right. I agree in this situation. Logically speaking, when you look at the totality of these circumstances and you think through it, you do your best to take away the drama. I know I didn't do that great of a job there taking away the drama, but you get me. And you judge Katie just on this interaction, this scenario, and you judge the other person on the scenario. It's pretty obvious that Katie waited until the case got dismissed and went full fucking psycho mode and doxed somebody because she couldn't wait. She can't even wait a week after her case is dismissed before she doxes a criticizer. So it's almost like G. Willikers, Batman. Fucking, what else is she gonna do now? She's gonna fucking privacy strike 4 people who talk about it. That's gonna happen now. She's gonna target a bigger creator than her and try to dox them. And then she's gonna fucking take the YouTuber that she goes to help, asking for help to try to get people to criticize her fairly so she can fix herself, respond, and be cool. And she's going to try to ostracize that YouTuber when they criticize her for doing something fucked up. That all is to come if she follows her normal pattern. So I want to go to the live chat and I want to hear what you have to think about this recent doxing, because of course Katie's side is that she did not dox this person and that you're a liar and you're a UNIRocker. You're a UNIRock guy if you try to hold the opinion that she doxed this individual. In reality though, just based on the merits of the situation, we have sharing of private data that the other channel is trying to keep private, something they have stated they want to keep private, and something that they have not released that we know to now. We don't know that she's released it. It's not in our community. No one's seen it anywhere. Nobody popped up and said, nice try. You list this name here and you're just trying to frame Katie as a doxer. So because of that, I think that it's safe to say up to now that we can call it a doxing. That's what I was trying to get to, whether I got lost there for a second, but we can call it a dox. And until Katie comes back, we've met the burden of proof until she comes back to rebut it somehow. All right. Where are we going to go from here? The live chat. I want to know what you think. That's what I fucking got lost from. I want to know what you think. Make sure you tag me if you want me to see what you say. And you tell me your opinion. Do you think it can be called a dox? Or do you think that, you know, fucking, I don't know, man. You get people saying the craziest shit out here anymore. Or do you think that there's some missing piece of the puzzle that might make it to where she didn't dox and woo? Let me know. Let me know. And I already got Trio giving me his opinion, and I love it. So let's see what you guys got here. All right, where's it at? I just saw Trio's message. I don't want to lose it. There it is. There it is. Trio says, totally doxing. She is known as the queen of doxes. She really is starting to look that way. Dirt and Glitter says no one's going to help her now. I doubt it. I doubt it. Especially after you hear my final opinion on this. I think that my final opinion is going to be the thing that people... The concept of my final opinion will be the concept that stops people from ever feeling that they can work with her, help her, or have a good interaction with her without having this possibility of this happening in the future. But I'll talk about that in a minute. I think the most egregious part is, though I don't know how to know it to be true, apparently she's looking for photos of someone's house after she released the Google Map image of their home. Yeah, that's about the Duggars. And the Duggars are a public figure. And this is why she's always been able to skirt the line of either being a full-on doxer or not. She's always been able to get an excuse, to get a conversation going where people give her an out, at least till they try to figure out more of what's going on, by taking a public figure and saying, it's not doxing for me to look up the information about this celebrity, this totally public person. This person, a public figure, is a public figure because, one, they put themselves in the public, or two, they are a celebrity to such an extent that they are a part of pop culture. So Bob Barker is a part of pop culture. He was this dude that hosted The Price is Right, and there's all these memes about him out there. So you're not doxing Bob to talk about his house, this the multi-million-dollar mansion in California. You're not doxing Will Smith by talking about his properties, but you are if you do it to a small YouTuber or whatever. You get me? And she exploits that concept with just that thing you're referencing. After this issue happened with this account that criticizes her, she ended up sharing the photo, the Google Map location of a property that belongs to the Duggars and the full address. And it's just irresponsible, in my opinion, if she's sharing it, if she's doing some like video or documentary where the Duggars locations are a matter to the story and the address matters to the story, like this murderer on this street did this path, maybe you would include an address in that weird scenario. Even if she's doing a damn Duggar documentary, I don't see her not blurring their address. It's insane. Just because they're public figures, it doesn't give her that out. And luckily, people are starting to see this and speak up about it. But Jimmy, that's a great point, and I'm glad you brought that up. Char says, it's a dox. Sure, I'm sorry. Stacy says, gamble all my points away. Take it. Kitty says it was a dox. Jimmy, it's not that call out to her fans to visit the house. It is in a way, too, because look at this, Jimmy. Look at this. This is the post, and of course, it's redacted. And then one of her fans leaves a comment. Shit on me. One of her fans leaves a comment that says, I'm going to go out tomorrow and take some pictures and see what's up. So someone who watches her that lives near her sees her post this and then says, I'm going to go take some pictures for you. I'm going to go literally stalk, not cyber stalk. I'm literally going to physically stalk this location and these owners to see what's up, KJP, since you're sharing this address. And she doesn't even ban them. Or she doesn't leave a response saying, do not go on my behalf to take pictures or visit them. Do not contact anyone I talk about. Nothing. And you'll say, but UNIRock, you only respond to a few of your comments when someone leaves them. True, but she responds to everything. Her eyes are everywhere. She is a fucking telepathic, psychotic when it comes to is it a psychotic? Yeah, I said that wrong. She's a telepathic psychic when it comes to any video, comment, or Insta or Twitter post about her. She instantly reads it. It literally, she's got a deal set up with Insta, Twitter, and YouTube. Whenever anybody types about KJP, they've got this like awesome new technology. It beams the comments straight into KJP's head because that's how quick she knows. Oh, back to the comments. Sorry. Docs BTU. Aussie Trisha says, yeah. Oh, Kitty actually found the tweets and reported them. Thank you, Kitty. If you do that in these types of extreme situations where a person's privacy is at risk. That's awesome. Yeah. Tornedge says, and my chat skipped. Let me get back to it. Tornedge says, I'm losing it. I got to get back up. We got a lot of comments to read. Tornedge says, yeah, the fact she went and looked up her real Facebook profile and posted it, it's definitely way too far. Even if you have the info, why share it? Can only be malicious intent. Exactly. It's not that Katie needs to know who this is because this person's getting close to the line of whether or not Katie may try to sue this person in the future due to something, and she needs the info because we don't give a shit that she gained that info due to the mistake this person made. We care that she shares it with anyone, even her inner circle or outer or public. That is what makes it dangerous. A person who's mentally facing some like mental problems might snap and go over there to fuck with that person because of what Katie did. Because she has such a reach, it puts that information in front of the gambit of people due to how many people follow her. But let's keep moving. Tifa. Oh, Tanya says, it was a dox in my opinion. Tifa, of course it's a dox. It can't be anything else. I agree. Into the Wild Blue, definitely a dox. Dirt and Glitter, it's dox. Then she repeatedly done it. So it's malicious. I agree. Menace, it's a dox because the original poster attempted to block out her info and KJ went out of her way to point it out publicly. I agree. Coach says, can't we all just get along? You know it, buddy. You know we can. It's a big D for Doc, says Dead. And Cherie says, Uni, KJP screamed that you were continuously doxing her for the name you used, so her doing this to this person is hypocritical in my opinion. Exactly. I do think Truth Sleuth brought that up too. Maybe. You're right. She went around telling people that I had doxed her like crazy just because I called her Katie Joy or KJP or Katie Joy Paulson. And I only called her that because she posted it in her videos and named a channel that. And because I followed her back when she had like 10,000 subs or 8,000 subs, and I talked to her a little bit right after that, I looked at those account names, and that's what I knew her as. That was the habit I had of referring to her, right? So yeah, she was trying to set up her own out and against me, I think. It's a really good point. It very much is hypocritical. Jimmy says the moment she put in the effort to remove the blackout from the name, yeah, it's doxing. I agree. Let's get to the bottom of the chat. Misha, if it's a homeowner bought a lock and installed it poorly, can a burglar say it was okay to rob the house because the lock was not installed very good? Such a good comment. Such a good point. And that's exactly what Katie's trying to do. She's trying to make the argument, well, I had to rob that bank because they left the front door unlocked. They didn't lock their door that well, you know? Hey, it's not my fault I robbed you. Exactly. And I don't understand how Katie can't see that. You know, in this situation, she is cementing her status as a villain. She is cementing her status as a doxer. She is literally saying, anybody out there who fucking bought into Katie trying to turn Creepshow into the villain or me into the villain and other people into the villain around us telling people what Katie was doing now knows there's a reason why we said it. And this is why I was trying to tell Charlotte too. This is another point. No shade thrown at her, just wanted to understand me. I didn't flip-flop on Katie. When I was criticizing Katie in the beginning, it wasn't because I hated her. I told everybody the whole time I was criticizing Katie early on that I would talk to her. I said it in my streams. And just like I'm entertaining talking to Charlotte or anyone else, it's not flip-flopping to communicate. Flip-flopping, you also have to understand that definition or any of the other criticisms that people throw around about me that are just not true. And I always try to use the litmus test. If you're going to criticize me over this whole last situation, will you please pull a clip, right? Grab the clip from my stream where that event happened, because my streams are still there, and play the clip for me or refer to what you're reference what you're referring to. Because most of the time when you have people like, you guys know when I called out the person doxing KJP, which it was a silvery fish, he would go around and lie about me constantly and try to instill in people, smaller channels and other people that were looking at KJP. He would tell lies. His friends would tell lies. Cheshire would go around doing that, lying about my content, my opinion, my take on something. And then instead of somebody hearing what I said and driving their opinion on me derived from my words, they would derive it from this lie that was told by these people that are pissed at me. So when I have somebody saying like, oh, I don't like you because of this, or oh, you suck because of that, I'm like, well, if you want me to respond, you're going to have to at least accurately represent my opinion and show me that clip so that I can defend myself against your criticism if I deserve to, if it's not true. If your criticism is true, I'll accept it. I'll discuss it with you and take it constructively. But if it's not true, then I can't take it constructively. We know that, right? We know that much. So that's one of the issues I have when someone calls me a flip-flopper. Some of the majority of the criticisms they use aren't even accurately representing my opinion from back then or accurately quoting me. So how do you get to create my opinion? Or now, I'm not saying this towards Charlotte or anyone else, just anyone that did this back then. I don't know if they did or not. But how do you create my opinion and then sit there and judge me on it? You're actually judging yourself if you're running with an opinion of me that you've created out of nowhere by not fact-checking what someone told you or by believing someone rather than judging me on my content. But we'll get there when we get to the video. But such a good point, Misha. It's so good, I'm reading it again. Misha said, if a homeowner bought a lock and installed it poorly, can the burglars say it was okay to rob the house because the lock was not installed properly? Such a good comment. A major news outlet posted a home address of an opinion host on Fox. It was called a dox. And yeah, it's all about the situation, and it's about the details. It's about the context when it comes to discussion of doxing. And the platforms, they have to be careful in this kind of scenario, right? Because you've got the platforms that are mostly cared about legal and TOS. Those are their things, legal and terms of service. And a lot of the terms of service are based on laws. Anyway, so that's why you don't see some people being deleted when they do something, because a lot of times when it's a public figure, or if it's somebody that's been on the news, they can't punish a YouTuber for then repeating it or sharing it or taking it forward, right? And sometimes I've even seen a YouTuber called a doxer because they pulled up an article and an address was in the article, and people have had to defend that YouTuber and say, yeah, maybe they just didn't notice the address to redact it, but it's not their responsibility. That's on the article from this mainstream news agency. So, I mean, it's all conditional is my point. So Jilly says they served her. I'm in contact with them, and then she doxed their house last night and said that she'd get pics to chat. They're working on it. Hold on. They served her? Oh, are you, if you will you elaborate in my live chat? Are you telling me that the Duggars served Katie to sue her? Is that what you're telling me? Or do you know if they served her a not a cease and desist, a restraining order? Because a cease and desist would just be mailed. Serving would be like trying to sue her or trying to give her a restraining order. If you have more information, please let me know. I'd love to break it. I'd love to break the story. So, yeah. Trio says, isn't it weird how people don't associate bad behavior with themselves and spread it in perpetuity? So yeah, sometimes. But that's what conversation and commentary and responses are for. So that we start to understand each other more, and everybody can kind of impact the conversation, and hopefully we can go somewhere with it so that we're not all sitting around just judging each other and fighting each other. That a good community of creators, you know, will report what's going on in a way so that the truth gets out there, so that reality gets out there, and at the same time they add, you know, entertaining thought processes and good points to it. So I'd love to see the community out there take their commentary somewhere. I think it'd be awesome. So we'll have to wait and see, I guess. And we're almost at the bottom of the chat, so let me see if I get any more. Okay, here we go. Oh, I have a MK Ultra microphone installed in my chest. Yes. Negative says, to think that Saltsy is being threatened for doing his job is nuts. My good friend from kindergarten was receiving threats because she is doing her job as a defense attorney, taking on a controversial case. It happens, if I recall, I think I asked Nate, and he said it does happen. It does happen, because Nate was talking about that. Okay, let me see what Jilly's saying, because Jilly was telling us that they served KJP, so I just want to see if there's some info I haven't got yet, so let me find it. Jilly says, I've only been on YouTube since September, watching all this stuff, and cyberbullying, cyber threatening, cyber harassment to Tati. Still, why doesn't she stop? You know, I do agree with you. One thing that she did early on was try to convince people who knew her, like me and others, that she didn't cyberbully Tati, she didn't stalk her, and she didn't dox her. And one way she did that was by deleting certain videos off her channel and deleting certain clips. And then until those clips kind of surfaced in the commentary community, we didn't know what the truth was. So we could only take Katie on her word until we had other evidence. Luckily, the evidence came out, and all the creators out there quickly called Katie on her lie, and then called Katie out for deleting those clips. So it's just the way things go. That's why we have the commentary community, and why we have people that lend their opinion, so that we can try to track down and weed through lies. If there's a lie against Katie out there, we all should want it debunked. We shouldn't want any lie applied to her. It only does her favors. It only helps her get over more bullshit, right? It only loses the trust of the community if people find out that there's a lie being held against her. It's one of the main reasons why I tried to correct the information on the strike in December and on the screenshots in December, right? But Jolly says it was definitely a dox, but I can't help but wonder if you have such strong feelings about doxing, why you didn't call out her doxing people in your own Discord. Then, honest question, I did. I immediately went live and told everybody what happened. So I'm sorry, I don't want to block you, but one of the main issues that a lot of you guys have is I don't know if you just haven't watched my content or if you're believing a troll, right? Like, I don't know where your information could come from more than just trolls out there just lying. I know that that is a claim. People say that she's doxed people in my Discord before. And I'm actually a lot different than other creators. Most creators set up a Discord server and don't really spend a lot of time in the public rooms because anybody can join it and then anybody can join those public rooms. So if you go in, you're going to have a lot of chaos, a lot of people wasting time, people trying to create drama, trolling people. Trolls will come in and start shit. Well, my Discord server is not like that. I try to keep my server just for community members that want to give their opinion on certain stories or turn in stories, okay? Now, any issue that's happened in my server is handled by the mods, especially those kind of issues. But when there's an issue in question, we try to have a meeting. Now, I've described this a million times before. I don't know if you just didn't watch my content or whatever. I'll do it one more time, but I don't want to waste my time in perpetuity. When there's an issue, it's in the hands of the mods and administrators. And we call a meeting. Katie didn't dox anybody. There was only one other even issue. I've put out literally a video on UNIRock 2, just not handling it, but proving it with screenshots and everything. That the original fucking accusation, it was agreed by every mod, every admin, that it wasn't a dox, and it wasn't. So you got to stop. I know there are people out there that get pissed off because they, you know, get kicked out of my server or chat or something, or they're trolling around and we block them and then they start trolling us and telling people a bunch of shit. But I can't waste my time online or in my life even entertaining people who are so closed-minded and so judgmental that they would allow themselves to just believe that person's words and judge me. If you're going to be that way, I'm just going to kick you out of my chat. Because in all reality, if there isn't proof that this happened, and I've provided more than the burden of proof to show the internet over and over and over how that those people are lying and presenting that, then I don't know why it keeps coming up. It's like you just want to divert the stream. But I'll be nice enough to respond again that one time. We did call her out. We did a meeting. We stopped the day's work. We brought everybody together in the server, including her. We looked at the screenshots of what happened. We took everybody's opinion, and she didn't dox anybody then. But the issue there was that the person who had this interaction with her had been someone who had been criticizing her for a long period of time and essentially got pissed at her, had an argument with her in the server. And this is the thing they don't tell you. And now that they're mad at Katie after that happened, they turned the story into she doxed me when the story wasn't that at all. Anyway, was it a shady bunch? I mean, I would have had it prepared, Donut. I think it's still a great meme, the little shady bunch meme. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have it ready. I'll try to work on it for the next stream. So, okay, I let the chat run away. Let me go through it real quick, and then we'll head over to take a look at her video and see what we can do. They should sue her. I know a lot of people feel like the Duggars should sue Katie. Do a video on the Duggars to kind of inform everybody the controversies and issues with them so that my audience would be prepared, because I know a lot of my audience knows who they are and a lot doesn't. And I thought about doing like a Duggar update video or a Duggar who are they video so that then we can go into the question of, is Katie going to be sued by the Duggars? Because I have heard some convincing reasons people have, but I haven't put any time into it. So we'll find out. I think it'll be interesting. Oh, good, Daryl. That actually is good. I think that's good. Getting those bots cleared out, right? I've been watching you since Pizzagate, Doxgate, Wanda LARP stuff, UNIRock. Until recently, I just didn't bother commenting in chats. Doesn't make me ignorant. Well, I don't believe... I do think you might be from that time period, but I do think you're talking to people who aren't being honest with you. If you weren't there in the meeting in Discord, because if you were, you'd know exactly why we came to the determination we did. I talked about it in a live stream that after it happened. The live stream I did... You know how I like to explain things on Scope? I like to explain things in my live streams at night. After that whole first issue happened, I brought it up on Scope and in live streams, and everything matches up from then. We have screenshots to back it up. I've explained the whole situation. If you want, you can go watch a video on UNIRock 2 that literally has the screenshots of what happened and the step-by-step process of it. Now, those mods that like to run around and say that Katie doxed somebody in my server and I wouldn't do anything about it, they don't tell you that they were in that meeting and agreed with everybody that Katie didn't dox that person. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you that their vote was that Katie didn't dox in that situation for very specific reasons. So if they did think that it was a dox, why didn't they bring it up in the meeting? All they had to do was say, you know, this is why I feel it's a dox. And then everybody would look at the screenshots and listen to their logic, their reasoning on it. And we would, maybe they would have voted in their favor. Maybe they would have spoke up and we would have talked it to that side. The issue is we did play devil's advocate with the situation. We did take an extreme bias against Katie in that situation due to it being a serious topic like that. And in no way could we even make it to where she had doxed that person, okay? Even what they say, if you listen to their story, just applying the slightest bit of reasoning to it doesn't make sense. And I won't even bring up how their story has changed many times since they started telling it. So I don't know what to say to you. I know what some people like to do. I know some people who have watched my show that were in that server who left the server because they got pissed off when those guys threw their fit, who have followed me since that time era. They like to create sock accounts and jump in here and talk under a different identity and then constantly bring up those situations, trying to derail the stream and call those up again, knowing that the proof of what happened is out there now. Though, maybe that's not you. Maybe it is. Go watch the video. Look at the screenshots with your own eyes, and then I don't even know why it would need to be brought up again. We might have to start kicking people again that bring it up. I'm sorry, but we'll figure it out. Okay, Jolly, you do just believe stuff, UNIRock, because I just told you 8 times. The proof is out there. So why aren't you looking at the actual screenshots and drawing your opinion from it rather than letting someone tell you what happened? Don't believe me. Don't believe anyone else. Go look at what was said and ask yourself how it could be a dox. You'll figure out that it wasn't. You'll be the first person to draw the determination based on logic and actual pictures of what happened. You'll be the first person to draw the opinion that it was a dox by using the actual stuff. But either way, my vote is they shouldn't have done it. It was an intimidation tactic. Oh, I see what you're talking about. The Duggars make a lot of info available. I don't know if the info she gives on them is action to sue. I don't mean that. I mean some of the content that she's done, whether it was defamatory or not, was the question. Whether the Duggars would sue for defamation. Yeah. Not for doxing or harassment or anything like that. Hey, Chimera. You're good. Look, guys. We're going to move in. We got to the bottom of the chat. I know sometimes it takes a while, but we're there. So let's get into phase 2 of the stream here. I want to actually, I suppose, look at Charlotte's video. So I'm going to tell you why I responded to Charlotte in my upload. And I'm going to tell you why I asked her to do what I asked her to do. In fact, I'm going to need to pull it up real quick so that we can do that. Now, I haven't watched her video. Her first video about me flip-flopping, I explained it in my video. I explained that I was between putting out a video and doing other stuff. I forget what it was. So I skipped through her video trying to find, because it was a long live stream where she talked about me so that I could just hear it, right? And unfortunately, when I did that with that specific video, I couldn't find where she talked about me. So I went into Discord and asked people what she said about me. They said they didn't even hear her talk about me, and they watched a good portion of the stream. So I represented that in my video and asked Charlotte if she would do me a favor and do a short version, because that was the main problem, is that she was doing these long live streams and the title was about me and flip-flopping. And I would have liked to hear her point, decide if she was being, you know, upfront with her, or like, let's say, criticizing honestly with her point, which I think she would. I don't have any reason to believe she wouldn't, but in that community, sometimes you get the opposite. So I, of course, wanted to make sure. I wanted to grab her concept. I wanted to know like a timestamp so I could just hear her spiel, hear her sum up, maybe get a little bit of the rest of the argument. And I couldn't get that. So that's why I asked her, instead of doing it in a long live stream, can you upload a short video? Can you know, make a concise thing where you actually pull from what I did as opposed to the narrative of what people say happened. Now, here's what I've been told about her new video. I wanted to react to it live, if I reacted to it at all. And I was told by a couple of the peeps in Discord that they were a little bit surprised because it was another long live stream. So I don't mind, but it was. And they felt that Charlotte didn't pull clips or pull my actual arguments or call to what I actually said. So luckily, I know what I said. So when I watch it, if she didn't pull clips, that's fine. If I have to skip through an hour-long stream, that's fine too. And we'll see. Like next time, I might see if I can get one of the peeps to kind of clip down the major points. But then that's bad because there might be points that they miss. So I might not go through her whole stream. I might ask you guys if you think there's a timestamp of something Charlotte said that you want me to hear and react to. We might do it that way. We've done that in the past with long streams. So let's figure out what the best way is to handle this. But can I get a mod to drop into the general room the link to Charlotte's video, her response to me? And we'll get it going that way. And to sum up the KJP doxing issue with this new person, I do believe she did dox this person based on the merit of the evidence and the definition of doxing. It fits the malicious part of it. And one of my ideas of something that can be done about this, ooh, I don't like that red. Ooh, I don't like that. One of the things that I thought maybe that can be done is if the community decides that Katie has done this too much and that we are getting fed up with all this doxing shit from Katie, and I know a lot of us feel that way, I feel that way, maybe there is something that we can do. Maybe we can actually get Team YouTube or YouTube in general to just start looking at this problem. I don't believe people should be deplatformed unless they've done like the worst stuff. And that I believe YouTube should be the one that makes the opinion on whether someone gets the platform based on the terms of service. But it just doesn't stop happening with Katie, even after being sued by Tati Westbrook and the entire internet looking at her as the villain in the story. She solidifies that by doing it again. And I don't think it's ever going to stop. So what can anybody do? Does commentary help? Does us doing videos on it, does it help? Kind of. It lets people know if you mess with Katie, she might do this to you. Though, when is it too much? When is it too many times that she's maliciously, purposely, like she didn't even have to share that girl's name one time. She didn't have to put it in one time. All of her tweets, everything she was doing could have conveyed the information without her name at all. Just telling people, one of my criticizer accounts shared their name and now I know it and now I can sue you if I want. She didn't even say that. She left it vague so that if you read through it, in the end, you say to yourself, does she want to sue this person, or does she want to go knock on her door, or what? You don't know because she didn't elaborate. And that's the issue with malicious doxing. It's to create the fear that someone's going to do that. Wow, this person just might be crazy enough to fuck with my real life in some way. They're that desperate. They're that crazy. They're that evil. They're going to try to fuck with me over an opinion online. So I do believe Katie created that scenario by not specifying why she wanted the name and using the name and sharing the name publicly, because she didn't even have to do that to tell the person that she's going to sue her. So it makes me think it was for doxing reasons. And I got the link. I've got the link. Okay. I wanted to talk for a second while I got the link. So she named this. We're going to do a Charlotte review. Okay. Let me do my disclaimer. I don't know if some people out there just think I'm a mean person or something, because I do get, silly and I joke around a lot. But honestly, I don't want people to think that if they want to have a good interaction with me, they can't. Like, if you want to, it's just as easy as being professional. You don't even have to be nice as long as you're professional with me. So what I want to say is I hopefully by the time I get done reacting to this, Charlotte won't be mad or anything. Maybe she can come talk with us. But I am going to be honest. I'll try not to be as silly as I can, but I'm going to be honest as hell, because this kind of does need to happen. A lot of the, let's say, I don't know if Charlotte was a hater of Katie or a criticizer of Katie or a commentator that talked about Katie a few times, or someone who is just barely involved. I've heard that she is a criticizer of Katie, that she's not really a hater. She's just more of a criticizer, but she does kind of overly criticize Katie on small things, which is fine. That's her choice. And I know that community has this thing where they like to hang out with people who I have exposed for lies or framing people or doxing people, like Steve McRae and Cheshire Vic. They tried to be involved in the KJ hater community, the really extreme KJ haters. Those people tried to involve themselves in it, and those people lie about me constantly, provably. Like, I've got clips to just prove it. If you guys didn't know, remember I did a clip in one of my uploads where I talk about a creator that went on a live stream for an hour and a half and did nothing but vet bash me. So I put pictures of myself in the military to show that they were lying and vet bashing. That was one of those people. It was Cheshire. And so any of the KJ haters that rubbed shoulders with Cheshire, of course, gets all these lies and all this just complete fucking trolling fed to them about me. And some of that information they just believe. They don't bother to fact check it. So if Charlotte references any of those narratives that were injected around that situation, I'm just going to fucking debunk it. I'm just going to debunk it and move forward. If she mentions something that happened between me and KJP that people have already heard me explain a million times, I'll give a short version. I won't bore you, and I'll let you know where the video is explaining it at, and we'll just handle it that way. And Jelly Donut says that that Charlotte is not in the club. Great. Then I don't think we'll have that problem. But I do hope that people out there understand that when you get this, let's say, club that Jelly Donut mentioned, playing that game with people, it does cause creators to have to say, well, fuck it. If that person's involved in that, I'm ignoring them. So, because it's trolling through and through, right? If you're going to judge a creator, or another human being, and you're going to judge them and hate them because somebody promised you that they did something, I think you're a shit person. I think you're a shit person for literally being like, well, I'll just believe you. That person has to suck. I'm going to fucking hate him now. That's pretty fucked up. That makes you evil, not them, right? I think people lose that thought process in their mind. One of the things that people call out Katie for is because she's straight out evil towards other people. She's not just mean or nasty. She is evil. She tries to punish people. She tries to be mean, evil to people. Now, you gotta make sure that you do not turn into the monster. It's why all those old sayings exist. If you hate somebody, and you're not judging them. Like, if you hate somebody because they killed someone, then yeah, okay, I'm not going to say you're evil. But if you hate somebody because somebody told you a lie about them, you didn't go fact check it, and you let yourself carry that hate off of that lie, I'm sorry. That is against you. That makes you a little more evil, a little more fucked up. So we got to make sure we walk that line. We got to make sure that people are held responsible for believing bullshit that's been kind of fed to them. And we also have to make sure that people can still criticize and get their feelings out there. So I'm relieved, Donut. I'm glad that, as Donut said, she's not in their club. So judge on the merits and character and bad content, lol. Well, that's my problem. If I hear a bad take, I call it a bad take, and I don't want Charlotte to think I'm being mean. I'd love to have Charlotte come talk. So let's get this done. Sorry, I'm rambly tonight. I have to be. I haven't streamed in a long time. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'm going to make sure I get a little more CBD right here, because we're going to take a blast of the CBD before we get into this. It makes me... I do my best video reactions when I've had a little CBD. So let me get a good song playing. Oh, yeah. And we'll be right back. This is UNIRock Live. So, here's how this is going to work. This video is an hour. So, no shade. That's fine. I'm not going to probably listen to the whole thing, because we'll be here until like 1:30, 2 o'clock if I do, because I'm going to provide commentary. So, if you watch the video and you have a timestamp, let the mods know and let me know in the chat. And then, mods, please, if somebody drops a timestamp, copy it over to the general room just to make sure I see it. True Ball of Wax sent me a message wishing you a speedy recovery and that she's praying for your health, says Navy. That is too kind. That is too sweet. Thank you, True. I do appreciate everyone that sent messages, and the creators that have too. You guys are class acts. We do need to all get together sometime. I know I've been putting it off, but you know, the last thing I want after having a couple of mods that were mods of my channel for like 3-4 years literally lie about me to troll and shit like that out there. I realized that you really gotta be more guarded with the people that you end up interacting with, because it'll create these types of dramas just by an interaction. And I know that Charlotte and True and all the other creators that have started uploading regularly lately, and their channels are growing now, they're gonna realize this at some point too, that when you get in an interaction like that, the only thing you end up doing is closing your doors. You respond to it, you prove them wrong, which I've done. You end up closing your doors and focusing on content and, you know, making sure that you just do a little extra work You watch a little extra content to make sure that the people you bring on or the people you engage with, you know, don't do malicious shit like that to people, that they're upfront about. One way you can tell is by, you know, dealing with people that are upfront with their criticisms and their commentary, and that do the work of trying to fact check whether before they pin something on someone. Because what those mods did was they did me a favor more than they did anything else, because they showed me a lot of, you know, this newer community that I could have been engaging with on a wide scale. If it wasn't for the fact that this happened, I most likely would have engaged on a wide scale. And it taught me, or it told me to make sure that I don't engage on a wide scale with the community. And we all know why. It's not anything towards True or Charlotte or anyone else. It's a thing that's happened due to the fact that there are people involved in this story somewhere who are cyber stalking and sending people like Saltsy death threats, and Emily Baker, me, Nate the lawyer, other people who just literally make content discussing and giving an opinion on something, and they threaten our families, they threaten us physically. I showed you the threats on UNIRock today against Saltsy, and they are disgusting. That is happening from inside this community. There are someone with motivations that want to see stuff happen, that want to see certain people blamed, and they're trying to play the best troll game they can play. They want to threaten Saltsy and make it look like they don't want him to refile, when most likely that person does want him to refile, whoever sent him that death threat. They're playing the role of someone that's threatening Saltsy. I don't think they're really threatening him. I think they're trying to put on a little internet game to get their desires when it comes to content or the community to be met from the threats that they give. And if you look at the outcome of those threats to Saltsy, well, what will Saltsy do if someone threatens him and says, don't refile or we're going to get you? He's going to say, you want to fucking threaten my family. Not only am I going to find out who you are and press charges on you, I'm going to refile this lawsuit. It does lead me to consider a greater possibility that it is someone who wants a refiling threatening Saltsy more than someone who's being serious and doesn't want it, right? You get what I'm saying there? It's like I said in my video today, reverse psychology. But okay, 25, 33 of these minute marks, negative. Are these minute marks? So I guess 25 either minute mark or something. You only flipped because Creepshow was mad at you. Creepshow wasn't mad at me though. How did that all go? Let's see. What was the sequence of events here? Sequence of events was me and Creepshow had that stream, and then how long after that was it that the whole doxing thing happened with Katie? It was months later, wasn't it? If I would have flipped because Creepshow was mad at me, I would have flipped when Creepshow was mad at me, right? 33 minutes in, Charlotte is being targeted. Well, if Charlotte is being targeted by people, then of course I do not support that. I support people that give their opinion and give their thoughts and make content. Anyone that's going to take it any further than that, I don't support it. And I hope that you all that do get targeted in any way, other than people making content and giving opinions towards you respectfully or look, you know, can't use the word respectfully, can I? In a content-based way, because a lot of people like joking and shit. Yeah, I don't support that at all, and I hope that you are reporting it to the networks and the authorities if you get threatened. That's what all of us have to do. So that's not a meme. Me and Nate, the lawyer, Emily Baker, all of us who have been threatened, we give it to the authorities. We send it, a screenshot and a link and everything, and all we can grab, and we give it to this, like, I give it to a FBI, like, thing. It's like a form that you fill out that sends it straight in to be investigated. So if you need a link on how to report it, Charlotte, let us know, and I'll have one of the mods send you a link. So okay, thank you. Negative's given me some timestamps. So Catherine with a C requesting to be unblocked. Let me get that done now. Any unblockings I'm going to just handle right away. So remember, if you ever get blocked around here and it's not for extreme things or TOS violations, just after the stream's over, we will unblock you, even if it's just on the next one. Catherine with a C. Yep, Catherine with a C got blocked. Let me just unblock a few regular looking people real quick. Yeah, okay. I got a few people that seem like, you know, regular viewers. I got them unblocked. I got Catherine with the C unblocked too. Okay. All right. So here we go. If that's all you got for right now, guys, let me check the chat. Let me actually put my chat on my screen so you guys can like talk to me while I do this. And we'll get this pumping. Someone just said Charlotte has been majorly targeted. She's given it to the authorities to investigate. Awesome. Good. Jennifer says she has for months. It's never stopped it from happening. It's one of those really hard lines to walk. In order for the authorities to really get somebody, they have to expend a lot of resources. This is what makes people do what they do in targeting people. The issue is, at some point when these guys get really extreme, it's going to eventually, like in the lawsuit with Saltsy, it's going to get somebody put in jail in the end. So these guys that are doing all this targeting shit and threatening shit, they're going to eventually roll the dice, and it'll be one tiny little mistake, and they'll be sitting in a cell wishing they never did it. So, I mean, the only thing you can do is, what reporting does more than anything, it's not going to stop it against you right away. What it hopefully does is create an evidence trail of IP addresses, MAC addresses, you know, the devices they're using, different virtual, you know, VPNs that they're using. And it gives a wealth of information to any type of investigator from the internet perspective, so that there's enough data there that once there'll be one little thing that'll happen in one of these threats, what these guys are doing to someone, and they'll be able to just walk in and get them. They'll file a fucking subpoena and walk and grab them. And then they'll take their device and every fucking threat these guys have ever sent will be in the hands of the authorities. And that's what really sucks for someone who's just playing games threatening people here. I'm sure there's some people that send threats and troll who tell themselves, I'm just messing around, I'm never going to get in trouble and all that. And they could, like, one threat is like 2 to 7 years or something. You guys would have to tell me. It's actually up in the years for one threat like that they can prove came from you. So these people are rolling the dice, and they're going to get lucky and not get caught a lot. But on that one chance that it comes up that they get busted, they're going to fucking be sitting there for a long fucking time. It's going to be some shit. Yes, me and Busy were arguing earlier. Oh, yeah. Is Catherine in here? Thank you, Catherine. Remember, I don't usually block you. So if you get blocked, it happens. Mistakes get made. Sometimes people read your comments wrong. So don't feel like you can't tell us. I will not ask any questions. Now, sometimes my mods, if like you've doxed someone, threatened to dox someone, threatened to hurt someone, my mods will say, you can't unblock that person. That account threatened someone. And then I won't unblock you, but that's very rare. Okay, here we go. Charlotte. I always thought you were really cool and welcoming and kind. So let's hear what you got for me. And hopefully this can maybe create a dialogue. Maybe it won't. Let's hear it.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing today? If you're watching the replay, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it.
You're welcome. No problem.
Just going to take a minute here and wait for everything to connect. Hopefully.
Okay, so I've got a timestamp that's pretty close to the beginning. If I'm skipping anything, let me know. But I'm going to use negative's first timestamp here. And I'm going to jump ahead to, it was the, shit, I think I lost 5 minute mark. Or let's just let it play for, well, you know what? Let me put it on like 1 point. I don't want to do that to her. Let's just hear her out.
Hopefully it won't be that.
One night it was a lot to handle. Oh, okay. Well, Catherine, that's fine. It happens. I get like that too. You ever see me get squirrely? I get squirrely sometimes. I deserve to be kicked from my own chat sometimes. We all do it.
All right, let's see. Looks like it's getting ready to, at least. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. So, welcome back to my channel. We have survived another day, y'all. And I see that Elliot's Web is in the chat. Thank you so much, Elliot's Web, for our robots. We absolutely love them. Hey, Angie Dare. Hey, Wanda. And Wanda, thank you.
I know that, nah, you just need a spanking. I know, Shaz. Often. I often do. I deserve it. If anybody wants to give me a timestamp where we can start off, let me know, because I do kind of want to skip through it. It's getting late. You know, I don't have a lot of time to burn, but let's just skip a little. Remember, if I miss anything, just tell me. Just tell me.
Tina, how's everybody doing
Daryl says, I sometimes downvote my own post on Reddit. Welcome to the club.
today, y'all? Hey, Portia.
Okay, I didn't skip too far ahead. She's still welcoming people. I know Charlotte loves doing that. I think that's really cool of Charlotte, that she's really interactive with her audience. I admire that about her, that she's that dedicated.
About how to go about changing
Oh, I went too far. I went too far. I want to hear what she has to say. I'm backing
Amazon,
up.
y'all. Hey, Portia. I know, Portia, me and my Amazon struggles. An email, though, about try that. Hey, Magician. Fortunately, you go, Lizzie. I'm good me longer, and then, to be honest, I'm going to get rid of it because Tori Moyers. And you guys also, hey, Chrissy, if you can, if you believe in prayer, please say a prayer for Lori Smith. Hey, Dana, good to see you.
Is Lori okay?
Yeah, you guys, please send a prayer for Lori Smith. You know, she's been having a lot of medical issues.
Well, you heard Charlotte, whether you do the good vibe thing because you don't believe in God, or whether you're a believer and you do prayer, you know, do the good vibe thing, do the prayer thing, hook up Lori. You heard Charlotte.
And as much as I know we all want to help her, unfortunately, you know, medically there's
Kelly, awesome. Excellent. Excellent.
not a whole lot that we can do except pray, but we can pray. Prayer is free. Hey, Phyllis.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing I like about Charlotte. She's real. I get that feeling by listening to her. I don't know how much she thinks about me that's based on, you know, pure, like, my own action, or whether it's based on someone telling her something, but we'll find out, and I'll do my best to respond. So,
Widely and Jolly get blocked. They didn't, Kitty Cat. On accident. Let me see you, Shay. Really chat wonky late.
Anyone have a good timestamp for when I should get started? Let me know, okay? You don't have to, but if you do, let me know.
You know I did. Hey, Eden. It was because all of a sudden you did a 180 and your BFFs.
Okay, here we go. I think she's talking about me now.
KJ's True Colors.
Okay, I'm too far ahead. Let's go back. She's getting into it. Let's hear it.
You and Steve streams pretty much every night that you would old lady.
Okay, she brought up Steve, so I do think that we need to get Charlotte a few links, a few clips, but I'm going to open Charlotte's mind. Charlotte's going to lose her shit if she references some things that I think she might reference. So why do I say
when
that?
I first started watching?
Because Steve, okay, we're at that point. Let's pull up the camera. Let's get her on. There we go. And let's hear what she has to say. She's going into it. But Charlotte, if you, I understand that there is a creator, Steb the Silverfish. He is the individual, the Steve, that I call the Silverfish. And I'm going to put out a claim now to people that may not know this, because he hasn't been discussed in that recently here on YouTube by me. Sometimes I talk about his antics on Scope. He is what the internet refers to as a lolcow. He is a person who seems like they are being entirely satirical with the way they react and treat things and present themselves online. Kind of like I am when I'm arguing with Busy, when I'm telling jokes. I'm being satirical, I'm being funny, I'm being comedic. You watch them, these lolcows, and you think they're being entirely satirical all the way down to what upsets them, what offends them, what they take seriously, what they believe and don't believe, until you notice how much that he lies. He is a pathological liar. He will say, I'm lying about him being a pathological liar, but I can scientifically prove it. There are too many clips of him directly lying. Now, these aren't things where a middle ground has been cut out. These are things where he says, this is true about something he did. So let's use the example. He signed a contract with a business partner, though 7 months later, 5 months later, he did never signed a contract with a business partner. Instead, he had a written agreement. Then a month later, it's an email. Then a month later, it's a Hangout conversation. Then a month later, it didn't even happen on Hangouts. It's all been a lie. So my point is, when you have a pathological liar that comes around you, they're going to do their damnedest to try to present themselves as not a pathological liar, as the character that they portray. And he did that to me when I first met him. Now, I was naive. I had said to myself, I know people lie about the craziest things on the internet and put on the craziest acts. Though I never thought somebody could be so butthurt over the smallest thing. I didn't know somebody could react so extremely or be so sexually perverted and disgusting in such a serious way. So when he would do things, when people would tell me that that's the way he was, I would say, well, these people are trolling him, because that was his defense. Everyone who says negative things about me are trolling me, and nothing, I can't elaborate on anything and explain anything, but trust me, they're trolling me. Trust me, I have secret evidence. Trust me, I owned a channel once. So my point is, now I'm not just going to say this to you. Unfortunately, this topic is an older topic, and it's been long put to rest. And the evidence out there has been long put into videos, and it's proven at this point. So what I can do is find videos that showcase his lies, showcase him doing some of the most disgusting clips and things you've ever seen on the internet, not in some like Saturday Night Live skit fashion like some people are thinking when they see it. And I can hook you up, and it will open your mind. It'll change your world. In fact, I realized the same thing about Steb that I realized about KJP. They're not people who everything that they rely off of when it comes to the fucked up things they do are based on claims. They say, you know, it was an accident. It was an oopsie. I made a mistake. I misspoke. And once you realize that they are lying about those oopsies and misspeaks in the same way Katie did over doxing, with everything Steve is putting in front of you that positively benefits him or detracts from someone who's criticized him, then very, very much you'll, I think, wake up to what thousands of people have woken up to now on the story. So anyway, Steb is just another KJ. Cheshire is just another KJ. And there's no way around it. You got to watch the content I made to understand it, but I'll help you through commentary, though. Catherine says, I heard about him since July 2020. I truly cannot make up my mind. Well, I can help you out. I can help you make up your mind just off of his own clips. I don't have to make a claim. I don't have to promise you secret evidence. I can get my mods to grab a few video clips and a few channels so that you can see with your own eyes what he is. He'll tell you, though, that it's a lie, that it's taken out of context, that people are trying to character assassinate him when they're just holding him on the things he's done. But that's not now. We need to hear Charlotte. If I keep talking, I'll talk forever. That's what I need to not do.
Watching you, UNIRock. I liked you. I used to stay up. You know, I'm an old lady, basically. And I used to stay up.
Well, I respect you as an elder, and I hope you realize that, but please.
Late. Pretty much every night that you would stream, you would do these like hours and hours long live streams. I would stay up watching you because I liked you.
Well, the feeling's mutual, but let's go. Let's keep moving.
And then
seems like this is something that's been needing to happen. Let me say this. I didn't purposely ignore you. I do think you're starting to get a perspective on it with what you've been facing. Once you get to a point where you're making content all the time, you really don't have time to handle every little thing out there. So unfortunately, you do know some of the stuff that's transpired. So I think you can understand why it's taken to now for me to hear you out, but I'm willing when I have time. Luckily, this issue, my face, has led me to have more downtime to get some other things handled, so I'm handling it. So.
Then the whole Steve McRae situation happened, you know, to where you and Steve hooked up because you were going to show, or he was going to get your help showing KJ's true colors.
Well, let's rewind. I think to understand what happened, you also have to understand, before that, I did for Steb the same thing that I did for KJ in December of 2019. Kind of. I realized I'd been lied to about the 3 or 4 most important points of the story. And the thing you have to understand with Steb is that only because he is such a unique pathological liar, it's such a great proportion, on every major topic he's involved in, he's kind of a unique case. KJ is extreme when people see her. They say, damn, she lies about a lot. And, you know, but at least she is a content creator. At least she does do videos on this and that and this. At least she has an audience that watches her for these reasons. And she's good at what she does. And she's a mom and she's these other things. And the thing about KJP, there are some things about her that I would find normal or non-extreme. I can't say that about him. Honestly, he's what KJP will be in 10 years, 20 years, if she does all of the fucked up shit she does turned up to 200%. She'll turn into a Steve McRae. The problem, though, is a lot of people just don't know what he did because he tries so hard to hide it. Once you realize it, you can never go back. So you really, before you take the fucking red pill and jump into the McRatrix, you need to be prepared. You can't go back.
And you were doing real well in the beginning.
Well, I was doing really well the whole time. I don't want to say on... See, this is where UNIRock's going to come out. Okay, if I'm going to get this done, I'm going to be me, goddammit. So let's do it. Charlotte, the same Uni that you knew back then is sitting in front of you right now. Unfortunately, I was not... One misconception about what I do, is I do not help people show KJ's true colors. That's where Steve got it wrong. I help people see the true colors or the fundamental fabric of the story that we're covering. The story wasn't that KJP needed her true colors shown back then. The story was Steve McRae came to me and told me that KJP needed to be exposed. And I went in to see if Steve was lying, if he was telling the truth, if Katie was lying or telling the truth, to debunk and confirm anything I can and piece together the story, prove it with evidence and clips and tweets and the truth of what happened, and give my opinion on the subject. And I'd been doing this on YouTube the entire time I've been here. I used to do it in conspiracy theories, and I've debunked many major conspiracy theories that even the mainstream media couldn't debunk. This is a history. This isn't me up-talking myself. I get reached out to by authors and mainstream media to talk about my old videos and stuff sometimes. It just happened this week, actually. So the process that I'm applying to the problem with Steve and Katie back then is the process I apply to any story. What's the truth? What's really going on? There's 3 sides to every story. There's his side, her side, and the truth. In that story, there was Steve's side, Katie's side, and the truth. You could go to Steve to get his side. You could go to Katie's side to get her. But if you want to see the truth, you'd have to watch my video that broke it down. I'm ranting again. But we're powering through this. Let's go, goddammit.
You know, right? And a lot of people were messaging you and I'm sure DMing you and things and giving you examples of this.
Well, no, nobody DMs me. That's the one thing you got to understand. If I let people DM me, we would have a major problem. There would be a lot of drama going on. I realized this back in 2017. So I closed off my DMs long ago, and I use my moderators and the live chat. If I need info on a story, if I need opinions, I go to the live chat. So I did many streams around that time where I literally said, bring me your greatest criticisms of KJP. Some of you were in those streams. They were very long streams. I would take everybody's claims from the live chat. I'd ask them where I can go to find source material. I never took anything anyone told me and believed it. I took what they told me, checked it, and then believed what I could see from the evidence. Because there are too many liars that will, not you, but too many liars that will try to get involved in very complex stories that involve extreme amounts of people in these social situations. So you have to go by an evidenced or a fact-checked, right? You got to hear the clips for yourself. You got to see what people said. You can't just take their word on it. You can't go to McCrazy and say, what did you say about the contract at this month? And why did you change it at this month? And then why did you change it at this month? Why do you ignore and block people for bringing it up now? You go to them and you don't just go to them and say, give me that data and give me your story. Okay, well, here's why I did it. Thanks, bye. You have to be able to see the original clips from that month, the original clips from that month, the original clips from that month, so that you hear what he said, what his motivation for lying could be this month compared to that month, comparing to that month. When he moves the story, when he changes those facts, what does it say about the story? Well, let me hook you up. Here's an example. So the original claim about the contract led people early in the story to believe that they had signed a contract, and legally Steb had been screwed over. Once we demanded him to provide the contract, he started to realize more and more people were finding out that he didn't have a contract and that he was stalling on showing it because he promised to show it in the beginning. So the middle line is him starting to seed out there. He's deleting some of the older clips, trying to get people to believe he never said he had a written contract and change it and lie about it. And he starts to change the story and seed into people's minds that he doesn't have a contract. He has a written agreement. And the next month or 2 months down the line, people get fed up of waiting and they say, well, show us the fucking written agreement. And he goes, no, well, here, it's an email. Hold on, I'll find it. And when he finally shows it on stream, it's a Google Hangout. Why is that important? Because that is only it's a recorded and provable example of a person telling a lie so that people out there will back him and give their ear to him. Then once they get in, he tells them, yeah, I legally signed a contract. Yeah, I owned half that channel. That way, they're going out and hating on his business partner. They're blindly supporting him. Super chats, views, clicks. They believe him. But when he changes the story, he's got to do a lot of damage control and a lot of work. He can't drastically change it from, imagine he told us all it was a contract in the beginning, and then the next day comes back and says, oh, no, it wasn't a contract. I just had a verbal agreement. Ha-ha. It wasn't even in Google Hangouts. Haha. No, I don't have a recording. And yes, it dictates all the money that I'll make from my job. Yeah. Right? No one would have believed him. Everybody would have told him to fuck off and ran away. It's why liars take an amount of time to change the biggest lies about something they need to lie about to gain support, to gain money. They take a long amount of time. They shift it gradually down. And you really got to study these types of social situations and realize that every desire, every lie that's changed, and as it slowly shifts, meets the criteria of hooking the large group of people in to believe him, but never showing the evidence. And then changing the story so that evidence doesn't exist. You're an asshole for asking for evidence. That way he can get away with the lie. And only, who does that? Who goes through all that trouble to take such a foundational part of a story that dictates whether you're going to support them or not legally, whether you can morally, ethically, and legally support them in your mind and your judgment? Who would ever lie about something that foundationally relevant to the story and then change it into the opposite? But someone who's trying, to take advantage of the story, so that you don't know what he really did. And you got to be a really bad pathological liar to tell such a huge lie and never once apologize, never once. A lot of the things that people want to say, people lie about, come from that group of people too. You got to remember, they're not just damage controlling that lie. If people start to get mad at him at any stage in his shifting of the lie, what does he do? He attacks one of his criticizers, causes a lot of drama, creates a big event. It distracts people that were coming at him for the contract into doing other things. This is all, you know, recorded and provable. It's a timeline of streams that are out there that record this all happening. And my live streams basically on that subject were the taking you guys along on the voyage of watching me track and expose what parts of the story were lied about and to bring the full story out. Now, I know I ranted on that. Why is that so important? Because I was never there to expose Steve or KJ or anyone. I was there just to see who was the one lying and who wasn't. And it sucks in that story did you know that Steve, KJP, and Kyle all come from one place? The Non Sequitur Show. That's why everybody talks about it around Katie. They all came from there. The thing that sucks the most about the Non Sequitur Show, each of the people that came from there turned out to be lying to everyone and doing some of the most fucked up shit. It was like a low-cow production center. It was like a farm where you got a whole bunch of cows that they milk and then turn into steak. But they're not producing the good kind of cow that has that real good steak that you buy. They're producing the lol cow kind of cow. That's what Non-Sec turned into.
That or the other that she's done to offend them. He's Nick Fury now, Charlotte Donut says. And I think
Donut, you sly trickster, you.
I think a lot of it can be overwhelming, so I think you did overlook a lot of it.
Well, that's the thing. I know you may assume that, but I only am concerned with getting to the truth, right? And I know a lot of people are going to have nitpicks and they're going to have judgments against Katie. Now, the hardest part about what I do to get to the video that I do at the end of these kind of situations is that I don't want to say that your feelings on how she treats people from a social standpoint, not the severe stuff, I don't want to say that it's invalid, but it is invalid in finding out the hard facts of who's lying and who's telling the truth and what's really going on, right? I know that it seems cold-hearted to do as much tracking and as much whatever it is we did, but paying of attention, but ignore something that's so important to people as being treated badly by someone like Steb, Katie, or someone else. But whereas I myself do my best to treat people with at least a modicum of respect online, that's just my character. That's just me. That's my personality. When you look at someone like Katie, she doesn't, right? Do I need to expose her for that? I don't, because that's just her base character. So my base character, Charlotte, your base character, from what I know about you, again, this is no endorsement or denial of Charlotte. If Charlotte goes around punching kitties and I don't know about it, then you can't get mad at me for not knowing when I say this. From what I know about you, you seem like a really nice person with a really good heart. You seem like you really do care and you're just trying to get your opinion out there, right? That's your character. I wouldn't expose you on my channel if you ended up being mean to people and nasty and stuff, because that's their character, Katie's character, his character. What I focus on matter to the fabric of, as corny as it sounds, to the foundation of the story. What really happened? It's like, I don't care if Katie's wrong or right, and all these other things. I care when it relates to the issue going on between her and Steb Non Sequitur, okay? Same thing goes for Steve. Like, he wants to be the biggest, evilest asshole and the most perverted guy out on the internet, and that's fine. That's his character, and he'll be judged by all of you, whether you subscribe or not, whether you accept him as that extreme thing, okay? The video that I did, if you watch the actual, I know I do a lot of live streams, and I do a lot of Uni News or update videos, but in some situations, I release what I ironically and jokingly refer to as a Moab, or that's a joke relating to the QAnon people, or it could be a nuke or a final video. Now, I just did this. I just released this video. 2 YouTubers steal $10,000 in a fundraiser and have done many, many more. Insane. This is a not a complete final video because this is part 1, but by the end of this series, it'll be like 3 or 4 or 5 videos in it. You'll be able to start at the very beginning with this video and go through to the very last video and see every bit of what happened. And it'll be proven to you with their own clips, with their own words, with their own tweets, with their own actions, with the source material there. And yes, during that video, I'll come in and give an opinion. Though, a lot of the live streams you watched was not my final video. It wasn't an expose. The expose on Steb and Katie happened in Versus Mode Part 2 and after. And then that's the name of the video I put out. Versus Mode being the playlist I do where I take 2 YouTubers battling and see what's the story. I was never allied to Steve. I was never allied to Katie. I'm only allied to one person on the internet, and that's Busy. I don't love you, and you smell funny, Busy.
And then I know that you were getting some anger from certain people because you weren't taking it as serious as they thought you should take it.
Well, the problem is that's just their impression that they put out. That's their lie. If you compare my videos to their videos, my videos are taken more seriously in every single degree. Other than butthurtness and other than being butthurt, other than, let's say, you get me. Other than, they're going to hate me, Charlotte. When I go into a story like that, a versus mode, when I go into a crowdsourced criminals, it's another playlist I do. When I go into any story where I do a final video, a commentary video, even when I do a commentary video on a YouTuber, this YouTuber AI Angel had like 200,000 subs, almost 1 million now. AI Angel hates me because I did a video exposing the full story of AI Angel after I figured it out, right? Now, AI Angel only took me 1 day to find the story, put it together, because it was a history. It wasn't happening. The problem with these stories that you've watched me get involved in, they aren't a history. A lot of it happened as it developed on live streams and on periscopes, right? That's the big difference. So, yeah, of course they're going to be mad at me, but here's the issue. Why? Why are they mad? If you go back and watch them bring me in on it, they all tell you the same thing. They say UNIRock is a good YouTuber. He will get to the bottom of what's going on and expose the truth, and he won't care who becomes the hero, who becomes the villain. He's just going to show you what happened and describe it to you. And that's what all of them said. That I can't count the amount of times Steb said that about me, Katie said that about me, and other YouTubers have said that about me. A lot of the YouTubers I interacted with over the years, I still talk to a lot and am cool with. Now, there are just a few who absolutely hate my guts. Why is it that the ones that hate my guts and think I did such a bad job in a story, one, judged me before I even finished the story, right? Before I even put out the video, the video that told people what's going on, that showed them what's happening, they judged me and said that I wasn't doing a good job before I even got my video out. That's not possible. How do you even form that opinion when I haven't even done it yet, right? Katie did that and he did that. But they're going to hate me if they aren't portrayed. Like, they both expected me to not criticize them. Even though both of them told the internet the whole time they were positive towards me, that they knew I would criticize them if they deserved it. I didn't just criticize them. I played the literal proof that they deserved the criticism so that you could see it with your own eyes, and then I criticized them. So if they had a problem and they really thought I did a bad job, they would have taken my video, went to their channel, showed the source clip, made their argument for how I did a bad job, and then explained the argument to how I did a bad job. That would be if they were telling the truth about why they were angry at me or why they all of a sudden started not liking me. What is it called when someone likes you a whole lot, talks really good about you, but then for no reason whatsoever, other than your feelings got hurt because I finally criticized you like you expected me to, you change your opinion all of a sudden? What's that called? It's called flip-flopping. And that's why I was shocked by your title saying that I had flip-flopped in the Katie situation or in the Steb situation. If I had flip-flopped in either of those, then there would be no perceivable good reason why I did what I did. Why did I criticize Katie? She doxed Creepshow. The entire internet agrees with me. You agree with me. Why did I criticize Steve? Because he attacked a little boy on Twitter, a disabled 7-year-old, because he was mad at that boy's mother. I have the screenshots that prove he did. I showed them in the video, and that's the thing. That's the catalyzing event that made Steve flip-flop on me and start to hate me. He should have taken my criticism and either gave a rebuttal to it or explained how I was wrong. And in fact, there's a video recorded on his channel that you can go watch, and I really hope you do, where after I did a live stream where I very politely criticized him for attacking the 7-year-old disabled boy on Twitter for an entire day. You tell me, you find it in the video where Steve tells people what I did wrong. He never does. He only wishy-washes, he only sea lions, he only basically changes the subject and tries to get mad and flip out and argue and overtalk and all this, right? So, because he never once provided the criticism. He never once said, you got this wrong about your video. He only immediately started to hate me. And you can watch it happen with your own eyes. It is provable. It's on his channel. It happened the same day as my video entitled, I finally attacked Steve. Just kidding. I'm going to criticize him. It was this like funny little title I did. You can, on the day of that stream, go look and see that Steve did a stream at the same time. And you can, prove it to yourself.
So then you and Steve fell out, right? And
no, Steve had a falling out with me. I didn't fall out on Steve. I criticized him. And I can prove it. I have it all recorded. Anyone that wants to challenge me and say it's not true, I have clips. I can show you. It's all in videos. In fact, I'll show you right now. If you go down and you scroll back until you find Versus Mode Part 2 or somewhere around there. We're getting close. We're getting close. There's the AI Angel video. That's a good video, y'all. Okay. What month is this? Let's find it just so Charlotte can have the proof literally in front of her. She can see it with her own eyes. Let's see. January 22nd. It would have been just before this. Hey, there's where Steve's friend literally threatens to dox me live on a stream with Steve. Interesting, right? If he's such the good guy and I'm such the bad guy, why was he trying to dox me recorded live on a stream? Crazy, right? Let's see here. Here we go. How the Steve McRae stole Chris. Fuck, I'm on the wrong channel. No goddamn wonder. Oh, no, I'm not. This should be UNIRock 2. Which is this? Is this UNIRock 2? Yes. Okay. Thank God. There it is. Here we go. My response to the last few days. You really should watch this video. So here's what happened, Charlotte, just to be able to prove it to you. I finally attacked Steve. Joking. I'm going to criticize him, though. I did this video. This is the video that made him flip. I will literally scientifically prove it to you. He flipped on me. He flip-flopped. I did not flip on him. I just did my job. I did the same thing I'd been doing the whole time, applying the same standard I had the whole time, and he flipped. Now, right when that video ended, so 1 hour and 11 minutes after that video's over, on his channel, I jump into his stream. And he makes up this thing that I got something wrong. But in this video, I criticize him for what he provably was doing wrong. And everybody agrees with me on that now. All I can say is he didn't like the truth. He didn't like that he'd been found out. He didn't like that he'd been criticized. He didn't like that I showcased him attacking a 7-year-old disabled boy on Twitter for a whole day. He didn't like that I told people that it was wrong and that he shouldn't have done it and that he really should apologize. He did not like any of the things that I said to criticize him. Now, here's the irony. Remember how you said that me and Steve were good? If you look at any stream where he talks about me, he'll say one thing. He'll say, I'm having UNIRock come in and do this because I know Uni will criticize me if I deserve it. Or he'll criticize her if she deserves it. And he'll show why. And I could build a video that has nothing more than just over and over and over and over him saying that. But I want you to be able to see it for yourself. So when you get time, and you got my permission to play any of it you want on stream, you don't have to, but just in case you wanted to. It's all old content. Why do I care? One of the things, though, that I think everybody should watch is How the Steve McRae Stole Christmas. And then watch my newest video right here, the fundraiser issue. Because this is massive. This is major. Steve's friends stole $10,000 from a fundraiser. And it's bad. And he's defending them. And that's the issue. He is always going to be criticized by anyone that's worth their weight as a creator, a commentator. He's always going to be criticized. He does some of the most extreme things on the internet and defends some of the most extreme things. But I see people are tagging me in the chat. We need to get back on point with the reaction. And I want to hear what you're saying. So let me check the chat really fast so we can keep going. Here we go. After I get my music playing. Okay, now let me look what the chat's saying. All right. So Trio tagged me with, you have not changed and always thorough. Thank you, Trio. I would like to think that our process has always stayed the same. We follow evidence and we give very well. The reason why I put so much effort in those major videos, like I showed Charlotte here, I put a lot of effort into them. I make sure to maintain the other side's opinion because I don't have to lie about him to criticize him and to make my video. My video is going to happen whether I criticize him or her or both. And if you look, you'll see that my process was the same, but I appreciate that. Let's see. Catherine says, I'm a devil's advocate at heart. Because I'm a sociologist and have a high level of criticism, I need to hear all sides about him. But again, my gut tells me he is suspicious. Well, I haven't done it yet, but I mean, I could just play you some clips that'll make you never want to support him ever again. And I'm not saying that to make you never want to support him ever again. I'm just telling you, I could never support someone who's done what he does. You know how people are canceling David Dobrik? They're canceling David Dobrik because he unwittingly, right? As he says, I don't believe David, but he just did this apology video where David says he didn't know that this girl had this happen and blah, blah, blah. And he's getting literally canceled off the internet because he supported by not taking down his video and not keeping a better eye on things. Somebody got R-worded by one of his friends during the filming of one of his videos, okay? So because he supported Dom and because he created the environment, he's being fully canceled. I can show you how Steb has fully defended a person who R-worded 4 women, said it was the women's fault, said that the ARPist was an honorable man. And I could show you him do this all in his own words and I wouldn't have to say anything. He still maintains that. He still has not gone to his channel and updated that situation. And whether you will support a person that does that or whether you won't, that's fine. That's on you. I'm not telling you not to support him. But if you're going to compare even my most cringiest video clips that have ever existed in 5-6 years of constantly uploading content, constantly streaming for hours and hours and hours, 5 videos a day sometimes, and you take all my worst clips and put them into a compilation and add them all together for 5 hours, the worst ones down to the bottom for 5 hours, you will not get anything even slightly near even the least bad out of his worst clips. They encompass supporting people stealing from their YouTube community. They encompass like literal harassment and doxing and defending doxers and allowing doxers to stay in his community so that those people dox more people in the future. literally lying about creators, trying to paint them as bad guys so that he can dodge criticism, supporting ARPists and telling people that the ARPists are honorable men and that you should go support the ARPist. Then when getting backlash, changing. I don't want to get into that because I could list all the reasons from here to eternity on him. Shit, I could show you the penis clip. It's not a penis, but it's where he says, penis, 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 making fun of sexually harassing Katie, right? And I know a lot of you guys don't like Katie, but let me pose you this question. If you found out that somebody did sexually harass Katie, you'd still say that the sexual harasser is fucked up, he's wrong, and should not be supported, right? You would say that. Regardless, if you like or hate the sexual harasser, you would criticize the sexual harasser. So why do I hold the opinion that Steve did do that to KJP? Unfortunately for me, I have the just bad luck of knowing all of these people and talking with them. And so I know what he said and admitted to. And I have video clips where he admits that he did say the things to Katie that made her uncomfortable in a pre-stream chat or post-stream chat. So I could play that clip for you and I could give you my criticism, which would be, I don't care who you are. If you're going to sexually harass someone and act like an asshole and troll them afterwards because they told people you did it, then I'm not going to support you and I'm going to criticize you. Well, my point is, it's crazy for me to think that people that hate Katie would even support him, because who's worse? Who's worse? Someone who supports Katie, that Katie is lying to, telling, well, I didn't dox, I didn't do anything wrong, and they believe them, right? Or who is worse, the people that believe Steve? I think that everybody's equal at that point. Whether you're believing Katie, where she's trying to lie to everybody and tell people that she's not a doxer and she didn't do those things wrong. She didn't look up private data and share it. Or whether you're saying, well, he didn't sexually harass her because he tells me he didn't, regardless of the admission he has in several videos, and regardless of the clips that exist on the internet, and regardless of him literally creating. The reason why it's so bad that he was hating on Katie and why so many people stood up to him for it is because, I'm just going to say it straight out. If you admit that you did say sexual things to Katie, which in the clip he does, he tries to lie and say that he's being taken out of context. He's not. He told me that off the air too. So I know that clip is real. Whether you believe it is on you, that's fine. But he's admitted in a clip to saying it to Katie, and Katie was at work and felt uncomfortable and is married and told him not to do it, and he did it. And because I know that, and because I have clips to back up his own words to back up my opinion, I can't believe anybody can sit and say that Katie's a bad person while interacting with him. Katie and him are equal is my argument. And people will go out there and say, well, before you realized Katie was a doxer and a liar and all these things, you didn't say that. Well, of course I didn't, because I didn't have the evidence to damn her. If I just damned her with no evidence or reason, then I would be a shit person, right? If I damn Steve with no evidence or reason, I would be a shit person. I would be a person worthy of criticism for throwing hate at someone when I have no facts or no evidence to back it up, right? Though am I a shit person once I have that evidence if I come out and tell people? If I tell people why I feel like I do and show the literal recorded reasons why, right? Or am I a shit person if I just keep that hidden and publicly pretend to support them? Well, that's why I didn't do that. I went out and told people. I know I'm ranting too much, but I don't like doing long form responses because it'll go on forever. So, oh shit, my chat locked up. Let's see what you guys are saying really fast. Well, you don't have to believe me, Catherine. Like, literally, the clips exist. You can just go on the channel UNIRock2, scroll back and watch all the videos. All the reasons why I made my mind up on any part of any story is on my channel. It just sucks because you'd have to watch a large amount of content, and you don't have to watch live streams to really find it out unless you want to see it happen in real time. So you can watch my sum up videos that are and usually 10 to 20 minutes show you what happened. And then I leave the live streams there so that if you say, I need to see more evidence about that claim, you can go back to a live stream where we talked about it for hours, looked at every piece of the story, got all the context, and made up our mind before making the sum up video. And you can see it with your own eyes and make up your own mind to understand why I drew my opinion. And I also do that so that people like Charlotte, if they want to go back into those streams for when that happened with Steb, and they want to try to make some argument about how something different happened then, they have the resources. Steb can't just sit there and say, UNIRock flipped on me. UNIRock got things wrong. UNIRock didn't do things right. He can't do that without going into my streams and my videos, pulling the clips of what I did wrong, what I got wrong, or what happened, and making a valid criticism. If the valid criticism from Steve doesn't exist, then why would anyone ever believe him that something happened? What I really think, just hearing this one piece from Charlotte, I think she just might have believed Steve, but we'll find out. Let me get to the bottom of the chat. Oh, I know you do, Catherine. It's fine. I need to see more Vizzy. Well, I know. He's hanging around here somewhere. There he is. Hey, man. What's up? I saw Exiled said something, and I didn't want to miss it, but the chat's moving. Oh, here it is. Katie's not the only person. Steve is known to be a cad. Yeah, and a doxer, and a harasser, and a disgusting towards women, and all that. And we all just judge him as that. Everybody that's ever interacted with him, just like Exiled and others, we all know what Steve is. That's why he doesn't try to put on that act to us. He knows he's never going to convince us, but he does do that with other people. Let's hear what else she has to say. I'm ranting. Sorry, I haven't streamed in a while, and I told you I'd rant. Sorry. That's why I wanted to do this in a 10-minute response video. Damn it.
And just just someone like me who is watching, like the outside, from the outside looking in. It looked to me like you did a 180.
Okay, I know, but I'm sorry, Charlotte. I do like you a lot. I mean it, okay? And I hope we can kind of communicate and come to become cool with each other. I mean that. But if you're going to judge people in the future, I truly think if they provide their content in full, they provide live streams and they provide videos. It is a daunting job, I know, because I do it every day. This is what I do all day, every day for work. I go into complicated stories and watch hundreds of hours sometimes of content and do it with the Discord peeps and other people out there, and then grab clips that I think are the backbone of the criticisms and pieces of the story and put them into a video. And I know it can be hard, but I do think it's unfair to just say that because you watched some streams back then, you think I made a 180 after hearing Steve talk. I really don't know why you wouldn't have compared his content to my content and drawn your opinion then, right? What I mean is, there is no situation from Steb where when I put out a video that was well-researched, well-written, and focused on the criticisms against him that made me put them out, there's no response from him at all other than Uni's a liar, Uni's a piece of shit, Uni gets things wrong, I don't like him. He tells you the determination. He doesn't tell you what happened to bring it there. He does that on purpose. He does it on purpose, okay, Charlotte? What he does is, he doesn't tell you what brought him to me being a liar, because if he does, I can go grab my clip and show that he's lying about what I said. He doesn't tell you why I did a bad job in my video, because if he tells you what I did to do a bad job in my video, I can go back and pull proof that he's lying. So he cuts out what I did to bring it there. That way, I am robbed of going to my channel and doing a response video to his claim of what I did wrong or what I did to lie. He robs people, because he's a pathological liar, of the things, of the criticisms, of the reasons, right, that they did the thing he tells you that these people are. And because you believe him without those things, the criticism, the response, the thing that I did would be his evidence, right? Uni lied because he said this in a stream and it wasn't true. Well, I can go to the stream and say, here's me saying this. And if I play the clip, you're the one lying, Steve, because I didn't say that day. This is what I said. And I said that because as you watch my video, luckily UNIRock did give every reason, give every criticism, and archive everything. So you can literally hear exactly why I'm calling him a liar, why I call him a pathological liar, because why I believe he sexually harassed Katie. Everything I've ever said about him, I provide all of that. Same with Katie, right? That's what these complicated videos I make are for, to back up my criticism, to show you the proof, to show you my criticism. What about, look at today. Did I convince you with my words that Katie doxed somebody on Twitter today? No, I showed you Katie doxing somebody on Twitter by grabbing the screenshots. And I did the same thing for the last 6 years in all these situations where someone ends up in a position like Steve and Katie are with me. They just hate the fact that I didn't do a bad job. I did too good of a job. I did such a good job, and you can test me on this. Go back to my content and live streams, watch them, pull clips, and test me on it. I did such a good job that every time he lied on me with something he says I said or did, I debunked him immediately and laughed at him and made fun of him for trying to do it. So he stopped giving those reasons. He stopped giving any point, anything Uni did, and just started telling people Uni's a liar. Uni's a bad person. Uni has no honor, right? You really have to change this way of your perception. Or I don't know if people are really, and I'm not saying this to be mean. This is just me being as honest as I can. Don't take it the wrong way. If you are going to judge people in the future, who cares about this situation? But you're more than welcome to go in and look at any of my old stuff, pull whatever criticisms you have on it, like actually find examples. Like if you want to call me a liar, how about this? You just said that these people thought I did a bad job and they told you that I did a bad job. And it did seem that way to you, that they really felt I did a bad job, and it's why they felt like they felt. So what I would challenge you to do is to go look at my content from back then and test their claim. Did I do a bad job or not? Okay? And after you watch my content, you can tell me, because I saw this, yes, Uni, you did a bad job. This is you providing commentary, response, or your opinion, your evidence on whether the claim that I did a bad job is true or not. You really shouldn't rob people of that. It's literally the same thing as believing somebody just because they say something, right? And that is what causes liars to derail stories. And in stories, the thing I do mostly is to rob the liars of their power by showing you what really happened. And that's why they end up hating me so much if they are pathological liars.
And because you were mad at Steve McRae, all of a sudden you did a 180 and you're BFFs with KJ.
Well, I know that that's what... Okay, so now I'm absolutely positive that Charlotte just was told this by Cheshire or Steve or one of their cronies. So Charlotte, this isn't an insult, and I'm glad we've made this progress. It's kind of why I probably did ignore your content and criticism up to now, because what you just said is, it would be like me doing this. Hey, Steve, what happened between you and Uni? Oh, he got mad at me and became BFFs with KJ. Thanks. He sucks. Yeah, I know. Why would he do that? Yeah, he's a bad guy. See you later. Thanks. See you. And I consider anyone that would judge someone else. I hate that in this commentary it's about me, and this is why I don't like doing this type of stuff. Because, you know, I don't want you to think I'm defending myself. I can put it on the screen and leave it there for fuck's sake if you want me to, but this is all literally right here. All of this is right here. The answers to whether I did anything wrong to him or whether he did wrong to me or what happened is all right here. And look, some of it is long as fuck. 3 hours, 27 minutes. Final thoughts on the screenshots before tomorrow. You submit my comments. YouTuber's gone crazy without a crystal ball. This is 121. That's a 16-minute commentary, 5 hours. It's about Katie and them, hour and 15 minutes. Without a Crystal Ball versus Steve McRae non sequitur versus mode. This is basically Steve's explanation, and this is on my channel because you need to hear the lies Steve tells people to bring me into the story to watch this. Then you can go in and watch all of the interaction happen. You can watch him come on my show and talk. You can watch me criticize him. You can literally hear me describe the entire thing. But when I go in and describe it, I don't just describe it. I show the clips. I show his tweets. I show everything that happened so that Steve can't lie, so that I can't lie, so that Katie can't lie. Everything that mattered to the story at all, I show it and I archive it so that no one can say, Uni flipped on Steve. Uni flipped on Katie. I have to do this to you, Charlotte. And this is like, you know, you're graduating up on the platform. Because I'd love to see you go through this situation where me and Steve had the issue, which will be right around November 10th of 2018 up until January 1st of, 2019 up until January 1st of 2020. I'd love you to go through all the evidence I've cataloged, all the clips I saved, the story as it's told by them. You know, I'm telling you their opinion. I'm not lying about what they said and did, and I prove it through the screenshots and everything else, okay? And I'd love for you to find me where I flipped on Steve, where I didn't just criticize him like I'd been doing the whole time I've been on the internet and put it into a video. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd like to see the exact, you know, reasons how I flipped, right? It's just not true. I didn't flip. I just criticized the man. And this video shows him. Here's an example. So after I criticized him, did I flip on him or did he start attacking me and I responded to his attacks? Well, here, let me show you what happened. He says, I think that Hufflepeg and other people have noticed as well that Uni doesn't fix his mistakes, as I thought he did. I was wrong, as he was given ample chances to fix things, and to him, it's all about a show. It's his channel, and I'm about making a difference. So he's attacking me because why? Right before this video is the video where I criticize him. He doesn't tell you why. He doesn't tell you what I did wrong, does he? What did I do? I didn't fix things. Oh, so what did I not fix? What was the problem? I told the truth. I showed your tweets on how you attacked the little boy. I showed how you promised people you'd verify the screenshots. I criticized you for making excuses and never verifying the screenshots. This is why Steve McRae hates me. He can't lie about me, because after he does lie about me for a few months, I'll do a stream like this, and I will call him out for being a lol-cow pathological liar, and I will put the evidence on the screen that he is a lol-cow pathological liar, and then he'll get mad at me all over again and boom out and go psycho, right? I had no clue you'd bring this up about Steve. I thought you'd bring up how I flipped on KJ. I appreciate you bringing it up, but let's go through a little bit of what happened back then. Provably speaking, I did the video. I'm finally going to attack Steve. Just kidding. I'll criticize him, though. I brought up what he did wrong and showed the proof of it. And the next day, or the next video I did, my response to the last few days involving Steve McRae, my update, it took 2 days. I sat back and made this video and watched Steve attack me relentlessly like the SJW boomer that he is on Twitter and YouTube, and lie to people to try to get them to hate me or get them to not want to go watch my video because he didn't want people to see my criticism of him that is recorded in there. And here is what he said that are the lies that I can prove to you right now to show that I didn't flip on him. The reason why I can prove he flipped on me is because before this happened, he thought I was the best YouTuber ever. He always wanted to come on my show. I had 1,200 people watching while I was talking about the KJP, Ashley Siren stuff, and he was in the side chat begging to come on, right? He'd always told people that I was the most, like, you know, best YouTuber ever. The only thing that happened was that he flipped on me for truly and to an evidence fashion criticizing him. Here's more examples. Let me show you. So then he does this video, which is 3 hours, late night update on what UNIRock got wrong. I want you to watch this video. Okay? Deets on screenshots and Katie Joy. What is the history of what happened? At this time, I criticized him for claiming to verify Katie's screenshots and that Leslie really was struck by Katie like he ran his fundraiser for, right? I started to criticize him more and more because he kept telling people he'd do it tomorrow. He would do it in 2 days. He would do it tomorrow. He would do it in 3 days. Finally, I said, he's lying. He's not going to validate it, yet he's still treating the screenshots like they're true. He's lying. He did a fundraiser and raised $1,000 and stole $1,000 from the community because he lied to the community and used Katie striking a channel to take the money when I've proven that Katie didn't strike the channel. So my point is, this is the moment when Steve was exposed for helping with fake emails, fake strikes from YouTube, and helping with fake screenshots that showed Katie saying this about a boy. This is the thing that gets LB mad and Flossie mad and all of these people. This is why they get so angry that they come in flipping out. The problem is this is all recorded. I don't understand how any human being that exists can bring up that subject, claim that I did something wrong in it, and not actually show what it was that I did wrong, you know? The way that this process should have went is I criticized Steve using his own stuff and gave well thought out, well presented criticism, and then he should have come back and given a rebuttal to that criticism. But instead of doing that, he just attacked me and threw a fit. And then I showed people how he attacked me and threw a fit, and then he attacked me and threw a bigger fit. And then everything about my channel and my internet persona, whatever you say, continued on like normal. In fact, when I criticized Steve from let's say a year before I criticized Steve up to this day, I've been doing the same thing the whole time. So hold on, where were we? Oh, I was going to show you a few more examples of him flip-flopping on me, but let's just do it. So this is where he attacked the little boy. This is where he's like, I'm right about to start my stream, and I explain all this, and he was attacking the 7-year-old disabled boy. He got so much pushback from even his own community, he put out a post. This is the Katie Paulson engineer. I asked the community, they spoke. We have a workaround for tomorrow's show. We will not be mentioning or using KJ's son name for the stream. Situation resolved. Now, the problem is, that wasn't the problem. It's not that he was going to use the kid's name. It was because he attacked the kid on Twitter for an entire day, questioning whether he's really sick or autistic or even, disabled. And it was so fucked up that people just blasted him. And he didn't want to get called out for attacking the kid. And as you all know, if you were there, and I know this is boring to bring it back up now, but Charlotte should know this. Charlotte should watch this. She should see this. Anyone that does see this will never support Steve McRae again, and they'll start calling him out in their streams exactly as I did, provably, because the evidence is right in front of you. He lied to the entire community and tried to tell them that I was mad because he was going to use the boy's name. I didn't give a fuck about him doing that. I didn't know if the boy's name had been used by Katie before or not. I was pissed because he attacked a 7-year-old disabled boy trying to say that the boy wasn't sick and that the mom was lying about it with no evidence. In fact, with massive amount of evidence to the contrary. And I criticized him for that. Okay, let's keep going. Let's get this done. This is going to take all night. So here's examples of him. What did he do when I called him out for not verifying the screenshots when they looked so shady? He said, I spoken at length with person M, the one who was originally sent the screenshots of Katie Joy. I am without any doubt convinced they are real and her story is completely in line with the others have told me. She may, if comes on anon, be on air to discuss at UNIRockTv. This is him lying. What ended up happening with those screenshots? He got so mad when I proved to him that he was faking this whole situation, making it all up to attack the woman who he sexually harassed by his own admissions in that stream. And I can play that clip if you want me to, him admitting to... Can I get a mod? I hate doing this, but I feel it's necessary because people need to see the evidence. Can I get one of my mods to do me the solid? I'm sorry, but drop in the bottom of the general room the link to him doing the admission on KJP, please. It was on a channel. I think it was on You know who I'm talking about. The dude that uploads those little clips. It's like MMA. It wasn't MMA, whatever. But you know who I'm talking about. Insidious. Can I get the mods to go to Insidious channel, grab the clip, grab it's all, that video is all that one clip, so I can show people that he did admit to saying this to KJP, okay? So therefore, KJP's claim against him is valid, in my opinion, based on his own admissions, his own words. So for him to attack her with fake screenshots would mean if he's involved in the fake screenshots, then he did this to discredit his accuser, which is fucked up. People get canceled for that shit in a drop of a dime for not fucking trying to frame them with screenshots and emails. In today's internet, people get canceled for literally just doing this kind of stuff to your accuser. He should have apologized to his accuser. He should have said he didn't mean to fucking go that far. These are the reasons why, once I realized Steve had lied to me about all this, I didn't flip on KJ and flip on Steve. I apologized to KJ on my channel in a video, and I fully described exactly why I had to apologize to Katie, and I fully described how I had to stop supporting Steve due to me being unable to support a person who would do this to their accuser like this, right? Eventually I'll get it. My mods will find it. Everyone, it's on Insidious Vid's channel. It's a clip of him admitting to the post-stream comments to KJP. And it goes in line with exactly what it was that Navy, I just brought you in. It goes in line also with exactly what I just lost my train of thought. Navy, what's up, bro?
Not much. What's going on?
Good to have you here.
To jump in too. Yeah, I know Torn wanted to jump in as well, so let me get her. I'll take her.
Hey, she's more. And anybody in the Discord that wants to come into the stream, all you got to do is hit the stream staging room, and I can pull you up. So Navy, welcome. We're listening to Charlotte's, commentary. We've only got a few minutes into it because she's referencing some extremely complex stuff, right? Some stuff that has happened long ago. And I kind of want to make sure that I show her where to get the source material. I don't want to just respond to her and just say it, because I feel like if I do, without the evidence, I don't think she's going to necessarily feel like I was fair to her. So I really do want to show her the evidence, right? You remember all this garbage.
I do. I was there for all of it. And the thing is, though, is that if you have a chance to respond to somebody with evidence, you might as well do it, because the thing is that your word is just like you always say, people tell you stuff you're not going to believe until you see some evidence behind it. So if someone is, what it looks like Charlotte is doing is someone told her some things and she's taking her perspective, and you're able to give her actual evidence, and that's the best way to do it.
Exactly. And look, I'm not saying Charlotte did anything wrong, because Charlotte has to remember, Steve did the same thing to me. He lied to me about everything that he could be validly criticized on, because the man just can't take even the slightest criticism. You know that. But
no.
And he also, I believe, has lied to Charlotte. So I'm not holding it against her. I want her to go through the facts so that she can make up her own mind. If she says to herself, Uni decided not to support him because he did all this, and he decided, everything else that happened, he put out, he showed us, he gave us his reasons. And if Charlotte says, I'm still going to support Steve, I at least hope she'll understand why I can't support Steve, and I had to call him out, or I would be a hypocrite, or 100%. I would have been a bad person, or I would have been doing bad videos, or I would have been lying to my audience, right? At the moment that I realized that Steve had done all this, and I tell the audience, they then have, the proof in front of them for why I'm making up my mind to do that. It doesn't mean I expect them to do that, but in the very least, if they want to go on streams and they want to live stream and they want to sit and give their perspective, I would hope they would give perspective not to Steve's claim, which is what I think we're going to see a little more of. We've heard a little bit of it. I haven't given her a lot of time to talk, but I will. And this is why I ask creators to give me like a 10-minute clip if they want to criticize, and maybe do like several 10-minute videos, and it might help. But we'll get through it because I really want to. Because I rant, you know I do, especially when I haven't streamed in a while.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, she did the first, I think, if I remember correctly, the first 40 minutes of this hour-long video talking about you and stuff. Nothing bad, but, just her.
No, that's good. So she stopped after about 40
what?
minutes, you said?
It was right,
Okay.
yeah, right about 40
That's good.
minutes, she switched over to KJ.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. But I still want to hear what she says about KJ, too, because I want to give my perspective. But that means that she took about 20 to get into it, and then she went to the 40 minutes. All right. No, that she did great then. Okay, good. Aussie Trish says she was around when it was happening. Jimmy says also, you got to let me into the disco, bro. We'll get you in sometime soon, buddy. We got to take people that have been here a long time. We do have the other Discord, and I'm going to start frequenting it more. I think that'll work better than bringing people into the other one. We'll figure it out, though, because I just want to make sure we keep the Discord free of drama. I wouldn't care if every person in the stream joins my Discord. You're going to have to fucking, like, I don't know. You got to check. Our Discord server only cares about your opinion, Like, if you end up hating a person in my server, that's between you and them. And that person's not going to get kicked unless they break the rules of the server involving you or anyone else. So the thing that happened with KJ, we had a couple mods that got mad at KJ, and then they demanded that she be kicked. They demanded all this shit. And I'm like, I'm in the middle of a fucking story that involves her. If I kick her now, I can't finish my story, and I've wasted all my time. I have to have her kicked for her own reasons, for her own errors. I can't just kick her because you guys are mad at her, or else I devalue all my work in this story. And if you look, what ended up happening? Because she was in my Discord server now, the entire internet found out not only that she was maliciously doxing and then putting up a front on it every time, but that she was lying and framing up others that criticized her for maliciously doxing. We would have never gained that info if I would have kicked Katie. And that's what a lot of people that just believe mods that leave my Discord and lie about my Discord, they get in that error. They get in that way of thinking where they're like, oh, now Uni didn't kick Katie when he should have kicked Katie months ago. The only way I would know that I had to kick Katie months before is if my mods told me. So why did those mods sit in my server that whole time and never tell me? But that's a different subject. Bullet, what's up, buddy? Is your other... Let me know if your other account's blocked or something, Bullet, because you're on a different account now, so, I don't want to... If you're blocked and you need unblocked, let me know. I know, I have all of you guys needing in my server, and I promise you, there hadn't been anyone that's been added to the server outside of a couple content creators. So don't feel like I'm ignoring you or putting you down. Honestly, all I've been doing is trying to keep drama away. When those two people left the server and started all the drama and lies and bullshit and trolling, they were creating such a massive amount of drama that how do I let new people in the server? Because they'd been there for a long time and they never did anything. Like, if they ever had a problem, they'd come tell us in meetings. They'd be honest about it. When they left the server, they either lied to us in every meeting and were just trolling the whole time, and they really did feel a certain other way than what they told us, or, I don't know what the other options are, but I'll tell you this much. Because of them doing that, I'm not allowing another big fucking drama bomb like that to get in the way of content anymore. So the next time someone in my server starts complaining constantly about having a creator kicked out or something else, but won't tell me why, won't make an argument, won't, I remember there was a moment where I told them, and this is also old and bullshitty, but it relates to this. There was a moment where I told them that, if they wanted me to kick Katie, I was so tired of them making a fuss in the server, but never being able to present a single actual rule she'd broken or reason to do it yet, that I would just go ahead and kick her if one of them, those specific people that had been there for a long time, would tell me to. Now, the reason they didn't is because they had a reputation in the server of being extremely fair and extremely, cool about things. Not the one who went out and did a bunch of fucked up shit and lied about a bunch of stuff, but another one that left that didn't really say anything. The ones that were there for a long time that had a reputation, of course, I'm not going to name them. I'm still cool with them to this day. I don't know if they like me or not, but, what I'm saying is they weren't the ones to go out and really throw a big fit. That was like a couple of people that hadn't been there as long. But either way, that's the problem. If I get someone in and it turns out they want to start a bunch of drama by lying about a bunch of shit, I'm going to have people in my chat talking about it 6 months later. And how can I avoid that completely? Just not bring anybody in the server. So you get me? So I'm trying to bring Torn in, but it's kicking her down. Let me see if I can fix that. I'm going to have to give an administration role. And
also, while you're working on it, it looks like Insidious's channel is gone. Like, we can't find it.
Oh, that's why that clip's not there. I have the clip backed up. Yeah. So, I do have the clip, but because Insidious's channel, it's on Twitter, though. So you'll have to let me know if you guys can find it on Twitter. But if you can't, it's fine. Catherine, thanks for joining the channel. I need to start streaming on UNIRock too, man. This type of content needs to go to UNIRock too. Honestly.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I've been doing too much commentary over here. Hey, we've got Tornedge in here for the first time. Tornedge, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Does your mic work?
Yes, I can. Hello, hello.
Thank you for joining. You're a content creator. You can drop the link to your channel in the chat. Get some subs over there to hear your stuff. Okay, so Torn and Navy. What I'm doing is basically just doing my best, taking the small couple things that I've heard Charlotte say and trying to show some evidence behind how Charlotte doesn't need to trust Steve or me. She can literally look at the evidence that I put on the channel and the video clips that are there, and it's all recorded. It's all there. It can all be seen, right? So if you're going to tell me I flip-flop just because of my opinion changing on Steve, then that does explain it to me. I think that explains to me that Charlotte may draw her opinion on flip-floppage just off of someone's opinion on another creator, when I have the opinion that flip-flopping happens if you don't... flip-flopping happens when you don't provide evidence and reasons for what you did, and you literally just flip. You just flippantly make up your mind. You just flop like a fish, making up your mind back and forth. And if there is a very complex and very evidenced and very detailed reason for why I made my decision, I don't know if we can consider it flip-flopping, but I want you guys to hear Charlotte. Unfortunately, that means I got to stream in Discord this, and you're going to have to double tap my name and bring up my stream so that you can listen along. And let's get through. Let's let Charlotte talk a little. We are going to have to interrupt her every couple sentences, but still. Okay, here we go. Ready, guys? Here we go. And, oh, go ahead, Navy.
No, I was just saying, do it. Let's do it.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let me get my audio set.
That's what it looks like, right? That's what it looked like at the time to me.
So just so you guys know what she just said, because of what happened, because of how drastically I changed my opinion on him, she said it looked like flip-flopping, and that's how it looked like to her. But let's let her talk for a minute.
And you took, well, I can't say you took, I can say it appeared that you lumped everyone together to be the same troll group that KJ had talked about. And that offended a lot of people. And
okay, well, let me apologize for that first, because that's not what I did. But when you're in a situation where you're looking at 150 channels, it's almost impossible to make a generalization without the few good channels being grouped in. Let me specify. Now, I will say I did specify back then so that people knew who it was I was talking about. And almost every time I referenced it. The problem is, I don't know if maybe she just didn't see that clip, you know, because I didn't bring it up all the time. The people that I were referencing were the people around Steve that were just believing what he said and believing the stuff he was showing without trying to fact check it. I see people doing that as not doing the level of diligence or work that someone needs to do before damning another person. I find it, let's not say disrespectful, but I do see it as irresponsible. Like, that's a horrible word to use. I see it as lazy or something. So let me say this. I got 150 channels. Out of the 150 channels that are out there, and by channels, I mean Twitter pages, YouTube pages, Instagram groups, Facebook groups, and Facebook accounts. So I've got 150 of these different entities, and they are believing a narrative that is being told to them without going and watching. It's actually the same criticism I used earlier, okay? So I was very specific, and I do know, and I did state it almost every time, that there were criticizers out there that were not just what I think might have been the barrier. See, what I think, Charlotte, we're going to find that there is going to be a barrier between all of these things and you and me. In the last situation that I just described, the barrier, I think, is that there's a lot of context that's being left out and generalizations happening. So he can come in and just call me a liar, but not tell you why. And when he does tell you why, no one's fact-checking it to see if he's lying about me or not, okay? Comparing the evidence of what's out there to what he said to see if he's lying or if I am lying or whatever. So just like that barrier, I do think that's going to happen going forward, because there's no way I can watch all the channels, all the Twitters, the other things. If I see somebody insulting her appearance and putting down her son or attacking her son, bringing her kid into it, doxing her, bringing her location into it, threatening her, immediately I'm going to label you as trolling her, because you are by definition trolling her. Those are things you just shouldn't be doing if you're really trying to expose how bad of a person she is. When you do any of those things, you're exposing, and I'm not saying you did, but the people doing that exposed how bad of a person they were, okay? A doxer cannot stand and say, KJP is a bad person, because a doxer is one of the worst people on the fucking net. They're one of the worst people out there, right? It's like saying a murderer can't judge that this person is a bad boyfriend because he pushed his girlfriend. You can't push your girlfriend. Shut up, motherfucker. You just murdered a guy yesterday. Get me? So, like the people that were saying, Katie's a bad person, this is why, I hate her, and I'm going to dox her because she sucks and she's got bad hair. They are trolls, right? So I'd say out of all those 150 examples, there might be 10 that actually are criticizing and not doing that. But because of some reason, they're not preventing themselves from associating with those trolls. Now, I do know why. I don't think you're a bad person. I wouldn't be playing you and listening to you right now. I think, people spoke up for you, and they said that you do hold some of these opinions, and even they didn't understand why, comparing the facts to it. And that's what made me do this. But you get where I'm going. Like, when you are around Steb or Little Red, and I just watched Little Red put her address on Little Red's Twitter and then make fun of her and then laugh about doxing her, while she's in a Facebook group that Steve is administrator of, where Steve's other main helper says, "We know where you live now. Your bitch thinks she's safe," which is an exact quote with her house right above it. I immediately have to take anybody, once it's publicly out there all over the place that Steve, Little Red, and Tina I'll Cut You and Cheshire did this. Once that's out there, it's proven. They even say themselves that that's exactly what happened, and they admit to it. Little Red says she did it. Tina I'll Cut You says she posted it. Steve says he supported both of them while they did it. So does Chesh. If you keep associating with those people, once that information's out there and everybody sees it, I don't know if you can really blame us for, and I didn't say you did, but any channel that associated with them while they did that and supported them and frequented around them, you can't get mad that the internet thinks you're a troll. I mean, shit, we could go ask fucking the biggest creators out there the same scenario. Okay, you got this creator and you got this girl sharing her address, laughing about it. This girl's over in a Facebook group that's run by Steve, and she's an admin of the group, with Steve being the owner and main admin, and she says that threat to her, and Steve is not even banning these people out of the groups for doxing and threatening her with their location and her safety. And Steve was accused of sexual harassment by that individual. I think it's just logic to state anyone supporting them while they were doing that is trolling KJP. Now, the problem is, after I made the main criticism, showed the proof that this all happened, and everybody on the internet accepted it as the truth because they watched it happen with their own eyes. And after I put that out, in the future, when I would reference that event, I would say they were trolling Katie with her location and doxing her, and you can see the proof in that video, just like I've done here tonight. But the problem is, how many people did check the video and see the evidence for themselves? how many people are going to hear Steve make his weak excuses for why it's okay that he and his friends doxed her over and over and over again and threatened her with her location? How many people are going to see Steve sitting on a stream doxing me or trying to dox me with his friend while they threaten me with my location? And how does anybody see that this exists on my channel and yet get upset or get offended if they're looked at as a troll by associating with these proven trolls, right? What do you think, Navy? I know that was a long one. I'm sorry.
So the thing is, though, is that, and what a lot of people don't remember is that when all this stuff came out with KJ and all this kind of stuff, is that you asked for people to send like actual evidence, and that was probably the first time I think I made myself available for people to actually send stuff. And a lot of what came through was not any real evidence of what was happening. It was just like you said, like, I don't like her because she's mean to her mods, or she's a hateful person or whatever. And it wasn't,
well, tell me this.
She's doxing these people, right?
Well, tell me this then. Would you comparing those things that were sent to you to the proof that she was threatened with her location, trolled, and lied about and put down, wouldn't you assume out of those two groups of people, if you were to say who is the troll and who is the person being harassed, KD would be the one getting harassed in that situation, and the trolls would be the people using the location. Do you agree, Torn Edge? You do, obviously, I think, because you've told me that before.
Yep,
Okay.
I definitely agree.
Now, Torn, you watched Charlotte, right? You had a lot of good things to say about her. Let me ask you, as a viewer of Charlotte and a fellow content creator, why do you think Charlotte may have not seen some of these things that Steve and others were doing? And maybe that's why she doesn't understand why people stop supporting Steve and considers it flipping to stop supporting him. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I've watched Charlotte, and I think she's really, really nice. And I don't really understand that, because I used to see Charlotte in your chat a lot, and so she seemed to be around during this time. So I don't know what she didn't see.
Well, it was hectic. I'm not going to fault Charlotte for not knowing about any of that until now, right? That's why I wanted someone. Did you find Insidious? Oh, is the video gone, or does he have his videos up? Let's see. We might have had it. We might have it. Oh, God. I think we have it. Nope. That video's not there. It might be his other channel.
I think it's on now. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I think it was on a different one. It was like, was he also MMA gambling tips? It might have been on that one. MMA gambling tips.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, it's very possible.
Yeah, Catherine, and I get that. I do. So yeah, I can't fault Charlotte, because if Charlotte was communicating with Steve, Cheshire, Tina, and Little Red at that time, all four of them were going to people and acting like I was lying by saying that they had done this stuff, and they were attacking me, changing subjects, and they were intimidating and attacking people that criticized them from inside their own community. So I can understand how a community of, when you have people who know that they did this, trying to change history, that it didn't happen, and that you can't hold them accountable for this, but you also, what Steve and them said was, and Cheshire, I can't hold accountable Cheshire, Steve, Tina, and Little Red for what happened, but I need to hold accountable every other thing people are telling me about Katie that doesn't meet that same burden of doxing or anything else, right? And I think that's an issue. Will do, Lulu. Lulu, can you help me? If any of you guys know where the clip is, where he is saying he's with Cheshire and he talks about putting his thingy in Cheshire's mouth and all that horrible shit. If you guys can help me find that clip and you find it, let the mods know, and the mods will get the clip from you and put it in general. So we need it's the clip of him and Dick in Space and them talking about, I don't even want to repeat it. Sorry, everybody. Pushing their things together and putting it in Cheshire's mouth when they turn the lights off. And then he goes into what he said to Katie to make Katie accuse him of sexual harassment. So it's a powerful clip, because it doesn't only show that he is willing to say things to women online during shows while broadcasting in public, some of the most vile sexual shit ever, that he also is accused of saying the same kind of vile sexual shit to KJP when they were alone together. And then after that, admitted to saying something to her, you know, so. Well, the problem, so when getting people in to talk, the only issue is I need you to be in my Discord server and I need to talk to you for a while so that I know what you're going to talk about on my stream so I can keep the conversation moving forward in relation to what we're looking at. It would just be a process. It's just a thing that takes time before I can pull you in. But I promise you guys, this whole story is ending. It's why I'm okay entertaining some of the issues that some channels have with me over what happened in the past. I'm entertaining this issue with Charlotte so that I can try to understand it and maybe correct some of the inconsistencies between what she thinks about me and what really happened. Because if I did something, let me say this because I haven't said it yet. If I did something in the scenario to make Charlotte hate me or not like me, I am fine with that. Her based on her standard of how she judges a content creator or a person, and she doesn't like me because of something that happened. I'm not trying to change that. What I want to do is just make sure that Charlotte knows that there is a way for people to prove to themselves what happened. This is one reason why certain creators will hate me after they interact with me, like Steve and Katie, because once I realize that I'm gonna, this is why, remember when they came to me, I kept saying, I don't want to cover this story. No, I'm not covering this story. Because when I talk about how I'm going to cover a story, you're getting the fucking truth on a shit ton of live streams and a shit ton of uploads that's going to take hundreds of hours for me to produce and make by the end of it. And that shit is going to stay right there for the next few years while you watch the people who are willing to be pathological liars destroy their own YouTube channels lying about what happened. And it'll be they've never bumped, people like Steve and Katie never bumped into an event, never bumped into a creator that was willing to put on record everything that happened right in front of everybody's eyes. And that is how they've ran fraudulent fundraisers. It is how they have sexually harassed these people and then got away with it by attacking them for a year and a half, something that is completely against TOS and something that is extremely unacceptable to every other community on the internet. They get away with it by changing history, by deleting things. But when they interact with me, they don't realize that what I'm doing by streaming every interaction, streaming everything that happens, and uploading everything that happens, that when they try to lie about this a few months down the road, they're going to be exposed for being the pathological liars that they are. And then the next time they go to their channel, if their channel is built on lies, built on promises and secret evidence, and I'm going to give you this because I'm right, and if I could only show you this, you'd know I'm right, they're going to be met with, you know, people saying, the last time you told me that, you lied about everything in the UNIRock situation, in the Katie situation, in this other situation, in the harassment situation, in the doxing situation. You lied every time. You promised secret evidence every time, Katie and Steve. You promised everybody this, that, and this, and it ended up being that you were lying. Why am I going to listen to you now? And then they lose their power. After they've had that interaction with me over a period of time, once I finish my content, they don't have the power to change history anymore because no one believes them. They don't have the power to continue lying about these different events. And it's the same thing with this fundraiser situation. For the first time ever, I've taken all the public videos, public criticisms, the way they reacted to the criticism over a period of time, and I have substantiated it into history through live streaming and uploading. So that when they come and try to lie about a fundraiser now, they immediately get called on it. When they say they didn't keep the fundraiser money, we have hard concrete evidence that shows they did. And if they do try to run another fundraiser, they're going to be criticized and called out for running more fundraisers after stealing fundraiser money. And they're going to hate me forever because they were making a lot of money on those fundraisers. Steve was making a lot of money attacking Katie. He was making a lot of money framing people with fake screenshots, right, Navy?
No, 100%. And I don't mean to interrupt, and I apologize, but apparently Girl Frogs said that Vids, Insidious is actually getting a clip right now that you're looking for.
Thank you. God, I wish I could give Insidious a fucking wrench in the chat. Yeah. Okay, so let me get a little bit of music playing. Let's make sure we get to hear more of Charlotte. And we've gotten through the first little bit of what Charlotte said. And the reason it's hard is because we're referencing these really complex situations that we got involved in. And one thing that I've always done since then is when people come to me and they represent that way of thinking that I can tell is them calling to claims that happened a year and a half ago instead of calling to the evidence and the clips and the things that are there that prove what's there. Is I always try to do this, which is give them the location of it, where they can find specific things, and show a little bit of the evidence. And it does take a lot of time. It's one reason I avoid doing this. So, like, most of the time what I do is if a creator says, well, you flip-flopped on Steve, I'll send them, or I'll have the mods send them a video that proves what I just showed you, and I won't do it live. But this time it's been so long since I've addressed any of this, I just thought it'd be cool to do it one more time here. So, all right, we're about to get a clip, the clip we need, which is good because I do want everyone to see it. So let's go ahead and let Charlotte continue. I want to make sure you guys can still see her. It looks like you can. Okay, let's let Charlotte continue for a minute. And then once we get that clip, I'll play it. Now, wait, why am I playing that clip? Oh, I'm playing that clip to prove that everyone who he told he didn't say these things to Katie, I'm going to show you he's lying because he admitted to me he did say it to Katie. He admitted it to many other people that he did say it to Katie. And he admitted on a stream, multiple streams, but I'm going to give you one clip that he did say it to Katie. Now, it does kind of suck that I have to take an old man who said this disgusting stuff by his admission and clips to this woman that everybody doesn't like. And it sucks that I got to play the clip, but it's the most powerful clip to show. Because if I show Charlotte and the rest of the people out there who have the same issue as Charlotte, one of the worst lies that were told in the story that really does fuel people's reasons for what people act like I'm the only one who changed their mind about Steve back in December of 2019 and then Katie afterwards. No, it was thousands of people that did. Thousands and thousands of people changed their mind about him, and you can watch it happen. You can see him lose his audience, lose his donations. He had to beg for Patreon members. He had to beg for fucking donos after this all happened just to float by. He even had to run a fundraiser for lost streaming revenue after all this happened so that he could just make money on YouTube like he used to. And these things are all real and you can check him. He just doesn't talk about the truth. He doesn't talk about what really happened. I'm trying to stall until I get the video, but because I know if I play too much, and I get away from where we need the video, I'll lose a lot of my commentary. But let's let her talk a little, and hopefully I won't lose it. Here we go.
Including myself, for you to just lump us all together. Yes, granted, some of the things, that she's had done to her and said to her, yes, they were from trolls. We all know that. But,
Well, the problem is, Charlotte, I don't think you consider Steve and some of the people who helped him do that to Katie trolls. And unfortunately, the evidence shows that they were behind it. And it sucks. I don't like that, And that's an effect of a liar. That's an effect of a liar. Either it's me lying or it's him lying. Either I'm lying that he was doxing, trolling, and harassing her extremely for a long period of time and doing some of the most vicious things you can do on the internet to harass somebody, or he's lying. Unfortunately for him, there's clips that show the truth. And he has tried to hide a lot of them, but we didn't let it happen. Exiled says there was a time when he was sharing screenshots of a private group for women with a medical condition that Katie was in. I still have my chat logs of the admin of that group. I had to tell her someone was in their group taking screenshots. Yeah, and it was a private group for people with a medical condition trying to find support from other people, yeah. And all these things are things that affect people, like Exiled. She has similar things where she's, she knows from firsthand experience how devastating it is to try to take somebody's extreme personal thing involving that issue that I'm not going to bring up and just blast it all over the internet to try to make Katie look bad and try to make him look good. By the way, why would anybody need to harass a person and constantly track a person and constantly spam a person in order to make the point that they aren't dishonest and that they didn't sexually harass someone? That should have been everybody's first clue. It should have been my first clue. She accused him, and instead of him doing the responsible thing, he was constantly attacking her for a year. And it led up to them both going to court. We all know this. It was a big story. And I have always been mind-boggled how the once you see the evidence, if you haven't seen it, I understand. But once you see it, I don't know how anyone can even look at him. I can't listen to him talk anymore without being disgusted after everything he's done. And these aren't things that he's alleged to do. These are things he was recorded doing that I'm going to show you as soon as I get these clips to come in. If I can get them. Incoming. All right, awesome.
Yeah, he says it take him a second. He's looking for it right now.
I know, and it's fine, bro. Look, I got it on my hard drive too, and it would take me forever to find it myself. Take your time, don't rush, and we'll get it played, but let's let Charlotte talk a little more before we get there.
95% of it isn't. 95% of it is, it really happened. It's issues that people really had. Hey, Menace.
Well, that's the thing, Charlotte. I think that you took the info from their mouths instead of the evidence. Because I'd love to listen to any of them talk and say, I know for a fact I watched the let's say at least 8 of the people that doxed Katie and harassed Katie, and several of them even threatened her physically. And I watched them tell people like you, I don't know if it was you specifically, on live streams, I watched them tell people that they did not do that on their own streams. So I know they're telling people that they didn't do these things and that I'm lying about them. And then people are logging in their memory. Wait, Uni lied about Little Red. Wait, Uni lied about Steve. I never lied about any of them. I accurately represented what they were publicly putting out is what I did with clips and evidence. And I don't even care to change your mind. I don't want to change your mind. If you do want to hate me forever, I'm okay with that. I just hope you understand that I do plan on, and the reason why I'm trying to communicate with you now, I don't want to, I myself do not want to frame an innocent person up. I don't want to be wrong, because I am going to light the fire on these people when I drop my videos. They all think I'm done. They all think that UNIRock laid down the video editor and just started, doing other things. And I did, and I am. But I'm still going to take the time to remind people what happened and put a history out of all this stuff right when it needs to be seen. Because that's my job. I'm supposed to recall events that happened that now would make a big impact on people's minds, that people are trying to actively hide about the past so that they can gain something from the trend of the Tati lawsuit. I want them to gain from the trend of the Tati lawsuit a little bit, and I will drop the truth of what happened again in a new video that's even better than anything I've ever done to telling the story, showing the evidence, and giving people what's there. And I'll do it soon to the people who did actively lie. And Charlotte, I don't believe you did. I think you just believed their lies. And after this stream's done, if you still hate me, I'm fine with that. And I do think that you have good intentions. I think you're a rare person out there that cares so much about everybody around you that you're willing to try to believe me, but at the same time, try to believe them. And that is a fundamental problem, not when you're socially interacting with people, but when you're trying to establish the truth or a history of what happened. Because if somebody has a vested interest in money-wise, view-wise, click-wise. Okay, look at now. The Tati Westbrook lawsuit had brought an extreme amount of attention in to this issue where me, you, Steve, and all these people had been talking about Katie and all these things happening for a while. So there was all these new viewers, all this new money, all this new ad revenue, all this new donation revenue. What would happen if all those new people on the lawsuit come in and instead of Little Red being mentioned in the lawsuit as a victim of Katie, the truth is put in the lawsuit that Little Red victimized Katie over and over and over? A lot of people wouldn't be donating money to Little Red, clicking subscribe on her channels, and watching her live streams. That's why Little Red had to put up the lie that she never did any of this horrible stuff and that she made the mistake of doxing Katie once. No, Little Red actively trolled Katie in the most malicious way any of us had ever seen, publicly, right up in everyone's face on the same account that now the same persona that she's trying to present as the nicest, coolest live stream commentator out there that you should come donate to. And that is the incentive to change history, is to make sure that people don't know what really happened and accurately judge Little Red, while Little Red is demanding and Steve is demanding people to accurately judge Katie. You see what I'm saying? Why the biggest reason that they're all lolcows and that they're all cringy and they're all not going to be forgiven in any way by me, you're welcome to do it, is because the hypocrisy that exists here. They want you to forget these extreme fucked up things they did that dwarf KJP. KJP never, from anything anyone's ever showed me, told somebody that they're not safe because she has their location. Now, if she said it, tell me. I'm going to put it in one of my videos. But as far as I can go now, none of the doxings that I remember, the accusations towards her and the proven ones, did she say that somebody was not physically safe because Katie knew where they were. Though Steve, Tina, and Little Red did. And they did it over and over and over and over and over for a year. And instead of accurately representing what they did, they constantly minimize, even up till today. So there are some people out there, the minute that they see the evidence that I've shown many times in the past, I just haven't talked about it lately, they know that this is happening and they just ignore those people altogether. Some people that still communicate with them, I think do it because one, they don't know certain things, and two, they want to gain from those people. But I missed a super chat. Trio says, bring the rain. This is a great night. Awesome stream. Pinpoint accuracy and civil. Fair, balanced. Well thought out. As usual. Take notes, noobs. Thanks, bro. We need to get some fucking Tarkov going soon. I'm getting the Tarkov itch tonight. And it's getting late. Okay. Let me see if we've... I don't... Oh, Sarah Michelle has it. Do we have a... Okay, do we have a screenshot? Or can anyone get me a timestamp in the Sarah Michelle video? That's all I need. Now, let me see if I can find it. Because all I got to do is scroll until I... Does she have both clips in there? Does she have the...
I got told that it's 38 minutes in.
But the video is 38 minutes.
It's 30 minutes long, okay.
Yeah.
No, she's saying the video is 38 minutes. Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, the problem here is this is one clip that people will reference, but it's not the clip where he admits to what he said to Katie. I don't know. I mean, we could play this. But yeah, there's another clip where he talks about the sexual things that him and his friends are going to do together to Cheshire, and then he talks about what he did say to Katie that night and how he'll never say it ever again in a post-show. And that's the clip that all of us, judge him on when it comes to, whether or not Katie is valid in stating that she was SH'd. You know what I'm saying? So we'll get that clip eventually, and maybe I'll play that clip tonight too. But let's hear Charlotte a little more here.
It's issues that people really had with her. And whenever you sort of just made excuses for it, that turned off a lot of people. Then all of a sudden...
Oh, I don't mind timestamps. I love timestamps just as much as I love short clips. I don't mind if you get turned off by my content either. If you feel like you have to unsubscribe from me because you're upset over the content that I produce, I feel that you should unsubscribe. I know that a lot of YouTubers won't say that to you, and a lot will. And the reason I say that is I do understand some people are going to hate me for destroying the visage or the relationship or their ability to support, to still stay in line with their established criticisms and standard, yet support these two people. So if because you really watch Steve a lot or Katie, and then you see what I show you, but you have a standard that says when you dox people, I'm not supporting you, I'm not supporting your channel. When you sexually harass people or lie about doing that to people, I think a lot of people would have still supported Steve if he just would have apologized and said, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable, and I don't feel like I did. But if you feel that way, that's fine, and I'll avoid you. Thank you. I think if he would have did that, he wouldn't have lost his entire following in this situation. There are many other situations for why he lost massive amounts of people that followed him, but this one was a catalyst. Though he didn't. What he did was his attacker for a year and a half, and these extreme points of his attack are the things where he went too far. A lot of us said, look, he went through a lot. He's going through this channel he's lost and all this, and he's being accused of this. So it might be stressing him out. So if he wants to sit and defend himself, we're not going to judge him on it. That's what I said. When he attacked Katie for the first 9 months, you heard me saying, look, I don't want to hear about the Katie thing. I don't want to be involved in it. I'm going to go play video games. This is a fuck situation. I don't know how to say when he has to stop constantly defending himself against her. Though, when he crossed the boundary of defending himself into harassing her so clearly in so many clips, I couldn't stay quiet. You know? I couldn't do anything. On Twitter, well, let me see if I can open my Twitter here, and I'll see if I got a DM or something, or can somebody see if he didn't DM it to me. Can somebody please, oh, I gotta, yeah. Hold on. I gotta write back this reporter. Okay. Sorry, there's a reporter. Okay, I don't know if you can, Navy, if you'll check and see if you can find where Insidious tagged me on Twitter because he didn't DM me. And we'll get that clip from him. I guess he put it to us on Twitter and we can get that part handled, so.
He sent me a little, the clip of him and Silverman talking about it, but I'm having a hard time downloading it. So I'm going to have to see if I can try to send it to somebody else if they can download it.
I don't need the Silverman clip. I just need the one, and I don't know, maybe it wasn't Insidious, but I need the clip of him with Cheshire and the whole penis thing. Let me see if Janie's out there. Or not the penis. That's why I keep getting it wrong. He says, I'll never say that. Janie, do we have the I'll never say that in a pre-show again so that I can get past this criticism? Hey, let me look in my folders because I have it. I'll finally dig into my folders, but I could be in my folders for a year because there's so much there. So let me see. All right, real quick, guys. Let me see here. Well, here's some of the stuff from back then. Well, shit. I could probably find it just by looking on my channel, I guess. Taking Katie to court. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, that's a Boomy leak. Well, I found some Boomy leaks. Haven't seen the Boomy leaks in a really long time. We probably should look at them sometime. All right, let me check my edit folder. Oh my God, do you remember the video where Dick Dawson flipped out on Robert Beatty? I have it downloaded.
Oh, yeah.
We have to watch that sometime. It's fucking insane. That's the biggest soy boy move I ever saw. Okay, here we go. Where is it? I just saw the name of non-sec in a folder. Here's under sources. Yeah, I will find it and I'll play it tomorrow night on a stream. But... you know, I don't know. I don't know how to convey to her. All I want to show, what I need to show. Okay, Navy, you can help me. Audience, you can help me. It looks like we're dealing with the creator, Charlotte, that watched the entire, like, Steve flipping out on me thing after I criticized him. And she, for some reason, still attributes a level of trust to his words. So what I find is, if you directly show people that have that mindset, that this person lies about things that are the most serious things out there, they will then understand that they can't trust a word that came out of their mouths. Then they have to do what we did, which is go back to the very beginning of the story and rewatch everything. And we did that. You remember that, Navy? I rewatched everything while live. I live streamed me after the Steve thing, rewatching every fucking clip of Katie, Steve, and Kyle, and re-put the story together knowing that I couldn't trust any of them. And that's when I put together my final script for the non-sec Katie, Steve saga. Problem is that script is literally like 8 or 9 pages long, and it's not even finished, and it's an extreme amount of words, like 50,000 or some shit. I don't know. So... okay.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I think...
oh, UNIRock has the clips. She had a compilation, one of them where Steve describes how he's never going to say penis pre-stream and looks right into her eyes. You're right, Exiled, and that's the clip I need. Him looking into her eyes. It's creepy. It's scary. Maybe if we go to UNIRock's channel, she'll have it on there. I wish she was awake right now so that she would tell me, I'm going to go get her. Navy, go ahead and talk about something real quick until I get back, because I'm going to ask her
I will
what
do
it is.
that. No worries. No worries. All right. So, well, you know, we have Torn Edge on here right now, and she does some amazing clay work. Torn, would you like to talk about what your channel's about a little bit?
Well, I play with polymer clay a lot, and I talked a little bit about the KD Joy stuff and the case being dismissed. So yeah, that's what I do on my channel.
So it's kind of like some clay and tea together.
All right.
Is the way I see your channel.
You could
Made
call
some
it
progress,
that.
y'all.
Oh, good.
So on her, it's on her
gonna-
channel. Oh, go ahead, Torn.
Oh, I was just going to bring up the fact too that a lot of the evidence that we ended up looking at came from that Facebook group that Steve ran, and that evidence also went towards his RO.
Very true. Very true. Yes. And it's crazy because he'll tell people that that RO was thrown out because of a judge or whatever, and we know the truth, and we have the proof of the truth of what really happened with the RO. I wonder when she would have done this. So the video that Rachel did is hold on. The video that Rachel did, it's like the real host. The real co-host, I've got it. It's 20 minutes long. It's a great video, but it has all of his clips that are fucked up. This is good. Okay, I think she should get this. This is one video. Shit. I clicked the wrong button. The fuck is this? Okay. Okay, so here is one video that I think Charlotte should watch, because it's a compilation of many of these exact clips that people need to see to know whether he is telling the truth or lying about these things. Hold on, I'm getting close. I guarantee that this is the video. It has to be. Fuck, I don't know if it's in here.
Insidious is still looking for the clips, so we're trying to get them.
Okay, good. Well, you guys are awesome. And this is why I try to do the debates on this when it happens. I tried to debate Steve and Reds when this all happened. It's why they don't, and they lay low and they hide and they avoid these subjects for long periods of time, you know? So
realizing there's already case law in North Carolina that you can completely, because he says is it so
A little bit telling.
we're by the way
Stock account. Now that is stupid.
now nobody
oh my god, so many of his non-sec lies are in this video, but it doesn't have that clip. We're getting close. We're getting close. Oh shit. UNIRock's body language breakdown. She saves so many of the best clips. I'm not even fucking playing, man. She is on it. Okay. The McNightmare Before Christmas. Yeah,
Which is
our top.
hilarious.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it now. It would have probably been about a year ago. Shit, man. It's in one of these videos, but I'm never going to find it tonight. And this is one of the big problems. Like, the more time that goes by, the harder it is for people to present the clips. Luckily, we have videos like these that has... Oh, the mishaps of McBoomer. Oh, there it is. The mishaps of McBoomer. Oh, well. Uh-oh. Please tell me. Please tell me she's got it right here. We might as well just watch this whole fucking thing. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where is it? I'm almost at the end. Tell me you got it, Rachel. This is too good of a video. I don't know if it's in here. It's not that long of a clip either.
but she issued one to me and she put it on her channel. She took it down and I put it on my Great Debate Community channel, my alternate channel, knowing full well that she would probably strike it because I wanted to see if she would strike it. I wanted to see.
Wow. I wonder, just that one fucking clip. Oh, can you guys hear that? Oh, you can. Good. That one clip just kind of blows so many of his narratives that I know he probably told people about that shit. It's fucking crazy.
She took a dive.
Yeah, I don't think it's in there.
Because I'm
Well, that's his problem. The problem is that he loves to go on there and talk about everything online. And he should know better than anybody that once you put it out there, somebody go and grab it.
Yeah, and all of his clips have been saved, and it's for him, it's one of the most extreme things I've ever seen. That's why I say what I say about him. That somebody can lie about things that are literally recorded like he does. And I get that some people change, their memory changes and shit. But those people, when they see the old clips, they go back and watch the old clips and say, fuck, I am getting this wrong. I'm going to go let my audience know I've been wrong about this the whole time. He can't do that. Oh, it looks like we've got people on this. Well, it looks like we got people on this right now. Okay. We doing all right. We're getting there. It's not in that one. Wait, that's the timestamp? Which is? This one? This last one?
The one that
you monster, Steve! I that penis!
I know. God forbid, right?
In a nerve that goes directly to your sacrum, you know.
Seek help, David. I really mean it, dude.
But here's the thing. I don't even remember what the hell.
I don't want to watch this. Oh, it makes me feel gross and it's nasty.
Oh.
Do you think that I should play it for her though? I mean, I
think,
don't know if it would change her mind.
This needs to go out there. I mean, Torn, what do you think? Like, as a woman, looking at what they're saying about this, like, what are your thoughts?
I have seen these clips so many times, and they are so disgusting.
Yeah. Well, that's my problem. And it's like...
I got told 8 minutes and 40 seconds is the timestamp for whose penis is this.
Oh, where at? In the McBoomer thing? Or wait, which video is it?
I'm assuming it's the McBoomer one. Menace put it in general.
I'm at 8:40 in the mist. Nope. I am unleashed. At 14:50, he talks porn, boobs, and penis to KJ. We've got one clip. Okay, the one where he talks about putting the peepees together into Cheshire's mouth. That's the specific one. This one will help. Oh, the squad fam's on it. The squad fam's going to have it in just a minute. Squad fam's Randolph, please. I'm going to get you that Discord link tonight. Navy's going to send it to you after this show. I completely spaced it. I got sick. I'm sorry, but Randolph, it's so good to see you. I'm going to send you that link. I'm sorry, man. I get so fucking, Wait, Dr. Pepper says I just gave you that clip. Where'd you give it to me, Dr. Pepper?
Right there, 8:40, where you're at right now. They're going to go through this little, intro. The moment that you're sitting there and...
You're right.
Yeah,
it's there.
That's it.
I got it. Okay. Let me make sure that it's the full thing. You guys are fucking awesome. Okay, it's you're right. Okay. You're right. You guys are right. I'm wrong and you're right. All right, here we go. Okay. Now, Charlotte, Navy Torn, you got to let me do my, you know what I do. I got to do it real quick. Oh, hold on. And Randolph says, I told Steve McRae directly that his engagement in sexual harassment is abhorrent, and I don't want to have anything to do with him. 3 days later, he got a restraining order for harassment. Randolph, I know. And that's what I'm trying to convey to some of Steve's old acquaintances, that, you know how Steve lies to them. And I don't blame Charlotte or anyone else. I also don't care to change their mind. I just want to make sure that one thing happens, and that is they're given the direct evidence. They're given the actual history. So that all the lies these guys told, I don't know why they did it. When I had everything recorded the entire time, I've always said that in an instant, they can tell 10,000 lies about one thing. And they can do it to make money. They can do it to try to get people mad at me or someone else. But in an instant, when you see the evidence, it melts every lie away. It's like it was never there. Other than the fact that people now know you're a liar, and they'll never, ever take anything you say to heart again. Right now, I'm going to do that to the Boomer, because I know Charlotte is probably in the next while of her video that we're going to watch, is going to bring up many instances where he's involved, and I'm going to go ahead and handle it with these clips so that it's done. And I want to also provide her where to see this. I think if Charlotte played some of these clips on her show, because her show is an integral place for people who also were caught up by this guy's lies. It'll allow those people to also, if Charlotte watches some of this stuff on her show, see that evidence. And she could change a lot of minds, not in my favor and not in his favor and not in Katie's favor, just to see what the truth is, just so they have evidence to back it up. And if they want to still support Katie, him, me, they make up their own minds. They're their own people. They're free. But in the very least, a wrong is there when people are fed lies, and those lies are there to get him out of what he did. That's one thing. And I don't care that he does that. He can lie to whoever he wants. But when he starts to use those lies and weaponize them against other creators to try to boost himself and try to stop people from listening to those creators because they tell the truth of what happened, then there's an issue and it needs to be corrected. And that's what we're going to do right now. Take a listen to, what is this clip? This clip is after he was accused in June of 2019 or July by KJP. He went on a campaign of harassment against her. And you'll say to me, how are you going to show that? By his own admissions. I stopped supporting him the minute I realized he had been lying to me about what he was doing to KJP, and I called him out. It didn't mean that I was taking KJP's side on how she treats people on YouTube, whether she doxes people or not, all these other crazy things. I think that's the problem. We got a lot of people that think in one complete polar opposite side in this extremist way, and we got a lot of people that think in one polar opposite extremist way on the other side. That's always unhealthy. These are how things like alt-right and alt-left form. This is how things like good versus pure evil form, and it leads to all the most fucked up thoughts of humanity. This is why in science, reality, and history, we don't go to those extreme things to try to explain those topics. We look at the full context of what really happened, regardless if it's boring or regardless if it's bad for that king, that dictator, or that president, or whether it's good for that one, right? We look at what really happened, because if you live in a fantasy land, if you allow yourself to believe things that are built on lies, eventually you're going to have all of them come crashing down. And it's going to change the way you think about all the things you've ever said in support of this stuff. I had to face that in December of 2019. I asked myself what it was. Will do. See, we got all kinds of clips coming in. I had to face that and ask myself, what should I do? I've got KJP coming to me telling me this and bringing me these clips and facts. I've got Steve bringing me this and that and this. And I've got Kyle over here kind of in the picture right now. So what I did was just look at the evidence and tell you what was there. And I'll show you some of it right now. Here we go. When you ask me why I won't support him and why, when I realized the truth, I called him out, it wasn't a flip-flop. It was because I don't support people that attack those that accuse him of sexual harassment.
No, you cannot joke about that.
Yeah, that's not funny.
Be here and we'll turn off the lights and play a game of who's in my mouth. We'll turn off the lights and play a game of who's in my mouth.
We all know it's your favorite game to play. Play it on your own time. Here's what Steve had to say.
I love it.
We know you love that, Dick Dawson. We get it. My gut, dude, stay out of this.
We're going to play the game, whose penis is this? I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live.
You know, it's pretty...
Okay, it's hard. I was commentating. This is the only clip we have right now. Did you hear what he said? He said, I said penis again, but I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it in a pre-show. Why? Because he said something. Katie's claim on the sexual harassment was that he said in a pre or a post show that his penis was very big, and then he propositioned her. This is Katie telling me this straight from her claim and showing me screenshots that she said this, okay? Then Steve told me that he said this in a pre-show, but his excuse, and I said this on a stream, his excuse was that Kyle, Godless Engineer, and others said sexual things to Katie all the time. So why is she getting mad at him? Because he said these things to her. And I did try to explain it to him like, well, you know, she's allowed to say sexual stuff to whoever she wants. And it doesn't give anyone else a right to be sexual with her. That's literally what sexual harassment is, you know? So I just want you to hear it out of his own mouth. Ignore my commentary that you're going to hear, because I'm going to play this a couple times. Listen to only him. I'm going to try to cut my commentary out of it.
Sick when a man, while live on the internet, watched by his sophisticated intellectual audience, says we can play a game. Whose penis is this, right? Is it not kind of possible that Katie, because he's trying to say she's a bold-faced liar. He's never said...
All right, don't listen to my fucking commentary. This is my initial take. I didn't even hone in on the fact that he said the word again, but I want you to hear it. Listen to only what he says. I'm going to do my damnedest to skip my banter.
We'll turn off the lights and play a game of who's in my mouth.
We all know it's your favorite game to play. Play it on your own time. Here's what Steve had to say.
Oh, by the way, I want you all to tell me, am I flip-flopping? Or am I just providing good commentary and doing what I always do when I'm faced with a clip of someone? Okay, here it goes.
I love it.
Seems reasonable.
We know you love that, Dick Dawson. We get it. My gut, dude, stay out of this.
We're going to play the game, whose penis is this? I said penis.
Whoa, the name of this video is Steve McRae talking about his penis, and it's unlisted. I wonder if we could get the original clip. Anyone that can find this video, please let me know in the side chat if you find it. I'd rather play the source instead of me interrupting. Here it comes. Listen to him closely. Listen to him closely.
This.
We're going to play the game, whose penis is this? I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live.
I said it again. Why is he saying he said it again? It is my opinion, and it's been this whole time since I had this clip given to me, that he's referencing, and he is due to the date of when he said this. This is right after Katie made the accusation. He went live on a channel to make fun of her with his friends. They said the most sexual things that they could say to each other to rub it in Katie's face, that if Steve wants to talk sexual to you, you don't tell people he sexually harassed you or you're going to get attacked by people. And he did start a campaign of harassment against her, and I proved it in 2 videos called The Harassment Campaign Against Without a Crystal Ball, Part 1 and 2. It proves that he went on his campaign against Katie, creating Instagram groups, doing all the other stuff he did in response to her accusation of sexual harassment, instead of just responding to it and moving on. Though, the word again can only happen if he's referencing a real event. Again, I said penis live again, because I'll never say it in a pre-show again. Now I'm gonna play the rest of the clip and see if I shut my mouth, because I was pissed when I heard this.
Well, you have
Go ahead.
you have a video in general and several timestamps.
Okay, I'll hit that
you were
too.
asking for.
Okay, well, let's see. Oh, well, we've got another clip that supposedly he repeats this exact thing that he did say this to Katie. Let's just listen to this, and then we'll listen to the other clip, because I want Charlotte to know that she was lied to. A sexual harasser, in my opinion, based on his admissions, tried to fool people on the internet into believing that he was attacking Katie for some other reason. And he used anything he could in the beginning to do it until he got a restraining order. The restraining order was not dismissed. I can prove it to you if you'd like. There's a video on UNIRock 2 that proves the restraining order was not dismissed. And it wasn't dismissed because Steve's lawyer approached Katie with a deal that involved money. Anytime Steve referenced Katie in the future in any disparaging way, it involved the exact same standard of the restraining order. And that way, Katie still had her restraining order, but also got money if Steve harassed her again. And it incentivized Katie to sign an NDA so that Steve wouldn't have the restraining order put on his record into history after the TRO. A TRO is a temporary restraining order. The judge only grants those if there's enough evidence to warrant it. Because Katie had all these clips as an extreme amount of evidence that Steve's lawyers knew that if they went into this, in my opinion, this is why they approached him, but Steve's lawyers knew if he went into this and the judge made the decision based off of the evidence, the judge would make the same decision the judge made to grant the TRO into the RO, because there was more than enough there. In a court paper, regardless the fact that he says it's not an RO, because it's a TRO, It states what he did. The check mark is checked for calling her and harassing her by phone and text message. It's check marked that he threatened her and doxed her and shared her address. And all of this is factual and recorded on my channel. And I don't like bringing it up because he acts like I'm bringing it up to be mean to him or to put him down. I'm bringing it up because it's a history. This is fucking what happened. I lived it. I was there. I was a member of the people there that witnessed this. And people that want to hate me because I came out and told all of you this, proved all of this to you, that's fine if you want to hate me for that. But at least make sure that while you're hating me, you look at the evidence, and then that way it's on you. If you decide to support someone who did this, that's your decision, and that's fine. If people judge you based on who you support, they'll judge you based on what you do. If you decide that, you can't support him anymore, but you're not going to talk about this, people will judge you accordingly. If you decide that you're going to go out and give your opinion on this with the same fire that you would give an opinion on Katie if she had done this, people are going to judge you. The only thing that I did was give everybody equal treatment. If they didn't do fucked up things, I didn't talk about the fucked up things they did. If they did lie, if they did SH, if they did these other things, I talked about it equally to Katie, and I talked about it equally to him. And I hate to say it, I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't. Because even though there are pockets of people that haven't seen the evidence, that judge other people based off of not, the standard of someone's promise, there are people that will exist in this world that live that way. They're going to judge based off of someone's promise instead of the evidence. I just got to make sure I'm not one of them.
It's pretty sick when a man, while live on play a goal that you put that dead.
Penis is this.
Never said what Katie says. You've admitted it. He says.
Penis is this.
This clip happened in extreme close proximity to this happening. I won't. He absolutely made a comment about his little bullinator before a stream that made me uncomfortable. Oh, hold on. Little Red's rhetoric before a stream that made me uncomfortable. And on multiple occasions referenced my appearance and hotness. Then, if you compare this that Katie said, the accusation that him and his friends went live and talked as dirty as they could just to try to rub it in Katie's face, my audience will support me while I speak like this. My audience doesn't care if we treat women like this. We talk about women like this. Our audience loves it when we do this to women, right? Got me? This is what he's doing. He's rubbing it in Katie's face. I'm going to talk like this after I say that to you. Don't go out on the internet and tell people what I said to you, because they don't care. Look at this. It's kind of sickening.
I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it pre-show.
There it is. I said penis again, but I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it on a pre-show. Now, he can make any excuse for what he meant, because when he first said this, he told us behind the scenes that Katie was a prude and let other people talk sexual to her, but wouldn't let him. And everybody that talked to him behind the scenes, yes, even his lying buddies, know he said that. He told me that. And if he wants to say I'm lying on him or something, why does this live clip exist? Why do many more like this one exist? Because this is the truth, y'all. Just because Katie's a piece of shit doesn't mean that other piece of shit didn't try to bone her, get pissed when they were rejected, and harass her for a year. It happens all the time. Assholes go around beating the shit out of other assholes all the time. Fucking liars going around, fucking trying to fucking get their criticizers, defamed or lied on or something. If he affects the credibility of me, he thinks somehow it's going to affect, my internet presence, and that way people won't believe me. No one's ever had to believe me. That's the trick, Steve. Well, he knows this. I don't need to talk to him. He learned this lesson a long time ago. But one thing he didn't learn, though, about me is if you keep going around filling people's heads full of lies about me, I'm going to let you do it. I want to know which creators out there will buy your lies and not fact check. I want to know which people will not do the work that a creator should do, which is go out there and learn the full story and all the nuances and all the players before they drop bombs to completely destroy their bullshit communities. I know. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy because when I come in and show you that he did SH her by his admission, whether he wants to change his story now, that's up to him. These are clips. They're forever. And he can change his story as much as he wants. And all I got to do every time he changes his story is play the clips for you. And let him lie about me from now until he'll lie about me 10 years from now. The problem is, fewer people are going to listen to his lies every day. And it haunts him. And the reason isn't because I said it. And the reason isn't because another YouTuber said it. The reason is because he said it. He did it. And people are realizing who the liars are. And they're realizing which creators were not promising them the truth, showing it to them. 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Well, let's see what the real truth is. Let's hear this.
For legal reasons, but she has accused me of sexually harassing her, talking about my penis and talking about her breast size, which, by the way, I have done with women that are friends of mine. I have a small group of friends that they all know who they are, that I'm comfortable with.
Did you do it to Katie, though? That's the only thing that matters. Did you do it to Katie, or do you just do it to everybody? What are you saying? I hate reacting to this. This is the fucking third, fourth time I've played this clip in a year and a half, and I fucking hate it. It's disgusting. Why? Yeah, it's disgusting because he did it. But what's more disgusting, Charlotte, is because he lied to everybody, acting like me reacting to it is the problem. Not that he did it. Not that he said it. Not that this is him. But that I reacted to it. Not just inserting myself into any story or being an asshole. But I reacted to it because he came knocking on my digital door and begged me to. This motherfucker thought I wouldn't figure things out. This dude thought that I would just fucking sit there and say, "You're awesome, man." I had more subs than him by 3-4 times the amount. What incentive would I have had to lie for you? I have never been able to figure it out. Why did you think I'd lie for you? Why did you think I'd ignore what happened? Did you want me to fucking show everybody the truth? Because you had a guarantee it would happen. In all this time, since all this happened a year ago. That's the one thing. I know why he does this to women, because in his real life, he can't get them. He scares them away. He disrespects them. He treats them like shit, and then they run off. So I know why he does it. I've met a million guys like this. And I don't think any of them really treat anyone like another human being. They treat them like objects, and they shit on them, and they act like their ideology gets them out of their shitty fucking behavior. It's just not true, in my opinion. And they hate me for holding that opinion. But sorry.
That I will joke around with them like that. They all know who they are, and I've all asked permission as well to be that kind of level of friendship with them.
You're telling me that you have to ask the people around you permission if you can talk about your penis when you meet them? Women, please hear me out. I said this a year ago. I got to say it again. If you bump into a dude on the internet like this, and he has to ask permission from you whether he can talk about his little, what did we call it when he took that picture of himself in the mirror with a pair of underwear on with his shit poking out? Micro-peen. If he's yes, he did DM pictures of his micro-peen behind his underwear to a bunch of people. Yes, he did. If you meet a person that needs to ask your permission to sit and talk about their micro-peen because they're like 30 years older than you and they want you to come on their show and they promise that you're going to get a spot as their co-host and they promise that they're going to fucking shower you with viewers, I don't think you should take them up on it. I think you should just make good content, react to things in a normal way, laugh and joke, and have a good time. You'll get more subs doing that than you will entertaining the micro-peen.
They have given it. I'm just not saying. An idiot. I would have never, ever, ever, ever done anything like to Katie. And Katie has absolutely no evidence that I've ever done anything to her like that. And
so when was this? This was streamed on November 27th, 2019. Well, the clip that was streamed way before that, I think it was in June or July or maybe August, months and months before you changed your story, is different. What really happened? You tell me. We have two opposing claims from the same person. I just showed you one lie. I showed you him saying that I'm never going to say it again in a pre-show to him about the penis. And then I'm never going to say it again to him. And then I showed you another clip where he never said it at all. So what really happened? Well, let me take you down a journey. I'm busy. I need my music here. Let me take you down a journey of how you, as a content creator, I'm giving YouTube lessons now. I'm not really. I'm trying to be ironic to the fact that he acts like a teacher and act like one myself, but I told myself I wouldn't joke. I kind of need to joke. I need to make some levity here. I'm going to educate you on how, as a content creator, you can identify whether you're being conned or whether you're not. Right now, using the concept of what we just witnessed. Okay, so how if you have a person like this attacking Katie when you bump into them in 2019, let's say 2019, what month? Wait a minute. So it was 2020, so it would have been November 2019. This is right before me and Steve. This is right before I said that I would cover the story with him. Okay, November. All right. So, Charlotte witnesses in December that McCrae is exposing Katie for like the last 8 months and attacking her daily, content constantly. Cheshire, Steve, all of his friends. Red's Rhetoric does a dumb fuck of the year and nominates Katie as the biggest dumb fuck for accusing one of his friends of sexual harassment. Let that sink in, Red's Rhetoric. That's you. And how do you know who's telling the truth? And how do you know who's not? Well, you have to check the stream, the clip. And I know, Charlotte, it's hard because there's 1,000 hours, easy 1,000 hours you got to watch if you want to see it all. Because you're going to miss a lot if you don't watch it all. Now you know my torture. And this is just one story. I cover 10 stories at a time typically. So I'm not just focusing in on this. In fact, this story's done and over. I already know what happened. So what I did was I grabbed a clip of what he said when he was first accused. I grabbed the clip of how he treated her and what he did to her. I got a clip of him in November making the excuse. And then in December is when the big blow up happened. Compare those clips to each other and ask yourself, if you were a man that went on a YouTube show with a woman and you thought she was attractive, but she's like 30 years younger than you and she's married, and you hear her joking with a gay man named Kyle about sex. And that Kyle gets up and walks away from his computer, and it's just you, and it's just her sitting there across the way. And you start feeling like you want to say something to her about the thing that's in your pants. Unfortunately, in the most cringiest fashion, we have to talk about this now. Do you A, bring up your penis and then sexually proposition her after talking about her boobs? Do you B, maybe like start way before that and trying to hit on her so that you don't get accused of sexual harassment? Or do you C, recognize the fact that she's married and she's much younger than you and not say this while you're alone with her? Well, you pick, because he did A according to that clip right here. Right here is the clip where he says, I'm never going to say that to anyone again so I don't get accused. Then he says he did B. Or I'm sorry, C. He just ran off. But either way, whatever happens when you decide to say this creepy thing to this woman, after you say it and she says, you made me uncomfortable, I'm at work because this is my job, and you have sexually harassed me by talking to me like that, and it's disgusting, and I'm uncomfortable by it, and I hate it. Where did Katie say that? Does anyone know? Did she blast him out on Twitter? Did she blast him in a video? No, she said it in a side chat. She told her friends in a side chat what he did to her. So, you know, I might look at Katie as trying to... Oh, someone's mic's popping and on and off. I might look at I don't know. Navy might have fell asleep. Sounded like he was snoring a little bit. It's getting
No,
late.
no, I didn't.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. It just made a grumbling noise, so I didn't know. You could have coughed or something. I'm just messing with you.
No, that's my dog. You're hearing my dog.
Oh, that's cute. I don't have Harley here right now, man. You could get them both trying to make noises at each other. It'd be funny. They could bark at each other. Anyway, though, let's just say that you did make her uncomfortable, or that you didn't, and she's just saying it in a side chat. Do you attack her? Do you send all your friends after her? Do you go out on Twitter and explode on her for that little comment she put in the side chat? Steve said sexual things to me and made me uncomfortable. Well, that's what happened. See, Katie said it in a side chat when she was talking to her friends, when they asked her why she, stopped talking to Steve, and she answered the people. So he found out about it and blew it up using the Streisand effect into the biggest issue ever and demanded that Katie take it back. Then, when he got drunk and when he was hanging out with his friends, he did the stream, and I've only played one tiny clip. They were saying it's the most sexual things humanly possible to try and, as we all remember, of course, they were saying all of the most sexual things humanly possible to rub it in Katie's face, that Steve gets to talk to women like this. He's allowed to, and you can't call him out for it. And you're a SJW, a bad person, for saying that you felt uncomfortable by his advances. And that's when he says, I'll never say it again, in a pre-show. Then, as you know, he attacked her and made content against her for a year. Well, there's this rule out in the content world. David Dobrik, how do you think people would react to Dom and Jeff and David making content for a year on the woman that Dom did that to in that room? And I know that's an extreme comparison because Dom was physically with the girl and Steve just hit on someone through a microphone. But how do you think, don't you think people would have said, I can't believe anyone would attack someone who accused them of sexual harassment, even if that person's lying, for an entire year, and run Facebook groups against that person and do all this other stuff? So my point is, what is the motivation? Back then, it wasn't popular to attack KJP. Their worst crimes, and I mean this, everybody conflates, and what Steve does is try to purposely conflate two time periods together. Back when KJP was a smaller creator, he would complain because she accused him of sexual harassment, and then he started to attack her for anything he could, from her son to her fucking live streams on Instagram where there's a flag flying and all this stuff, and Katie was doing some cringy stuff, and she deserved to be criticized for some of that stuff. But what set him off on her? He did a channel about science and philosophy. He didn't do a channel in atheism and agnosticism, and he's horrible at it. He didn't do a channel about calling out other creators for doing cringy things. That wasn't his channel. His channel transformed from an atheist agnostic debate channel, discussion channel, into an attack his sexual harasser accusation channel. And that's one main reason why you can't take anything that this dude says about KJP and these other things and believe it. And when I called him out in 2019, if you recall, what was it, Navy? It was over Steve claiming he had screenshots of Katie saying horrible things about a little boy that passed away. And also Steve was saying that Katie was a false striker because she struck LB's channel. And in 2019 in December, if I'm getting everything there, the timeline correct, the flip-flop that people think I had was I was doing a great job covering the story, but then all of a sudden one night at 1 a.m., I just became a horrible content creator. And it's because I did a stream where I criticized him. Now, I think the reason why he had such an extreme reaction to me criticizing him over something small is because every guy like this, not just this situation, but every fucked up thing he's done on the platform, these guys all have something in common. And that is, if you criticize them over the tiniest little thing, they are scared that you're going to then very, very soon later see the big thing and expose it. So in order to defend people from calling them out for the biggest things they've done, if they have these kind of secrets, when you start the criticism, they end up flipping out, worrying over the over them knowing that very soon you're going to stumble upon fraudulent fundraisers. You're going to stumble upon sexual harassment claims. You're going to, like, him attacking Katie's little boy was the thing that led me to see the clips that were sent to me that gave the full picture. This is not the full picture. This is just one event that severely changed my mind. And then I showed over, let's say, December into January, all these other clips that changed my mind further and let you guys make up your mind. And so all I want to say is, before we move on and hear what else Charlotte has to say, after I play a couple more clips, is for anyone that was around back then or holds an opinion on this, if you do say that I flip-flopped, I'm going to disagree. Because this is the least extreme example. This is like the polar opposite of a flip-flop. When you draw your opinion due to someone lying to you about sexual harassment, and due to someone lying to you about the channel that they owned and having a contract, and someone lying to you about all the other things that he lied about. Every lie, every clip that came out from December into January that was given by people that had seen all the shit he'd done in all these years was a thing that takes me and everyone who agrees with me from being flip-floppers to having massive reasons why we had to say what we said. You see what I'm saying? So let's get these other clips played so that we can let Charlotte finish and I can play a round or 3 of Tarkov, because I want to play the Tarkov. I love the Tarkov. Okay, and 12:20. We're supposed to hear something at 12:20. Let's just take a quick look and knock these out so that we can just get through this.
To be telling them the truth. So they know all this would be the case. I never once said a goddamn thing to her about anything related to her breast or my penis size. If anything was mentioned like that, it sure the hell wasn't talking about her. I mean, we all had made jokes. Like I said, GE used to talk about his penis size every single episode. I don't think he'd go an episode without talking about his penis size.
So you did talk about it. You just don't remember saying it to her. And you guys did sit around talking. You did hear GE talk about this and Kyle talk about this. So you probably did yourself feel like you had and that's just my opinion, you probably also felt like you wanted to be one of the guys and talk to the cute girls. And we got clips of you doing it.
I was never really a part of that. I thought that was just kind of base and juvenile. I never wanted the show to devolve.
Wait, you just said you did do it to other people, just not Katie, but now you're saying you were never a part of it. Do you see why he's a pathological liar? Do you see why I can't believe a word that comes out of his fucking mouth? If he would have just come out and said, Katie, what I said to you was exactly this. You shouldn't have taken it that way. If you want to think I did that and made you uncomfortable, I'm going to apologize and I'm never engaging with you again, because I would never attack someone that would accuse me of sexual harassment that I was around or that I communicated with in private. I wouldn't do it. I would keep it private. I'd offer in a public apology. I would state that in my opinion, I didn't do it, and I'd handle it respectfully. I'd handle it up front. I would never Streisand effect it from a side chat where someone is telling that, an experience of what happened to them and how they felt about it. And I would never Barbara Streisand effect that shit into the hugest YouTube event that's happened in this small community in a while people are playing video games and hanging out. Because if I did, 100,000 people are going to find out about it instead of 10 people in a side chat that will never hear about it again. Katie would have never brought it back up. It would have never come out. And if you're going to say she would have, maybe she would have. I do believe that in this time period, before she had any haters, and when she only had like 12,000 subscribers, do I think she may have brought it up later down the road or something? Maybe. But if your response is already out there and you denied it and told her that, she's lying and you've never done that to anyone else or anything, whatever your excuse is, as long as you don't attack that person and lie about that person and create groups to harass her on Instagram and Facebook and be the admin of those groups, can we just make a fucking statement? Regardless if it's true or not, can we not make a statement that not only should someone who is directly accused of sexual harassment against her, who's made an admission in one stream that he said it, he shouldn't be the one running the hate groups against her where she gets doxxed, right? I don't want to talk about this tonight. This is a timeline back before Katie did a lot of stupid things on the internet because she only had a small amount of subs and nobody gave a fuck, okay? A lot of people didn't like her opinion. A lot of people didn't like her reporting. And a lot of people started to find out that she was doing fucked up things like what she did to Tati and doxing people and shit. And that all came out later. But my point is, what do you say as a content creator who has been approached by these people, me and others, when you're faced with their words and actions? You can only respond to it logically according to the evidence, Charlotte. And if I did anything different, you're going to have to show me where I did it. Because I could play 1,000 clips of myself just accurately responding to his public words. I don't know that that's flip-flopping, but you could say it, I guess. I'm kind of interested. I got to hear this one more time. And this is why I don't like fucking responding to shit about this. Because when I respond to shit about this, I hear more and more and more contradictions and lies every time I listen. Take a listen.
Thing like I think Katie does and other people do. So everybody's on the same page because I'm always going to be telling them the truth. So they know all this would be the case. I never once said a goddamn thing to her.
Wait, hold the front door. I can. What?
They all get the same information because I don't.
Now wait, I think he's going to explain how I'm a flip-flopper literally right here. What I think he's about to do is say, I control the narrative. I tell you what I did. I tell you what happened, and then that's what you tell people. I think that's what I just heard. That isn't how I work. I operate off what you said in the original clip before you change your stories and lie to cover up shit. And I operate on what you said and what the evidence is, what the original clips are. I don't give a fuck what changes a year later or 6 months later. So let me hear this again because I don't even remember this part.
The women that I do talk to in that kind of level are my friends, and we banter back and forth. We have that kind of open relationship where we can kid each other.
I know, I just played a clip of it, and it's fucking like watching a horror movie.
And again, all my friends know.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to start joking around and become UNIRock and stop trying to seriously respond to this shit if we're gonna keep going. Because the only thing that makes it tolerable is comedy.
Know each other. They all get the same.
They all get the same penis, baby.
Information because I don't play this little game.
Randolph says, controlling the narrative is a tactic used by some debaters who harbor insecurities about their own positions. It's a position that Red's rhetoric uses every time. He's one of the worst debaters I've ever fucking seen. It's insane.
Where, I tell one person one thing and then one person another thing, like I think Katie does and other people do. So
okay, here we go.
They all relationship where we can kid each other. And again, all my friends know each other. They all get the same information because I don't play this little game where, I tell one person one thing and then one person another thing. Like,
yes, you do. I have recorded you doing it. I just fucking played it. So what? You're so guilty, bro. And this is why this dude's one of the biggest lolcows that exist. If you need a lolcow who's going to lie and lie and lie in the same fucking 1 hour clip and contradict himself a million times on the same story, you got your fucking clips here. You can laugh your ass off all day long with you and your friends on a popcorn lolcow movie night if you'd like. This is extreme. The lies are always thick, often, and extreme. Can we get through this? I can't do it. I can't. Busy has to get into this mess, says Catherine. Whenever he talks, Busy goes into the corner and goes, Busy, get out of the corner and stop freaking out. Busy, please. Oh, don't cry. See, now he cries. Whenever he talks, he starts crying. Just sit over there and cry.
I think Katie does and other people do. So everybody's on the same.
So you don't go around lying to everybody. That's what UNIRock does and everybody else. You don't. You've got all these clips recorded of you lying while you're fucked up in the head, getting accused of all this crazy stuff, changing your story a million times, and people calling you out on your inconsistencies. And instead of responding with a video and explaining yourself like you tried to do here, you only lied more. You get so frustrated that the only thing you can do is go around and call everybody a liar. Okay.
Same page because I'm always going to be telling them the truth. So they know all this would be the case. I never once said a goddamn thing to her about any.
You know what the craziest thing is? Holy fuckatitis, man. I just realized this. This dude knows that these clips exist and has been on a lying spree about me and many other people for like the last year. So he did all this work to lie, knowing that at any time I could fucking, do another video where I play the clips of him lying and saying the opposite back then. And what makes somebody do that? That's what the fascination is for me. Okay? What makes somebody go, like, you could lie your ass off and convince all these people of all these things. Just don't publicly broadcast yourself doing it. Talk about something different. So that a year later, when you lie all this time, and all that time goes by, and all these people might believe you and some might not, the people you lie about, you know, you're the last thing you're going to want them to do is to just do a live stream some night when they're chilling and have nothing to do and respond to somebody and play the clips of you lying your ass off. That's the last thing you're going to want anyone to do. But it's the easiest thing to do. My job, I can sit around and make content and play video games for a year while he lies about me. And he has, at least once a week, if not 10 times a week, for the last year, like clockwork.
Easily.
You want to back me up on that, Navy? Okay.
Oh, 100%. I had to see something right fast. I had to hit the rack. I have to go to work in the morning. So
yeah, bud, hit it.
For letting me on.
Anytime.
And y'all have a great night.
In fact, I'm going to jump out too because I'm literally going to have to go to bed soon myself. But Torn, Navy, thank you for hanging. Torn, come more often and come on a subject where I can talk to you more because I've been ranting. So I'm sorry. It's just because I haven't streamed in a while.
No problem.
All right, guys. I'll see you soon. Make sure you drop your links and stuff into the chat. Make sure you tell people where they find you. So, okay, let's get this done and move on. Where was I? Oh, at any time I could have done this, and I just haven't because I don't give a fuck. You can lie. You know what I want him to do? I want him to lie about me for another year. And then maybe it'll be like a 1-year anniversary thing we'll do on RockAlot. We'll sit and like lolcow at all of his lies. Okay, I got like 2 more timestamps, and I got one other video. And then I'll go back to Charlotte, and we'll finish this out. And I think I'm going to listen to the rest of Charlotte talk while I play video games. I think that'll, pass the time. So let's do it.
Anything related to her.
It'll keep my mouth shut.
Breast or my penis size. If anything was mentioned like that, it sure the hell wasn't talking about her.
So now he brought it up that night, but he didn't say it to her, right? But it's possible that he brought it up because him and GE and Kyle talked about their penis sizes constantly together all the time. Do you see why it's just cringy to do this? Do you see why I don't like doing this? It's just too much. It's too easy. It's not even creative content. Where we got? Let's see. 12:31. Okay. And 60:30 approximately. Okay, so we're going to hit 60:30. Let's just see if he has anything else here, and then we'll hit 60:30, and then we'll jump to the other clip, and we can stop watching this horrendous trash.
I mean, we all had made jokes. Like I said, GE used to talk about his penis size every single.
So you tell me this. Why is he sitting for 12 minutes saying all this when he could just say, I didn't do it, Katie. I'm sorry that you feel like uncomfortable about something I said. I'm not going to ever come around you anymore. And yeah, thanks. You got to really ask yourself these questions. Because if his story's true, why the fuck did he do it? Why did he have other clips admitting the opposite? I don't
think he'd go an episode without talking about his penis size. I was never really a part of that. I thought that was just kind of base and juvenile. I never wanted the show to devolve into what.
Hold on. So when he's live, he doesn't talk about sexual things because it's base and it's juvenile and blah, blah, blah. This is on November 27th. Let's jump back into July and August. What was that you didn't do, my guy? What was that you didn't do? I feel like I'm on Augie's stream again. He said my guy.
Love it.
He talks different than me. I'm not making fun of Augie. It was a dude in this chat that was doing that. Not Augie. I think Augie's cool as fuck.
Seems reasonable.
We know you love that, Dick.
Okay, hold on. Oh,
Dawson, we get it. My gut, dude, stay out of this.
We're gonna play the game. Whose penis is this? I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live.
It's such that he says it in the most cringy way possible too. It's because he's trying to fucking make light. He's trying to play jokes. He's trying to attack a woman who's accused him of sexual harassment. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What's this? Oh, I think that Insidious had it.
Well, yeah, we needed somebody who wasn't going to be doing flat earth shit.
Yeah. And you promised.
Oh, God. I think this is it.
And you promised the entire panel hand jobs if you got on, too.
I know it's hard to hear him. I'm going to turn on the captions. Okay. This might be the clip I was looking for.
I mean, just.
Well, yeah, we needed somebody who wasn't going to be doing flat earth shit.
Yeah. And you promised the entire panel hand jobs if you got on too. So there was that.
It is. This is a clip.
Yeah. Well,
Specific details of that.
tell you, I just figured she. I just. Though. I mean, just.
Well, yeah,
he
we needed somebody who wasn't going to be doing flat Earth shit.
I just figured.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on. We got to. It's right here. This is where it starts because it repeats. Okay, here it is.
Well, yeah, we needed somebody who wasn't going to be doing flat Earth shit.
Yeah. And you promised the entire panel hand jobs if you got on too. So there was that.
I remember that. I remember specific details of that.
Tell you, I just figured she. Hey, look, as long as it's dark, I just figured she can get it all the way at one time, and everybody collect it simultaneously. Yeah.
I don't have to repeat that. Could you hear it? Could you hear it? Because you need to hear it. Everybody out there who wants to say I flip-flopped on the guy, I'm just saying, there's too many clips like this, but this is the clip I was looking for, and we'll go back to Charlotte talking and end this stupid stream out. Because honestly, these are reasons why, after I criticized him for fake screenshots against Katie and a fake strike used to do a fundraiser, a fraudulent fundraiser, because the thing that drew the people there was fraudulent, with all physical proof to prove it. And it had nothing to do with LB. LB was kind of like pulled into it. She was given all of it. If he wouldn't have did this, she would have never went there. And it sucks that she got involved in that, but I don't blame her. And I hope none of you do either. I'm trying to be as cool as I can because I do believe LB is just as much of a victim of this dude doing this stuff as Katie is, and his lies and his. When I first heard these clips, and he's about to go into the clip that I played where he says again, okay, so that you can hear it in the full context, so that he can't say that I cherry picked it or something, okay. This is the full context of him saying that he's never going to say that to anyone again so that he doesn't get accused like Katie, okay? Now, where's the clips of me doing this? Where's the clips of PewDiePie doing this? Where's the clips of every other fucking streamer and content creator that exists doing this, not just with a woman that accused you of sexual harassment, but where's the clips of him doing the, of any of us doing this to any women? Oh, they don't exist. Oh, we would most likely be reported to YouTube and kicked off the fucking platform, right? And canceled if we did this, right? Yeah, that's right. Why? Because even if we did do this, we wouldn't lie for a year and a half and attack anyone that criticized us trying to fucking burn down their fucking reputation, because that's what YouTube is. It's all reputation. Evidence means nothing. And to an extent, they're right. If they do convince people that you'd have to judge somebody by credibility on the internet, which is a low-cow move, guys, then because we've got nothing but an internet full of conspiracy theorists, liars, manipulators, scammers, and bullshitters, and yet you're going to trust people who you don't know in real life just because they tell you what they are here, right? Though, let's get back to the subject at hand. These clips do not even exist for Darkside fucking Phil. Darkside Phil is a low-cow because he turned his camera on and showed his face while he was spanking it. That's the famous achievement of Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil became an internet legend low-cow for that, because he did that to himself. He didn't do something to someone else. He did something fucked up to himself while showing his face on camera on accident. This dude did all this with purposeful intent. He did all this to attack someone, and then used it as a weapon to attack people that criticized him after he approached those people and asked them to make a video on the subject. He asked me to commentate on Katie, and I never knew these existed. When did I find them? December of 2019 and January of 2020. So I just want, I'm not asking for him to be canceled. He's already been canceled by the people that matter. His following canceled his ass. Only stragglers that agree with his behavior and ideology still support him now. And only people he lies to get them to believe this never happened follow him now. And luckily, the people who he has done this to, the people he's doxxed, the people he threatened, the people that he fucking attacks, when they see him attacking new people, they DM them and email them these clips once they realize that those people aren't trolls. They didn't send me these clips before December because I'd never criticized Steve. And when they heard me criticize him, they said, well, shit, he's not some blind sheep. He's not going to try to dox us and attack us if we send him these clips. He's just trying to put out to the community what actually happened since he got dragged into this stupid story. And, you know, in some situations, I wouldn't have even cared to address this because I don't like using my channels for this kind of content that involves these serious type of subjects, because you're always going to have a liar when it involves these serious things. These types of clips existing could lose him his entire internet persona from YouTube, Twitter, and partner program if just enough people complained to Team YouTube that he did this. Even a year ago, they would delete him. They just deleted J Station for making 3 a.m. videos. So do you say, are you telling me this dude wouldn't lose the partner program and his channel if this was reported to Team YouTube? So my point is, someone always has to lie on every criticizer, and someone always has to lie about what they did when you're in a subject this serious. And the one thing he should have never done is get a YouTuber who will live stream everything, who will ask the hard questions, who will play the clips and make the points, not that talk about the personal dramas of all these small people who get mad because they're this or that, or they did this or that. He should have never brought in a YouTuber who knows how to document a story, who knows how to make a video, because he guaranteed that the entire YouTube would know about this if he brought me in on this. He guaranteed it. And the reason he hates me is because now the greater YouTube community knows this about him. Let's let him finish.
Let's see
Well,
here.
maybe we can just loan out the responsibility here, and we'll turn off the lights and play a game of Who's in My Mouth.
I love it.
I have to warn you, this is a trigger warning on my channel. This is about to be a trigger warning. For any victim of any type of SH or SA or anything worse or less, okay? So I'm letting you know now, because after he was accused, he looks in the camera and mimics speaking to Katie in one of the grossest things I've ever witnessed any internet locale do. And I've seen everything Chris Chan, Wings, Darkside Phil, and the rest of them have done. And this clip ranks in the top 3 most disgusting clips that I've ever seen from a locale on the internet. So get ready. I warned you. Here it comes.
We're going to play the game. Whose penis is this?
He starts getting angry in between each joke.
I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it pre-show. I'm going to try to avoid ever.
He references KJP and the accusation of SH.
Saying the word penis before a show, just so somebody can say, Steve said the word penis. Why looking at me in the camera? Oh.
Katie said Steve talked about the size and virility of his penis while staring at her eyes in the camera. So when he brought up making fun of Katie in this clip, he made sure, because he knew she was watching, to look dead in the camera and mock her for the accusation of SH. I've never seen an innocent person who has not SH someone ever do this. Ever. Have you? Wouldn't the innocent people that don't have that anger or that hatred toward Katie as a woman and as a person, regardless of how you feel about Katie, because all the things Katie has done is secondary to what really happened then. You got me? Everything Katie's ever done doesn't factor into whether she was sexually harassed and then targeted for it back then. Now, you tell me, you're lucky that I don't believe. I believe in someone's own actions being attributed to them for what they did and being judged for what they said and did. So when Katie does something, I judge her. When he does something, I judge him. And if I do something, then you should judge me off my content. If you want to tell me that you hate me for some reason, that's fine. And you want to publicly criticize me and you want me to respond, do it off my, that's what I meant. Go back to my streams like the one I showed you where I'm literally responding to him lying about me about this and me breaking it down for the first time. And hear my criticisms of why I flip-flopped on him and why I changed my opinion, okay? And then criticize me on that. Because if you criticize me based off of what he says, it's never going to be true. It's not going to be accurate. He can't accurately represent what really happened back then, because if he does, he has to tell you that he did this. Now imagine the person whom he is speaking to just weeks before this accused him of SH. Just keep that in your mind. Watch how he gets increasingly angry with each sexual joke. Watch how he ramps the sexual jokes up. Watch how he targets her at the end of it. And then watch how he stares at her through the camera to intimidate her and send her the message. I'm gonna harass you for the next fucking year on this network, on this platform. And I'm gonna do it because you accused me. And I'm gonna go and lie to every other creator out there to get them on my side and get them to attack you over this situation. This is why I apologize to Katie only for the things I got wrong. If you go listen to my apology to her, I didn't apologize to her for everything or blindly support her. But I did feel bad for her because when this all started against her, no matter how much she sucks and I don't like her, go watch my content now to see if I like her or not. No matter how much she fucking sucks and treats people like shit and all of that, after this incident happened and it's recorded. And you don't have to take my opinion. I just told you my opinion. I just told you what I was said to me, what I witnessed and what happened. Who gives a fuck what I think? But the point is, I think you should care about the clips. I think they tell the story. I think that the actual events that happen tell the story better than I can, experiencing what I experienced, and what he can lying to you. Because he doesn't tell the truth about any of these clips. Did he ever tell you what he really did to her? And if he's going to lie about this, you think he won't lie about doxing her? You think he won't lie about letting his friends dox her and hiding it from her? And yeah, she deserves to be criticized. But the reason that I called him out is because nobody deserves this.
Somebody who wasn't going to be doing flat earth shit.
Yeah. And you promised the entire panel hand jobs if you got on too, so there was that.
I remember that. I remember specific details of that.
Tell you, I just figured look, as long as it's dark, I just figured she can get it all the way at one time and everybody collect it simultaneously. Yeah. Let's see here.
Maybe we can just load out the responsibility here, and we'll turn off the lights and play a game of Who's in My Mouth.
I love it.
Seems reasonable.
We're gonna play the game. Whose penis is this? I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it pre-show. I'm gonna try to avoid ever saying the word penis live before a show, just so somebody can say, Steve said the word penis. Why looking at me in the camera? Oh wait, and you have.
How is this not an admission? Am I crazy? Did I lose my fucking mind a year ago? How is that not a fucking admission? It is. It's the same thing he told me behind the scenes. Same way he acted when he got all pissed. And it's why I didn't hang out there. It's why I barely went around the motherfucker. Sure, he dragged me into the situation and then fucking like told me about how all these people talked about their penises all the time. And I'm like, well, I'm glad I wasn't on that show because I would have left in the pre-show or post-show. I wouldn't have hung around if you guys started talking about that shit. That's creepy as fuck. Anyway, though, you know, I see him say, I'm never going to say it again so that Katie can't accuse me again. And I get this thought just burning through my mind when I think about the last year since this happened. How the fuck does anybody interact with him in Cheshire, Dick Dawson, and Dead Kennedys in Space as if they're not just the scumbags that they are. You know? I love it. I love seeing these idiots out there. So not Charlotte. These Twitter accounts and these blind defenders of these guys. Wow, that's crazy. That's what people say I am. A blind attacker and a blind defender. Weird. I never see any of those blind trolls out there actually reference any of the clips that matter. I see them all referencing clips that mean fucking nothing to the story. And I'm not talking about you, Charlotte. And I do mean it. I never meant to ever categorize you or any of the other people that gave an opinion good people. Because I believe Charlotte's a good person. I'm going to go out on a fucking limb. And I always get bitten in the ass when I go out on a limb. And I don't even give a fuck. If I get bit on the ass, I don't care. But I'm going to go out on a limb. I do think she's a good person. Good people are the only people that you can manipulate with these kind of lies. And I shouldn't have to say this on my show. Because it's a fact. It's a basic fact of life. I'm not here to teach you anything. I'm not here to be your fucking instructor. I don't want to be. I don't want that responsibility. I want to make you laugh. I want to entertain you. And I want to give commentary, response, and some type of intelligent rebuttal to the bullshit that's going on around us. While arguing with the crackhead piece of bread, trying to make you cringe and laugh a little bit due to the irony and satire of my shit. That's all I want, you know? So I hate getting cringy watching these clips because I'm forced to act like a dad, a father. I'm forced to act like a husband. I'm forced to act like a son, you know, and get cringy, get serious, something I don't do. If you have ever watched my shit, you know I don't get serious and I avoid topics like this. Unfortunately, I was pulled into this away from my normal content, and I was the only one. Not the only person that existed that would call this out, but the only creator around me that would. So, you know, sometimes you're faced with that decision. Do you do the popular thing? Do you get up there and say, Steve's not a bad guy. It's okay. Attack Katie. Yeah, run that fucking Facebook group, Steve. Give it to Tina after she threatened her safety at her location. Tina must be a great person. Give it to her. My point is, at some point, the things we do here on YouTube, unfortunately, get serious. They do sometimes. And you got to drop the normal thing you are and make a decision that's not good for your wallet, that's not good for your subscribers, that's not good for the number, that's not good for the views you get. You got to do a bunch of fucked up shitty content, making sure that people know that there's a bunch of MGTOW motherfuckers out there shitting on women around you, trying to pretend like they're philosophers. Okay? There's a bunch of, what do they call it? Incels and MGTOW who believe that they have some kind of fucking right to act like this, or some kind of fucking, I don't know. I don't talk about this on my show, so I'm dipping on it. But I got to finish the clip.
Again, I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it pre-show. I'm going to try to avoid ever saying the word penis live before a show, just so somebody can say, Steve said the word penis. Why looking at me in the camera? Oh, wait, and you have to be on the screen right now. There you go. Dick's on the screen. Stop talking for a second. Wait, Dick, there you go. Now I'm looking at you. God damn it.
You notice how not only, and I could do a full body language breakdown on this because I'm actually known for my excellent body language content. If you didn't watch any of it, I'll hook you up if you want some because I'm good. I could do a full cringy ass, fake ass, ironic body language breakdown on this and be more real than anything that's ever come out of his mouth. I can argue with a crackhead piece of bread and be more entertaining and real than anything that comes out of their mouth. Thus, I've exposed it. I cheated. Damn it. I've never done this live, and I finally did. I told you the real point of my channel. I told you. I get up here and do the most satirically stupid thing while spitting the criticism or commentary around this stuff that sometimes just makes you want to fucking vomit. And hopefully I've been dumb enough arguing with him that it distracts you from the sheer disgusting evil that you're witnessing on my screen. Whether it's somebody lying about science, whether it's somebody treating an Uber driver like they're a lesser of a person, trying to grab his phone and smack him and rip his mask off his face, whether it's somebody trying to convince children that the earth is flat because they have insecurities in their own belief and religion, or whether it's somebody who has treated women like shit their whole lives so that now they don't know any different, and they do it without even meaning to every time they go live, while trying to say that they're an honorable, ethical, astronomically ethical, great person, and that you need to believe him. He's not attacking Katie because he got accused of sexual harassment. He's been attacking her for reasons that we never knew. We never knew. He never once told us the actual reasons why he was attacking Katie. Go listen to his old streams. He just complains about her. I've always said it. I've always said these guys give the weakest response, weakest commentary, and the weakest take. Have I not always said that, man? You know I did. It's kind of weird revisiting this dumb shit. They aren't YouTubers, is what I always said. They're not commentators. I said it so many times. I've said it recently about Red's Rhetoric, Fight the Flat Earth, and these other guys that are running fraudulent fundraisers and trying to lie on me and other people to keep running fraudulent fundraisers. Because they're not YouTubers. At some point, they got fed up with the relentless amount of hours it takes to script the video, pull the clips, write a video, and then upload it to have people watch it. Because you can do all that work, and I can promise you, sometimes nobody gonna watch it, right? And if you're really selfish and fucked in the head, you're gonna convince yourself that it's not your fault. When I upload a video and you guys don't watch it, it doesn't make me ashamed. It doesn't piss me off. I know that I failed in the scripting, the editing, the pace of the video, the delivery. I failed. And it's something that tells me, like, okay, do something different next time. Or, you know, maybe it was this, maybe it was that. And that's the challenge of YouTube. It's what makes it worth doing. These people don't understand that. They've never even gotten close to that. They've never even repeatedly done anything on the platform so that they could perfect it or try to make it a little bit better. What they did do, though, was attack a bunch of people, lie about a bunch of people, and then do the shit you see in these clips. While running a bunch of fraudulent fundraisers. That's what I'm exposing now.
Damn it, just shut up for a second. Dick.
No, no,
Dick.
I'm
Give me
keeping it
Dick.
here.
Give me Dick. There you go. I'm looking at you, Dick.
He wasn't looking at Dick that last time. Who do you think he's looking at?
No, no, I'm keeping it here.
Give me Dick. There you go. I'm looking at you, Dick.
You see his face when he points at Katie and does the fucking eye contact? It's one of the most lol-cow clips I've ever seen. Hold up. You want to find the most lol-cow motherfucking story you've ever seen. This is it. Where's that other time where he points at the fucking camera?
Get it all the
Just love the game.
It's right here.
I love it.
We're going to play the game. Whose penis is this?
You see the anger that he's trying to mask?
I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it pre-show. I'm going to try to avoid ever saying the word penis live before a show, just so everybody can say, Steve said the word penis. Why looking at me in the camera? Oh, wait, and you have to go.
You know what they say about me? They say that I'm obsessed because I think that these clips are meaningful to one of the most rare things I've ever seen on the platform. But I'm not obsessed because I'll pull this up and play it for you and listen to him do this. It's one of those rare times where you watch a person destroy their own YouTube career in the most, I'd say, extreme fashion in under a few seconds that you'll ever find. You will never find this again. You'll never find a more damaging few seconds to a content creator. Oh, fuck, I clicked that button again. Oh my God. You found the original clip? Oh, fuck. You got to be joking. I don't even know if I want to play it again. You wait a minute. No. This is insane. You got to be joking. He did this on his own channel? while attacking Katie on December 23rd? That's impossible. That's impossible. It's still public? It's still fucking public? Where's my channel at? Oh, holy fucking shit. Oh my God, dude. I can't do it. I gotta stop, man. I stopped doing this kind of content for a fucking reason, y'all. So when was my criticism video? What was the exact date? December 13th. So I've got this off in my fucking memory. He did this shit 10 days after I criticized him. Oh my God. No. Do you realize what that means? Do you realize, y'all? You realize what that means? That means that he fucking didn't say it in August. He said it in December. So this is his response to me finding out that he'd lied to me. What was I doing at this time? I was sitting on the RockAlot channel when it first was created, or I was either on DLive and I had just went to RockAlot, or I was about to leave DLive because their connections issue started to break. Remember? DLive started to disconnect at night, and I'd have to restart DLive, and I was like, I can't stream here because it fucking disconnects me, and I'll talk for 20 minutes and not even know I'm disconnected. And I went to RockAlot. So I had either been on DLive rewatching non sequitur shit, trying to get the full story, watching Katie Joy shit, trying to get the full story and putting all the pieces together, or I was on RockAlot doing it at that time. One of the two. I'd have to go to the beginning of RockAlot and look, and I'm not. How is this on his channel? Dude, delete this now. If anyone finds this, they're gonna fucking ban you. This is bannable. This is TOS bio shit, bro. You don't get to do this to another content creator and then sit on your own YouTube channel being paid by YouTube under their partner program and act like this. Are you crazy?
It was relative.
I'm sorry. I'm not being mean. I'm not being a dick. I tried to help him. I'm telling him he needs to delete it. If he doesn't want the partner program to kick him out, you cannot do this on YouTube. You can't talk to an SH accuser like this on YouTube. It's in the it's anti-TOS.
Relatively new. People that on the Dumb Fuck of the Year panel have been around for quite some time. They've kind of earned it.
They've kind of earned it? Are you joking? I got a clip of Red saying it's a troll show. What?
Except for Ted Kennedy. I don't know how he did, but we liked him. It was one of those, yeah, we like the guy. Let him in. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? He's talking about DFOTY when he did this. Oh my God, bro. Holy shit, bro. You fucking, wow, you suck, dude.
I'm pretty sure I was
This is the most lolcow thing I've ever fucking witnessed. How in the hell did this actually happen? This is why it makes a good video. You realize that? The reason why it makes an entertaining, like, upload, not the live streams. I don't expect any of you to sit here late at night listening to me fucking ramble on, honestly. I'm just chilling with you. But on my uploads, though, this is what makes a good upload, okay? It's the fact that you couldn't make this up. If I would have came to you and I would have uploaded a video and said, guess what's going to happen in a year? We're going to meet a person who begs me to cover a topic. I'm going to find out that he's attacking another creator because they accused him of sexual harassment. And he does all these clips where he makes fun of her for accusing him and mocks her while being monetized and paid by YouTube in super chats. You'd tell me, shut the fuck up, UNIRock. That can't happen. Nobody does that on YouTube. Nobody even goes there. That's some MGTOW bullshit. Well, it's kind of crazy because he doesn't block those kind of comments in his comments section.
The newest person on the panel.
MGTOW, I mean.
What?
I'm pretty sure I was the newest person on the panel.
Yeah.
I haven't been on before either.
Yeah, I guess so. But there was only so many panels with him.
Wait a minute. He just said that Dead Kennedys in Space was a returning person to the panel, and Dick just said, I haven't been on the panel.
Go around, though.
Hell no.
Well, yeah,
he
we needed
didn't-
somebody who wasn't going to be doing flat Earth shit.
Yeah. And you promised the entire panel hand jobs if you got on, too. So there was that.
Oh my God. I just realized he's talking about DFOTY. I never knew that. Oh my God.
I remember.
DFOTY isn't just flat Earth, guys. It's also MGTOW. It's also, we're going to nominate one of your SH accusers and make her one of the top picks for the Dumb Fuck of the Year award. Let that sink in. I guess all those people just love being a part of that panel now.
Remember that. I
Yeah,
remember the
well,
specific details of that.
Tell you, I just figure she. Hey, look, as long as it's dark, I just figure she can get it all the way at one time and everybody collect it simultaneously. Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker. This dude is still over there talking about me nonstop, bro. Like back then, all the way up until today. Oh my God, bro. I'm only playing it because I want to hear what he says afterwards. I didn't know this was on his channel. I thought he deleted this clip. It's all the way at the end. Oh my God, that's why he went offline. He realized he fucked up and went too far and ended the live stream a few minutes later. Oh yeah, he ended it within minutes of them doing this. He probably realized, like, man, you're pushing TOS, dude, and he went offline. Why do you think he did this video on his other channel, Great Debate Community? He was too worried about this shit getting fucking, I had made a comment as soon as I figured out what happened, probably what, December 19th or something. When was this again? December 23rd. I'd made a comment about how him doing all those videos against Katie could get his channel deleted if his criticizers filed strikes like he did after he did a campaign against me trying to convince people that, you know, false strike and all that shit. So my point is, he's lucky that we don't go around filing strikes. I don't believe in doing it as a content creator. I think that's the viewer's choice. You have to make a choice. And I don't tell you any influence in what you do or not, but I will give my opinion on whether someone's breaking TOS in such a drastic way.
Let's see
Well,
here.
maybe we can just loan out the responsibility here, and we'll turn off the lights and play a game of Who's in My Mouth.
Here it is. Who found that? You are a fucking genius, whoever found this, and I love you, and I know who you are.
I love it.
That's the most sexual thing you'll ever hear me tell you. It wasn't sexual.
We're gonna play the game. Whose penis is this? I said penis again, but again, I'm saying it live. I'm not saying it pre-show. I'm gonna try to avoid ever saying the word penis live before a show, just so everybody can say. Steve said the word penis. Why looking at me in the camera? Oh.
It's the anger, man. He looks psycho. It's like he lost it all. I'm only being real describing this clip. It's like he's losing his fucking mind and he's gonna get dangerous. Well, what happened after he did this? He doxed her. He threatened her. A judge agreed and filed a temporary restraining order, and he entered into an NDA with the woman. So I think the story is a little askew that's out there. But anyway, let's let it finish. Why not? We're this far in. Why not finish now?
Oh, wait, you have to be on the screen right now. There
I
go.
am.
Stop talking for a second. Wait,
go.
Dick, there you go. Now I'm looking at you. God damn it, Chess, shut up for a
See how he talks to her? It's like, you can't talk. You can't talk, woman. I'm talking about penises and sex and stuff. I'm making fun of a sexual harassment victim. If a woman's going to chime in, she's going to get shut down because I'm talking to this man over here.
For a second. Dick.
No,
Dick.
I'm
Give me
keeping it
Dick.
here.
Give me Dick. There you go. I'm looking at you, Dick.
Why does he look so angry every time he looks at Katie? He's referencing looking at Katie in the eyes, part of her accusation. This is not good. This is not even very bad. This is astronomical levels. I had to click that button. Of the worst lolcow cringe I've seen in my entire history on the internet from someone I've interacted with, even in the slightest way. It's the most cringe I've ever seen. It's the cringiest. I have been doing cringe compilations on UNIRockTv and UNIRock2 for years. I've been doing compilations against crazy conspiracy theorists to cringe. That's the whole thing my channel's based on. My entire online persona is based on being a cringy live streamer. Remember, I broke the fourth wall tonight for the first time ever? I'm just a cringy live streamer on purpose because I'm searching for the most cringe so that I can bestow it upon you. And the problem is, these guys, they think for some reason that I have an allegiance to anything more than bringing you the ultimate cringe. I'm not supposed to tell you this. I'm not supposed to admit this to you. I'm never supposed to tell this secret. Busy's gonna assassinate me. Put down the gun. I am not gonna ever tell him again. I'm gonna delete this after, I promise. I'm just kidding. I'm not deleting it. What's the cringe scale? Every cringe compilation, that one cringe compilation I did that got a shit ton of views. Let's say, on a scale of 1 to 100, every cringe compilation I've ever did, any cringy video, any cringy conspiracy theorist, it's been under a 10 level on the cringe-o scale. The reason this story and these clips are so impactful is because this is 185. It broke the cringe-nometer. Thermometer. The cringe-mometer. It broke the cringe-mometer, and it just went all the way up to where it's doubled the entire cringe scale when all my videos put together haven't even broken a 10. It's that cringy. You have to really appreciate cringiness to get why it's so cringy. Just look at his face. Remember, he's the one that said that the accusation involved him looking at Katie's eyes when he talked about his penis. You need to watch his eyes to really understand the cringe. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not about cancel culture. I'm not demanding you stop watching him or cancel him. I am saying, make sure you have the evidence of what's there before you judge me for deciding to not interact with someone once I know what they've done, right? Make sure you actually know what really happened and watch my videos before you, because guess what I did, guys? Oh, and don't tell me that I didn't do it. When I did all these long live streams, what did I do? I would take the craziest, most impactful parts of the streams, the parts of the story that matter, and I'd upload them in short, consumable videos to my other channel. So we're working right now. I'm working. I'm searching for the content that's going to go into my videos on UNIRock 2, the thing that's my bread and butter, that makes me the money, that brings in the subs, that gets me the views, the thing that people talk about when they bring up my name, my uploads. So this video, at the exact time that I found it, in a video called The Truth of Non Sequitur and the Campaign Against Without a Crystal Ball, and all those videos show my journey of being approached by the most MGTOW cringe factory dude out there, him trying to put on a persona as a philosopher to dupe me into covering his story. And when I realized what he was, I went to my channel and showed you with his own clips and commentary. Katie is the same story, because I know I can handle all of, based on what the peeps told me about her video, I can handle her two main accusations easily. She says I flip-flopped on Steve and I flipped up on KJP, and I don't even think she's lying, because I think it's just an effective short-form way for her to describe what I did. Though it lacks context, and once people start describing me doing that in that way, and it becomes part of a narrative or an assumption people make who have not seen the evidence, then they believe that I did it for no reason. And I believe any of those people that think that about me will instantly have that problem rectified once they see the source clips. So I'm sorry that it had to happen tonight, but I can handle him with these clips, and I've got so many more. If he ever even tried to respond, he knows I'd just play another clip, not of me talking, of him. And that's why he can't respond, and all he can do is tell, Uni's a liar, just don't watch his show, and I promise you he's a liar. Now, who does that to me too? KJP. Why does KJP do it? Because she was accused of being a doxer, and on the exact day that I was making a criticism video telling people all the details of every one of her doxing allegations, she dropped a link to Creepshow's shit in my server. So I kicked her out, and I told her I was going to finish criticizing her. And in the meantime, between me kicking her out and days later when I finished my criticism video, guess what happened? Katie attacked me, lied about me, and tried to convince people that I was just doing it for views and drama. Now, the problem with Katie and this is all previous criticism resaid. You do know this. The problem with one second. The problem with Katie is that she is the most hypocritical human being that's ever walked the earth other than him. And it's why they're so alike. And you can make infinite criticisms between the both of them, similarities between the both of them. The problem with her is my channel is not based on getting a bunch of people to view it, right? Because if it was, I would have never uploaded the video about the YouTubers stealing the fundraiser money. I would have never uploaded any of the Truth of Non Sequitur videos. I knew they weren't going to perform. Here's what I mean. If I upload any commentary video, like a drama explained, a versus mode, or a fucking any of the other commentary I do, there is a potential, just like with many of them, between UNIRockTv and UNIRock2, that they will get a lot of views in the algorithm. And really, the only thing I got to do if I want to grow my channel is just do commentary alone. Ignore all these cringy, smaller YouTubers. There is no pull for the cringy, smaller YouTubers. There is no incentive for the general YouTube audience to float by my channel and see the cringy, small YouTubers in the title, click it, and watch. Because they don't know who they are and they don't care. Okay? It's why my videos on Angry Video Game Nerd Drama Explained, the AI Angel situation explained, and many other things, and I could even name all those videos on UNIRockTv that got huge amounts of views, are based on some semi-trending situations where there's a large volume of search out on the internet from other current topics, right? There is no current topic. There is no relevancy for Red's Rhetoric or Steve McRae or Cheshire. The only relevancy that's there is the people whom they've harassed and the people on the internet that watch creators that they've harassed and approached will watch the videos I put out. Only because of how prolific their harassment is and their bullshit is, will there be any viewer base for me putting out any video about what really happened in this situation, except for the fact that Tati Westbrook got involved. And a lot of my criticisms going forward, I'm sorry to say it, I'm going to have to do what I do every time. I'm being just way too real tonight because typically I never reveal my game plan to you guys. I do my videos and I never reveal my game plan. But I plan on exposing every motherfucker that sat out there and lied and tried to manipulate and changed their online persona from full-on doxer to the best live stream channel ever. KJP needs to be a better person. UNIRock sucks. Yay, Steve's cool. I plan on exposing every one of those assholes who knew the truth and watched my channel and my videos exposing this, but still sat and supported this guy. Now, they don't get it, but I needed them to sit around trying to pretend to be something they weren't when Tati trended this situation. And I needed them to sit around and do all their dirty deals and all their dirty little narratives because I already had the proof to show everybody what really happened. And they're getting nervous and anxious-y and mad because they know I've been observing who out there was a direct harasser who became the most well-behaved person ever instantly when Tati Westbrook brought a trend, a little drip drop of relevancy to the KJP hate club and to the Tati Westbrook hate club and to this entire space on the internet. Because they've really convinced themselves that I'm this biased, blind, defending piece of shit. Well, they needed to. They had to. Because if they would have felt comfortable that I was in here just documenting things and doing all this other stuff, they most likely would have hidden their intentions and hidden what they really were. They would have never done any of this in full public view, right? So I do take breaks in stories. I do go play video games. I do take some time off and let the stories mature, let things go where they're going to go. And then I come back in down the road later and update everybody with what's gone on. And I find it fascinating that people who were such proud doxers, such proud MGTOW, such proud harassers, such proud threateners, have mysteriously, all of them become internet personalities that behave the rules and go by TOS. They don't steal other people's content and then edit their videos and private them and delete them after they stream everybody else's content to try to save their reps. They don't do any of that fucked up shit anymore. It automatically cured the minute Tati Westbrook brought 3 drops of fucking relevancy into the situation. And they didn't think Uni was even caring. Why? Why would you ever think I wouldn't care? I'm going to document what happened in between my last foray into this club all the way up to now. And I want them to be themselves. I want them to show their true colors. I want them to, oh my God, Busy, what's the word? What's the word, Busy, when you're a fucking straight out harasser out on the internet, doxing people, trying to defend a MGTOW SH accuser who's trying to get his credibility back by attacking his accuser? What do you call people that do fraudulent fundraisers, trying to lie about other creators? What is it called when a huge YouTuber with 13 million subs somehow comes into their little community in some way and drip drops relevancy off of her brow and it somehow lands right on their little fucking doorstep? What do you call those people who go from harassers, liars, trolls, proudly in full public view and mysteriously turn in the content creators that follow the rules and try and want you to subscribe and donate? What is it called when they change from what they were, Busy, into the new thing that they're trying to be? Do you know? No, that's not it. Oh, that's not it. You got it. You got it, Biz. It's called flip-flopping. Charlotte, did I forget about you over there? I meant it. No hate. I will become the fool that I always am and try to believe the best in other people. I'm naive. I'm naive. I'm a dreamer, and I'm a streamer. Can I get more cringy? Will you turn it up to 20? 25. Let's go. Let's go, Busy. Jazz hands. Time for me to do my thing, Charlotte. I'll try to be nice and do it at the end of the video. I've been just being Jason for the last hour. I've been holding back the UNIRock. The cringy UNIRock. But I just can't help it when it wants to come out of me. I start twitching. Oh. And then I got to spit a little bit of fire. I got to actually bring up some of the things I heard you say in that short clip I've heard, and respond honestly without holding back my thoughts. And I want to kind of show you why. I don't know if you've thought that backing the people that you've backed, believing the people you've believed, has been a reflection on me because you bought their bullshit. And I don't, maybe I'm a bad YouTuber because I don't try harder to convince you of something, knowing that you liked it here and hung out here. But I don't really like interfering too much with the natural ebb and flow of idiocy and suggestibility. I don't want Steve McRae not to fucking brainwash you. Because not just you, because I'm not going to target you with any content or come at you. But I want him to brainwash whoever's dumb enough to buy his bullshit. You know? I know it sounds a little bit evil, but it's not. Because I warned everyone. I did everything in my power to put down content that made me a lot of money and do content that didn't make me as much money and definitely would never get me as many views, just so that I could try to warn people that they were being conned, that they were being lied to, that they were being used, they were being drafted into his army that was led to attack an accuser against him. Though, because I did everything in my power to let people know, I really can't just do that content forever, right? I mean, like, let's say this, Charlotte. If I would have done a video a week where I go in and pull every clip for you, you know that thing I asked you to do? I said, take your, like, top points against me and show where I did something. Show where go grab my content, grab a clip. It only takes a second to grab a clip. And show where I flip-flopped. Show where I did something wrong. Show where I messed up. That way I can go in and look at what I said, look at what happened, and explain to you why I either agree or disagree. I don't mind that you didn't. I know it's a task for some people to be able to pull clips that way. All right? So I'm not trying to hate. And the only reason I'm even talking to you specifically is because you made that video addressing me, right? So I'm not just talking to you. I'm only being nice to you. I'm talking to every one of them out there. And there's probably a couple hundred of them, I'd guess, right? I can't believe it's any more than that when it comes to viewership and people who bought these narratives and actually back these people. But you would convince people, your friends would, that I made a mistake in what I did a year ago. You would convince people that somehow, regardless of any of the evidence or reasons I have for any of the things I did, it's immediately a bad thing for me to do it. And I don't mind because you are free. And when you do commentary and track stories, you exercise your ability to follow those stories and prove it to the people that watch you. And you provide more, Charlotte. You're different than the rest. You provide more than just commentary on these subjects in your content, and I can see it. You connect with those people. You care about them. You pray for them. You know what they're going through. And it would be literally mean of me to think that you should take time away from that part of your content where you are being there with your friends and try to waste the extreme amount of time that I have to waste in order to figure out the truth of who's lying to me and who's not and what's going on. So yeah, I'm not even going to judge you wrong or judge you any slight way. I'm not going to slight you, I'm saying, in any wrong way. Luckily, because you've convinced me through some of the stuff I've seen. I watch more than I may put on sometimes. And the only thing I see from you is a lot of interaction and a lot of care. You really care. And I don't see that a lot anymore, you know? But you got to watch out. If you really care about those people, they rely on you. They rely on you to be able to weed the vipers out around you. They rely on you to be able to get the people that are obviously lying and leading you astray from certain situations And you got to realize everything they do is for a reason. Once you've realized that there is a group of people with some agenda in any story, I'm not even talking about this one. It's time to kind of elevate it, move away from this mess, and actually talk about the reasons why any of this has happened. And the good news is, I'm prepared to do it. I'm prepared to do it fully. Be able to show you how this all could have been avoided, how people could have saved themselves from becoming the thing they hate. Because the story of KJP is that KJP is an entity. What do you call her? She's a... And so is McCrae. They are things that exist in our digital world that represent the evil and the bad and the selfish, the hateful in all of us. They show us what happens to a person who doesn't maintain the standard of being honest with their subscribership. They show us the worst cases where someone uses their audience as a pocketbook or a wallet, just like Red's rhetoric. He is the worst offender of treating every one of his subscribers as a bag of money, that when he tells you he's going to reach in and take that money, if you don't give it to him, he's going to lie to you to get it, and he's going to victimize himself, and he's going to guilt trip you to get it. These locals are the example of what you'll be if you get on YouTube and you buddy up to people that are going to feed those fucked up parts of yourself. And once you have taken that to the next level many times, the sad part is, truly, you lose whatever you originally were. And I never want to see you, and I'm being way too fucking real tonight. Maybe it's because my face doesn't work. Maybe it's because I'm dealing with problems of my own. Maybe I just don't give a fuck anymore in this story. I never want to see you lose that good thing you have with those people in your audience that care about you that much, right? And I'm going to tell you right now that letting people like KJP lead you, you agree with me that you would lose your audience if you fed the things that KJP feeds to be what she is. Okay? The same is true for him. If you let him lead your opinion, I hate to bring this to the table, but it's just the truth. If you let him lead your opinion instead of you leading it and drawing it yourself, the reason I say you'll lose that rapport you have with your audience, you will become the things that he is. You will do the things that he does. You'll wind up being desensitized, and you'll sit back and start doing the things that KJP does. And the things, why do I say that? Because that's what happened to him. That's what happened to KJP. These are two people that had a decision. They had a million decisions. They could go this way and take this long, hard road of making good content, putting a lot of work into it, treating other people respectfully, trying to be funny, trying to do these things. Or they could take this really short road of clickbaiting, using other creators, using famous people and manipulating them, talking shit on them, making shit up about them, saying sexual things to women, trying to hide it, trying to cover it up, attacking people, doing fundraisers every month until they have $100,000 and some that they've taken under false pretenses. These things are a progression. They aren't just instantaneous. In any of them, from Sean Hufford, Red's Rhetoric, to Cheshire, to Steve, to KJP, to Kyle. Right? I think, and that's why I always focused on Kyle, to kind of use him as an example of this notion that Kyle wanting this, desiring a functioning channel that will pay his bills, but also let him present these thoughts that he's always bounced around in his head and thought about to a group of people and have these discussions and things. He wanted that, and he wanted that success. And at one point, he decided to cut corners. And at one point, he decided to not call out people that he put in front of his audience that were using them for money, using them for these other selfish things. Once they progress and progress and progress, they lose the original thing that they were. Kyle lost that part of himself that made good content and good discussion, and his channel died. That did happen to Katie. You're just not seeing the full effect yet. And she might turn it around, or she might not, right? what you're seeing with this MGTOW motherfucker is him and his failed attempts at trying to get every woman around him to recognize him as a sexual fucking god. And it's disgustingly cringy. But he progressed to that. He used to say lesser crazy things to women 4 or 5 years ago on the internet, and it's progressed to this. And that's why, even if you hate me tomorrow, I just want you not to let people lead you away from what you do. The thing that you do that works. You realize it works. You getting to know those people and, you know, caring about them and talking about all their problems and relating with them and you're really unique content creator. I don't need to give you advice. I don't like to because it's cringy. I become a lolcow myself when I give you advice, but I've been here for 5 years, 6 years, okay? I was doing live streams back in the beginning when it first became a widespread thing for people to do a live stream as opposed to upload content, right? And I'm telling you, in a few short years, if you let yourself be led away from that good part, that thing you do that everybody loves, and you let yourself be led into these situations where, for some reason, you've trusted the wrong person and they've taken you further and further and further into their narrative, their spin, their downward spiral, their cycle. Just because Tati Westbrook isn't suing him and his follies do not become viral like Katie's, it doesn't mean that his shit's not worse than hers. And that's a unique thing that I think is good for my content. A lot of people think that my interaction with KJ is somehow bad for my YouTube channel or my content. My interaction with him is somehow bad for my channel or my content. You're crazy wrong. Because it's my job to find the most cringy thing, not that everybody else is looking at. What's the use in me being another 10,000 of those creators that brings you the viral cringe? Right? The viral insanity. The viral unbelievability. I want to bring you these stories that people don't know about. I want to put them into a video after doing a lot of work on them, and then people will end up finding a value in that, just like the author that's reaching out to me right now about my past videos on a conspiracy theory a couple years ago. So, I don't know. I know what I could do. I could sit here and take you back through the journey, and I will read that, Ozzy. Oh, go ahead. Great stream, Uni. Wouldn't be any place but here. Well, I love you, and I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Trisha. That Isaac Butterfield, he's got me rolling on the floor. You should, if you ever go see him live, you let me know, because I want to know how it goes. Because, man, he is hilarious. You know what I could do? I could sit here and listen to your whole stream, and I might listen to more of it tomorrow. I think it's fun. I like you. And I could sit here though and actually, you know, play another 50 clips that prove that if I would, the thing that's it's crazy is somehow you, Charlotte, and a small group of people believe that me doing what I did back then with both of these people was somehow unfairly, unjustly, or crazily flip-flopping. And the weird thing is, if I wouldn't have called them out, the audience that's followed me for all those years would have felt like I was flip-flopping on them. Because they trusted me to go into the danger zone. I'm not joking. With all these stories I cover, and get up close and personal if the opportunity presents itself, and hear everybody's side for myself, go and find that clip at the end of a stream at the 1 hour and 54 minute mark that nobody even knows is there, and show people that they're wrong, that I have to show these things to them, or I just be fucking over my audience, right? It's almost alien. It's almost like a foreign fucking thought that I wouldn't have, that I wouldn't have criticized him for what you're seeing. In fact, I've got another clip. It's a foreign thought that this is what we've got in front of us. It's a foreign thought to me that this is what we have in front of us. And somehow people think I shouldn't have said anything. Somehow people think I should have still supported him. Right? But Charlotte, you said one thing in the beginning of your video before I completely blow everybody's mind over how bad this gets. You said that in the beginning, that I was asked to come in and expose how bad a certain person was. And it's kind of true and it's kind of not. I'm just expected to expose how bad everybody is.
Penis.
I'm so offended. David, you didn't ask my consent.
Penis.
But you know what? You have my consent for everything.
No, but I'm saying it to her, and I didn't give her my consent.
Oh.
She watched.
But anyways,
So let's harass her right now. I want to harass her right now, okay? Penis. Penis.
I'm so offended. David, you didn't ask my consent.
Penis.
But you know what? You have my consent for everything.
No, but I'm saying it to her, and I didn't give her my consent.
Oh.
She watches this video. Now I've assaulted her.
Oh, now she's gonna send you a cease and desist. And
do you see how these guys work? You see what they do? They see a woman that they're put in a position with because of a job they do. The women being a blogger or a live streamer or an editor for videos, an investigator, an interviewer. And these two people are put in positions where they come into contact with women who they find attractive. And they approach them and they proposition them by their own admission in these scenarios. I've read both of their stories. I've talked to the one on the right. I've been told what happened, and I've been honest about this entire scenario with the clips to back up my commentary. So what I'm saying is, well, after they try to get comfortable with those women, they make a proposition. Maybe they're drunk. They usually are. Maybe they're angry. Maybe they've been turned down recently by someone else and accused by someone else, as the guy on the left was. And they're trying to present a philosophical notion so they can try to convince their audience to get lost in philosophy. Hey, you've watched me for years as a philosopher. Well, now I'm going to spin your mind with my philosophy on women. She's mad because I said words to her in a pre-show. Those words involved my thing and her in a proposition, her breasts and other things that I've played for you in these clips. If she says no, then she's going to cry sexual harassment because I didn't get consent from her to talk that way to her. This is why the other clip, he's saying that he had consent from all of his female friends to talk that way with them. Right? Do you see why I play these things now? It gets much worse. So he spins it into the world of philosophy, saying, I can't sexually harass you just by words or by you not giving me consent to talk to you due to MGTOW free speech. See what I'm saying? Due to free speech. It's just me talking. That can't harass you. And they present that logic in a form of a comedy routine where, because what they're doing is scummy, they get angrier and angrier and angrier as they present the comedy routine. He starts trying to give David an out, realizing how bad David looks. He says, I didn't give you consent, trying to turn him, staring her in the eye through the camera, saying penis, 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 to show her, no matter what he says while he's staring her in the eyes, it's not that. You're lying about me when you say I SH'd you. Why is it SH, though? Why is it not a debate on politics? Why is it not a debate on philosophy? Why is it not a debate on consent? Because you guys are old men. And you're talking to women that are married. You're talking to women that would never give you the time of day if you gave them $1 million. And yet, you know this, and you're trying in your drunkest, most horny fucking micro-peen moments. I get funny sometimes. You're trying to guilt them into not telling people what you did to them. You're trying to create a defense publicly so that you can get your philosophy crew behind you, and it worked. I can't believe it. But this guy got philosophers, people that call themselves philosophers on the internet, to somehow buy this bullshit, to spin the issue of consent in this situation into a philosophical question. He then can present how, due to him having free speech, or joking, or whatever excuse he changes it to as it goes, and it's always changed based on the audience that's watching. If they're a more comedic audience, he'll use comedy, and if they're a more philosophical audience, he'll base it on philosophy. So that he can get out of the fact that no matter how you slice it, you shouldn't be talking that way, especially to someone you met on the internet through your job and through her job, just over the fact that she's married. Shouldn't be talking that way out of respect for another human being. Shouldn't be talking that way if you've never received a signal from, never received even a single signal from her that she's interested. And I could go on and fucking on and on about how this isn't a debate on the left or the right or philosophy or not. But I'm going to have to bring it back to this situation. If I'm put in a position where one of these guys come to me and want me to cover a story, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on. I'm going to show you every clip that matters. This clip is him going on an atheist podcast with an atheist who's been accused multiple times of doing exactly what he's accused of. With a lot of evidence. He's lost his jobs over it. He's been exiled out of the community for the way he treated women. So one guy being accused of SH goes to another guy with multiple accusations of SH and says, now we get to spin our comedy and philosophy, make fun of this woman. Now, they almost could have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those damn kids, because it was the looking in the eye part that really convinced all of us that what they were doing was pure evil. Katie said she was made so uncomfortable because when he, after Kyle walked away, brought up his his thing, that he looked her dead in the camera, dead in the eyes, and said, my penis is well endowed. I'm actually really good at it. Do you want to hook up? I don't know what he said specifically, but I might have a little buffering. It should be okay, though. I got an internet flub. It doesn't matter what he said. All I need to know is what he told me about the situation and the clips I have to prove the situations where he said that he said it to her, and then present you why I believe what I do with this situation. Again, though, I've never been in this situation as a creator, and I've been doing content for all these years, having all these people reach out to me wanting to come on my show. The cast members of Ancient Aliens wanted to come on my show over and over and over again, back when it was really popular on UNIRockTv, and I had them on all the time. Writers that have books that are selling millions of copies having to do with the Holy Grail and all this other stuff wanting to come on my show. Bigger YouTubers, fucking Bill from Night Terrors, one of the best motherfuckers on the platform for making awesome content, came on my show. Just all these awesome people came on and talked to me over all these years, and I've never even been put in a slightly sexual conversation or situation in this way to any degree. Until this situation. And it just happens to be the one story that I'm involved in where one of the people involved accuses the other guy, who doesn't stop saying sexual stuff like this to younger women nonstop. This is what kicked off the entire Katie story. Because back in the day, it was just Katie and Steve and Kyle were all on non-sec, and then as time went on, Steve and Kyle stopped doing non-sec together, and Katie finally came out and told people in that side chat what Steve had done to her during that show. So my point is, I'm telling you right now, if he wouldn't have said this sexual thing to her, we wouldn't be sitting here going through this lawsuit right now. And I'm not blaming it on him. It's Katie's fault. But what I'm saying is, I witnessed the relentless... I don't give a shit about all the other criticism. It's fine. I'm glad it's there. I make it now myself towards Katie, and you know it. I cover the lawsuit, and so I criticize Katie when she does extreme things, and I'm going to keep doing it. I'm just telling you, I'm going to keep doing it. But my point is, I know I want to play some fucking Tarkov before it gets too late, so we're going to have to fucking wrap this up soon. I'm playing some damn Tarkov, y'all. And where was I going with that thought? I was almost at the end of it. It's the only situation that I've been in that, if this hadn't happened, the sexual harassment accusation, all that other criticism against Katie's fine, but while all that criticism's there, an ever-ramping campaign of harassment was lobbied against her to try to get her discredited and they wanted her to apologize. They demanded that she apologized for accusing him of sexual harassment, and she wouldn't do it. And because she said it was true and it happened, and she was uncomfortable, and it did meet the definition for it. You remember that? Remember all these things from long ago? I think a lot of the people that came into the story later, and it's not their fault, they just don't know the full story. They don't know what happened in the very beginning. Because the question of whether he did this to her or not, and whether it affects the Tati Westbrook situation, in my opinion, is just non-applicable. It doesn't matter. What I mean is, if Katie wasn't being doxxed every fucking 3 days, and if she didn't have people threatening to come to her house, driving by her house, throwing rocks at her house, take pictures of her house, driving by, live streaming her house, so we have evidence it happened, I don't think she would have been as crazy as she was. I don't like saying that, because I do believe it's all her fault. Not this. This is not her fault. This should have never happened, but I believe what she did to have Tati come at her, what she did to involve herself in some other stories, though I don't even think her channel would have grown like it did without this happening, because so many people found out who she was and subscribed to her that it boosted her channel after he lobbied a campaign against her for the accusation. So would Tati still have sued if he never had this situation with KJP? Most likely. Most likely. I just think that Katie's channel never would have blown up, or Katie's channel would have, I don't even think she would have, I don't think things would have turned out this way. I think it would have been a little different. Either way, though, it doesn't matter. Like I said, this happened, and it encompasses some of the, I'd say, most, like, the littler known, let's say that it shows some of the most lesser known extreme craziness that no one on the platform else would cover. But anyway, let's finish the clip, because I've only got... Is that the last clip? Baby! I think it is.
And a quote, she's trying to get a restraining order for me.
Her again.
Because I call out her bullshit.
No, the restraining order had nothing to do with you criticizing or calling out her bullshit. It's literally written on it, but I'm not going to go into it.
But anyways,
so let's harass her right now. I want to harass her right now, okay? Penis.
I'm so offended.
David,
you didn't ask my consent.
Now, I don't have any excuse for why he didn't immediately tell David to fuck off, tell him to never talk to him again, and leave that show. I don't know why, but that is what he should have done. Not sit there and laugh about it and joke about it and then defend the shit for a year. He defended that dude for that whole year. And you remember this. You know this, right? So I can finally put this thing down, or do you need to see the end of the clip? Because I have to pause it and I have to talk so that I don't have to watch it all at once. I can't get through it all at once. It's fucking disgusting. So what's the argument here? Well, if Katie's going to say that Steve looked into the camera and talked about his thing and that it made her uncomfortable, then we're going to make her uncomfortable by looking dead into the camera and repeating it over and over again. Now, here's the thing. I still can't get over it. You guys don't understand. I got this dude staring at me right now. and he looks like... Now, there's one thing I'm going to do to link this whole thing together. Remember when he looked into the camera and did this? And I paused it because he got angry every time he looked in the camera and said what Katie said. Said what he said to Katie, remember? Remember, he was doing this and he was getting angry. Look at what happened when the other guy said penis into the camera to mock Katie for being a victim of SH. They are mocking a victim of SH. They are mocking her for victimizing her. One of them victimized her, you know who, and the other guy is trying to defend his friend by mimicking her and for being the victim of this situation. You see what I'm saying? He's mimicking her for being the victim of the situation. And he's showing her that if you tell people what he did and you believe that we victimized you last time, well, this is how we're going to victimize you now, including the doxings and all the other things that are proven. We're going to victimize you by taking your accusation and turning it up to the max. But I want you to stare in his eyes. I want you to tell me, would this scare you if you were in the room with him and he looked you dead in the face like this? Would it scare you? What if you were sitting at home on your computer and someone sent you a clip right after you accused someone of sexual harassment and you're alone, the lights are off, it's 3 a.m., you just finished working, and you say, well, let me look at this clip someone just sent me because they say it's important and I need to see it right now. Do you push forward with a restraining order or do you just let it go? Just let me know. Imagine. Here you go.
Call out her bullshit. But anyways,
So let's harass her right now. I want to harass her right now, okay? Penis.
Stare in his eyes. You have to. You got to imagine you're sitting across the desk from him and he's mad at you. Okay?
Penis.
I'm so offended. You didn't ask my consent.
Penis.
So why do you think he just said the word assault? There was never an accusation of SA. I don't want to say it too much. I'll get demonetized. I'm probably already demonetized from here to Hades and back. Why did he say SA? Because he was accused of SA and it slipped, a Freudian slip or something. Also, he had to turn it into SA because his argument is a lot better if the accusation is SA. In an SH argument, you can easily be accused of SH through the words you use, even on a phone or on the internet, and you can have the accusation be valid. You cannot, though, only maybe in the most rarest and extreme situations, have the SA valid. So I believe he turned it into SA when he was booming and flipping. Oh, by the way, have you ever heard the term booming? This is the premier example of someone booming out or being a boomer. It's a premier example of it. It's where the term comes from. It doesn't mean you're older or younger. It means that you have a fundamental misunderstanding of a subject or the internet and you express it through anger when you feel self-conscious.
But you know what? You have my consent for everything.
No, but I'm saying it to her, and I didn't give her my consent.
Oh.
She watched.
He's saying it to his SH accuser, and somehow I flip-flopped. Because I don't support him. I should stop saying that. I don't even think that's what it's the title, okay? I think she'll realize that. Remember when Creepshow got mad at me for my title? Well, do you know why I changed it? Because I was in the wrong. It wasn't wrong for me to say that Creepshow was wrong. but I said that she got it wrong in my first title, okay? And that was wrong of me because it left the impression to the audience that her entire video was wrong. And then that's why she used that when I talked to her. And truly, I don't know why she gets so fucking mad at me. I think she just also buys into some of the lies that people tell her about me. So I don't let it bother me. I just let it go. But the truth is, I was helping her because in her video, at the end, this is what she's talking about. This is the guy that got on Augie's stream to yell at me that night. I couldn't believe it. I always said that that was the end of the story for me. Because I would never, ever have him acting cringier, him lying so thick live, him being himself to such a degree that everyone else realized it and knew immediately what was going on than that night. Because it only took a couple minutes of him talking before the entire room went from thinking that I was fucked up on something to knowing the truth, that it was him, including Creepshow. Because at the end of Creepshow's video, she says that Katie accused him of SH for no reason, just to discredit him or something. And I said, my title should have been more specific. The reason I changed my title is because it should have conveyed that the end of her video was wrong. And that way, I could have then represented that one point I wanted to make better. And I messed up, so I took responsibility, and I didn't go out and tell you that, and I didn't, Creepshow was still in the wrong on that subject, just not her whole video, just that part of it. So maybe that's why some people thought I was blindly defending Katie, because I don't expect people to look at my titles, and if my title is accurate, I don't expect them to hate on me. It is accurate for me to put that title there. But I wasn't thinking about the impression it left, that I am and leaving an impression that her whole video is wrong. Anyway, I was trying to help Creepshow. I was never trying to fucking take shots at her or start drama. I don't know why this community is so caught up in that bullshit. I can't do it. I can't. I was trying to tell her, in a few months, someone's going to criticize Creepshow, or in 6 months, whenever, and they're going to use that video as a major part of their criticism video. And they're going to say that Creepshow devalued a victim of sexual harassment by believing by saying that the victim was wrong and that the alleged harasser was correct in a video that was seen by that many people, right? One thing Steve did succeed in, he can kick his shoes up, he can eat a lobster roll, he can fucking, spin the silver flaps like a helicopter while staring into a webcam, talking women into taking their clothes off. He can be happy while he does it because he did accomplish one of his goals. He accomplished the goal of devaluing her sexual harassment claim through an online smear campaign. Though it was Katie's fault too. It's 50-50. Because Katie, allowing herself to defame, get so upset about criticism, and attack and dox people herself, allowed her to be sued by a larger creator, and it allowed him to manipulate the trend that Tati brought in to fully discredit his accuser. And it's a shame. It's a part of this story that I eventually have to upload a video on. And I will have to explain it fully, and I will have to prove to people how this man used the virality brought in, the biasness of the people out there. They were blinded by the cancel culture trend, the hate against Katie, so that not because the people who came in were wrong for believing it, because they were given limited information by larger YouTubers, but because now, you want to know something funny? Creepshow's a larger creator, and somehow, with all this evidence in front of you, she put at the end of her video that Katie accused him falsely with all of this evidence. And I tried to show her because I thought she might edit that one little part out of her video and or whatever, right? I literally was trying to help her. She'll never believe me. I don't care if she believes me. I'm never talking to her again. Oh, hell no. She's fucking disrespectful as fuck, man. She thinks she's better than other people just because she's got some subs. Newsflash, Creepshow. I stopped playing the subscriber game long ago. I take more time just to sit and chill and do my own thing now than I do chasing subs and shit. But she does. She thinks she's better than other people because she's got some subs. So, I was, though, trying to help her because this is a huge thing. If that criticism is coupled with other criticism against her, how are you going to say that a criticism video isn't valid and the points aren't on point when something this big is allowed to? Because I'm sorry to say it, who buddied up to Creepshow before she did that video? Cheshire. Cheshire buddied up to Creepshow. On Twitter, we saw it happen and fed her full of the narrative that Steve never harassed Katie, that there's no evidence for it, and that anyone that believes it is just a troll trolling him. I guarantee you that's why Creepshow said that. It wasn't because Creepshow was trying to defame Katie, and it wasn't because she was trying to, you know, besmirch her accusation, whatever. The reason Creepshow did it is because she was manipulated by a known liar on the internet who works for him, literally works for him. No joke. And lies for him, attacks people for him, and then a couple of... She actually is employed by Red's Rhetoric and Steve with fundraisers and shit like that and defending him from sexual harassment claims. She's an evil, evil person. She's a miserable human being. She bashes veterans just because she fucking gets mad at their commentary. You gotta be butthurt as fuck to try to attack somebody for serving their country, being injured in the fucking line of duty, and medevaced out of fucking Iraq. You really gotta be fucked in the head to vet bash a fucking person who deployed to war because you're pissed over some YouTube commentary. It's so fucking... This story is the fucking cringe lord story of the century, y'all. It's why I kept covering it. A lot of people may not have seen it. A lot of people couldn't fucking like rationalize why I kept following the story and kept, you know, cataloging it for a video. But this is why. It's got so many twists and turns. I could go into the fundraisers. I should go into the fundraisers sometime here. Because the truth about the fundraisers, I haven't even told you. That $10,000 that guy stole, who is literally... Guess who the people are that Red's Rhetoric claimed used that PayPal account, if you know what I'm talking about. He's one of them. Him, Sean, and Reds are the ones that were linked together with that PayPal account they used for the fundraisers. Now, the $10,000 that was provably stolen, do you know what he did with the money? He fell in love with a person that does Dom, financial domination. Let me get it pulled up here. Financial domination, known as FinDom, is a sexual fetish, in particular a practice of dominance and submission, in which a submissive, a money slave, a fin sub, a pay pig, human ATM, or cash piggy, and yes, she uses all those terms, gives gifts and money to a financial dominant, money mistress, Findomi, goddess, or cash master. The relation can often be accompanied by practices of BDSM and stuff like that. The relationship is similar to, clearly distinguishable from, based on total power exchange, blah, blah, blah. The point is, Findom is someone taking control of all of your money. What if I were to tell you that the YouTubers, the two YouTubers that ran the fundraiser and stole the $10,000, well, the money, the majority of the money was used to go to his Findom mistress and take that money there by their own admission. I can factually tell you that I'm involved documenting a story where they steal $10,000 from a fundraiser so that they can pay their online mistress to marry them or be with them. I can tell you that as a factual thing. I never thought I'd say this while I'm on the internet. It's fucking amazing. Gonna make my best fucking video. The best single video that I ever make will be to describe that fundraiser, all their fundraisers, all their lies, all the people that support them, all the people that help them do all of this. And yes, Katie, Steve, Nonsec, this whole story is one big story. And it'll be the best video I've ever made when I finally put it out. That is factual. And it'll help a lot of people because it'll finally show hard evidence to the people out there that drank their Kool-Aid. But, you know, I am glad that I realized one thing tonight. That Charlotte isn't like a Katie hater or a Katie supporter. And I'm being serious. Charlotte's not any of those things. And if I was to describe Charlotte, and I'm going to be as nice as I possibly can and hope that you know, I'm right. But if I was to describe her in the best way possible, it would be she is a live streamer who really cares about, you know, hanging out with their audience and just talking about anything. You know, she's a good live streamer. So I hope I'm proven right further about that as time goes on. And I hope that she doesn't let herself be led astray by me, by them, by anyone. And I hope she just makes up her own mind. She says what's on that motherfucker, and she's honest as fuck, right? And I hope to God she picked up something somewhere in this video, because I don't expect her to watch it all. I don't know how she could. That's the point I was trying to make in my video. I don't know how I could watch a video that's an hour long. I tried though. But I just hope she doesn't let people lead her opinion anymore. And if she doesn't believe me on any part of any of the story, all she's got to do is message one of my mods and let us know what it is she doesn't believe, or that she needs more of an explanation, or she needs clips to prove it. Any part of the story that they're lying on me on, or that, you know, you need part of something to back up part of my story, you can ask. Charlotte, anyone else who's not trolling and being honest, you can ask me and I will get you those clips and I will back up my commentary. I'll back up everything out there that I've ever done, and I will give you exactly why I didn't said what I didn't said. So that way, if you do a video, if you do a response, if you do a live stream, and you do want to see the evidence so that you do make up your mind based on facts instead of what people promise you, I'll give it to you. But don't think I want to force you to follow the facts. If I had to force you to follow the facts, then you would never end up doing it in the end. You know? The truth is, the only real way to handle anything is to follow the facts. And it is to do it the hard way. Really, really figuring things out and doing what it is people do. That is if you want the truth. So we all are judged on what we do, our own merit. And if I believe something that's not true, and I go out there and put it out, then I'm just misleading you. And anyone else that does this too. So... But, you know, it's funny to me. I've been on the platform a long time. If I never was a content creator, ever, I never made a single video, and I was a viewer again, and that's all I did, you'd never. Hey, Night Randolph, good to see you, buddy. I'm gonna get Navy to message you tomorrow. If I was a content creator, if I was a viewer and I never was a content creator, you would never be able to shove those lies down my throat. I wouldn't have believed a word coming out of that fucking bullshit. You know? I would have went and checked it before I would allow myself to support it. I might not have went and checked it. Oh my God, I got my gun back. I might not have went and checked it if I was just sitting in the background watching. But if I was fucking going to support any of these YouTubers, I would have went and checked. I would have. I got my armor back. I got my gun back. I got my shit back. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. Let's kill some motherfuckers or get killed trying. Let's get crazy. Where I got all my backpacks back. I got everything. Did what I do? Get killed by scabs? Oh my God, I got my fucking helmet back and it's in perfect condition. That's expensive. That's some expensive shit right there. Fuck, I don't even have room for any of this. Is this thing still good? Fuck no, it's not. It's jacked to all hell and back, baby. All right, we're streaming. No pimped out PP Ketters. I got guns to show you guys. I got guns to runs with my peeps. So let me get this whole outfit changed out because I don't need it. Now, I've got a thing I'm doing on Tarkov. I'm trying to rat run because it's funner than running with all this equipment. Good night, Catherine. Good night, anyone that's taken off. Hey, y'all, I'm going to game for a little bit. I know a lot of you don't like watching gaming. Thank you very much to any of you that supported me, that joined the channel. Anyone that watches my videos, likes them, and shares them. You guys are fucking awesome. And you've got all these people out there vying for your mind. They want to convince you of everything, and they want to just say it. And if you want to watch creators who just tell it to you, you can, but I don't think they're ever going to fucking lead you the right way. I think that you're going to have to find creators that will show you the clips that they are judging people on. I think you're going to have to find creators that are going to literally expect the same standard they would want for themselves and do that for others. Because I know there's creators out there who would never want someone to judge them based off of some fucking rumor or some claim someone makes, like some old fucking pervert asshole motherfucker. And I think if you support and watch creators who really do, nope. If you support, we're taking in a Gen 4, motherfuckers. If you support and watch creators who do respect you enough to not try to convince you with their words, and they instead use the clips, and they, you know, are real with you about shit, I think that's when you'll stop having people mislead you so that you become a fucking zombie in their army saying, it's impossible for him to have sexually harassed KJ. It's impossible. We want to take in the Gen 4, or do we want to take in a Gazelle? Randolph says, we can also talk about leadership, and I feel people put way too much reliance on leaders. It's a weakness, because leaders usually don't have our best interests at heart. We can, and I can't wait. And that is a good topic. It's important, because leaders are the only people that are going to experience corruption by power. Tell me that's not factual. Well, they're not the only people, but they're the ones in the most likely position to experience corruption by power. And I do believe, oh my God, look at the gun we're taking in. Look at this motherfucking Space Force motherfucker that I built. I built that. It's mine. I modified it. It's my own build. This is a uni build. Where is it? Wait. I gotta name this build the uni build. This is the busy blaster right here, motherfucker. You're right, Randolph. We really are. We really are. And these people have manipulated that and absorbed that power, let it corrupt them, and then tried to use that to their own gain. And those people need to be exposed in every community. I can't talk about it too much. It's my secret. Busy Blaster M4. And we'll save that preset. Yep. All right. Now, I do want to try to buy a butt stock for this bad boy before I take it in. Waste more money on it. I want to waste more money on this damn thing because it's already cost me like half a fucking mil. Why not? Thanks, buddy. Oh, man, I know. I love looking at those guns in this game. They're so pretty. Damn it, that's what I need. I need the double star recoil pad. And they're sold out. Well, we'll make it without the recoil pad. We'll make it. Oh my God, look at it. Fuck. Let's go do something. I'm gonna get killed. I'm just letting you know. So don't think I'm gonna be like outperforming anyone here. But I am gonna fucking try to get some kills before I get killed. Need some more magazine. Oh, do you go there? Yes, you do. What do you do? Oh my god, that's good. Yep. And you do too. Hello. What about... I know I got another good mag. You know what? I like this. Oh, damn, dude. This is a really good mag. Will this go in? Oh, it's incompatible. There we go. Oh, that's a good mag. Okay, let's buy some mags. 30 is fine. I just want it to be a good mag. That's not a good mag. The hell, dude? HK polymer. I said this wouldn't fit. That's a good mag. Steel Maritime. Oh my god, these things are going for 93,000, dude. That's the one I got in my gun. That's an alright mag. We're gonna take that. Gin mag 30, right? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna need extra ammo. I don't want that 8.56 is fucking horrible, dude. Menace, if you're still playing, bro, it's probably too late. Menace is probably in bed. If anyone wants to fucking play with me, let me know. Hit me up. Okay, 856A1's not that expensive. I can probably get 856A1 because 855A1 is just horrible. I just sold like 30 of those. Got a bunch of money. Yeah, unless I want to waste all my money, I'm going to have to go 856A1. Yeah, it's only 150,000 in ammo. That's all it is for shit ammo. It's only 150,000 for shitty ammo. I mean, come on, guys. Come on. It's only 150,000 for shitty ammo. I mean, come on. Fuck, I did not mean to buy 8 of those, man. I need 4, but whatever. Okay. We ready? Do I need a face shield? Are we alright? Should I take the TC-800? Or the Bastion? I don't know, man. I think the Bastion soaks more damage and ricochets better. I don't know why. Like, I always have better luck with the Bastion. Does it cover the ears? Top, nape, and eyes. Top and nape? Oh, yeah, the eyes are the shield. So they both do the same thing. Fuck it. And do I need a scope is the question. Do I want a scope or do I just want to say fuck it? All right, let's go. All right, what map are we doing, man? What map are we doing? You're good, Kai, bro. It's all good. Good to see you, though, buddy. Menace has been showing me this new shoreline route, and he keeps trying to convince me that I need to do it with a scav, and I don't want to. I kind of want to do it with the PMC. And I got a quest on shoreline. You know what? It's a dumb idea to go shoreline. It's a really bad idea. But no, you know what? Oh my god, I didn't show you guys. Fucking Kai, look at this. Look at this, bro. I got like 4 million in reserve keys. We're going to reserve. I hate reserve. I always die there, but it's a fun death. Let's go. Oh my God, 4 p.m. That's a miserable time. We got to get in now. All right, here we go. Gen 4, Bastion, pimped out Space Force import. Oh, actually, it's a SOCOM in 4. I got the alien mask. I got the alien eyes put in my face. It's fucking badass, bro. You want to do a nighttime run? You guys want to do a nighttime fucking run, man? We'll do... well, here's the reason I always die, Randolph. It's because Reserve is the crazy map where it's a smaller map and there's a bunch of players that spawn. There's a bunch of raiders that spawn and a bunch of scabs. So, like, Reserve has the highest potential for you to run in, grab a shit ton of crazy loot quickly, and run out and do it over and over and over and over. Now, if you go to bigger maps like Interchange and Shoreline, it's going to take you longer to get in and out because they're giant. If you go to the factory, you don't got a bunch of shit to loot. Reserve is the place where it's like small, like several factories kind of built near each other. And it's kind of vertical because it's got an underground and then it's got buildings with multi-levels. But every one of these buildings has a locked door that has a potential, if you have the keys, to spawn massive gear. So what high-tier players do is they get pimped out like I am, and they run in and try to unlock the locked doors and loot out the best shit and get out of there in Reserve. But then what always ends up happening is you bump into some players and you want to kill them. You bump into the fucking raiders, and there's a clip on my channel. I've never seen that many keys at once, lol. Bro, that's almost every Reserve key. I'm missing like 3 of them, and I don't have my sick case. So if I had my sick case, I could get the other 3 easy. But I don't have it, so I'm forced to... the next Tarkov wipe, I'm playing it hardcore. I'm playing the next... I didn't even start playing this wipe until like a month in. Yeah, it's not a game design issue as much as it's like... That's what Tarkov is. Tarkov takes every part of a shooter game and tries to make it as skillful as possible and as punishing as possible. So if you want to be good, you're gonna get punished. You know what I'm saying? So they do this shit on purpose to test us or to try to make us better or try to even the odds. Because I'm telling you now, the reason I love this game, I could spawn in with a scab with no armor, no helmet, a shitty gun, and if I get a good, skillful shot into the head of one of these players, I get all of his gear and I become a pimped out scab. And I've done it many times. I've killed every raider on Reserve with a PP Keter mini submachine gun pistol. The clip's on rockAlot. I run over, I loot all their shit, and I run out so I can keep it. It's just a... Yeah, you could call it a good game, but it's mostly a punishing. It's a punishing game. But I love that outfit, man. I look like a fucking alien, dude. Like those round glasses that I got in the middle makes your eyes look all funky. Look at that shit. That looks... Okay, we're about to go in. I gotta get the volume up. Now, I'm wearing literally $1 million in gear. I shouldn't tell you this. One of you's gonna try to spawn into the map and stream snipe me and get my shit. What I do, when I play the regular rounds off of stream, I try to save all the best shit that I get and find and build for the stream. So if I'm streaming off of stream, I'm just doing regular runs. And I find some badass shit, I'll get a kill and take all this dude's shit. And if I have like really awesome stuff, I save it. I don't sell it. I don't use it. I use it during the stream. And another thing I do is when I got a whole bunch of money chilling, I go stock up for the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like I stock everything up for the stream so that when I play with you guys, I can show off the best gear and the best builds and shit. The magazine alone is $100,000. The magazine. Okay? The upper receiver is an advanced receiver. Even the charging handle is an advanced charging handle. A skeletonized grip and everything else. I got a jailbreak compensator on this bad boy. This is a $50,000 mask, $70,000 helmet, $140,000 Gen 5 armor. And what else do we got with this? The sight's only around $20,000. We got $140,000 in ammo, and it's not even good ammo. The M4s have shit ammo, medium ammo, good ammo, uber good ammo, insane good ammo, and god tier good ammo. You can either pay $50 a bullet, $100, $300, $900. I think we paid $900 per bullet, $1,500, $3,000, or $6,000 per bullet for the M4. If I get killed, I'm giving a dude $1 million. Like, I'm not joking, dude. I'm like, here's my $1 million, motherfucker, if they kill me. So I'm fighting for my $1 million right now. Get pumped, get hyped. Holy fuck. I'm gonna lose all my shit. It's a guarantee. You're gonna lose your shit. Watch me forget, like, the most important item. I always forget my meds or something so that I can't heal. So I'm basically a scav because I didn't bring my meds. Jesus fucking Christ, don't even... Oh my god, this is one of the worst spawns, dude. I hear someone. All right, risk it for the biscuit. We either die now or we live to talk about it. I'm getting sniped at. Fuck, load my... What the fuck, man? Where's my mag? I just dropped my $100,000 mag. You gotta be kidding. I'm gonna fucking die looking for my mag. Watch. God damn it, did it roll? This is why I hate Tarkov. I didn't even mean to hit that button. Okay, I gotta find my $100,000 mag, but this motherfucker's gonna try to shoot me here in a minute. Anybody see it? I just saw it, dude. I just fucking saw my mag, bro. I guarantee the fucker rolled down the hill. They always do. I'm never gonna find this mag. I'm never gonna find it. This is awesome. That's like 60 of my bullets. I was trying to turn on my fucking laser. Alright, I gotta scan the ground, find my mag so I can get the fuck out of here. I'm thinking I might have killed that dude with a grenade. It probably rolled into the fucking ground and I'll never find it because it's stuck. Like, remember that last game I did? Where I killed that dude and I couldn't find his body? Guess where his body was, y'all? His body fell into the fucking ground. That mag should have fit in my fucking... It should have fit, dude. The mag should have fit right there. I shouldn't have dropped it. Unless they changed the mag. Where did that dude go? Can you just give me my fucking magazine, you son of a bitchin' game? I know it's down here. Tell me it didn't fall on the ground, bro. Oh my god, fuck it. That's a lot of ammo. That's like 200,000 in that mag. Just fucking excellent. I love it. Just excellent. I love it. My mag's gone. I fucking love it. My mag's gone. Oh my god, fuck, that's expensive. Okay, I just paid for the whole round, dude. I just paid for the whole round. Dog tag case. Just got a dog tag. That's like 500,000 last time I checked. That's 500 fucking thousand, bro. That's 500, bro. Dude, fucking dog tag case, man. Is that all that's here? Yeah, I'm good with that. I never buy these. Oh my god, bro, look at that. Holy shit. I need to go get my magazine back. Yeah, I clipped through the ground, Kai. A fucking $100,000 mag with $150,000 in ammo in it. At least I shot like 3 bullets before it happened. That dog tag case is a hell of a find. Here, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm gonna see what it's worth. Dog tag case. 435,000, baby. Woo! All right, we're gonna go look for my magazine again real quick because I cannot stand not having that. Oh no, I bought this key, didn't I? Yeah, motherfucker, I bought it. I forgot. Is that just a Mosin stock? Then I don't want it. Fuck is this? Fuck, my eyes fucking with me, dude. My eyeball's fucking with me. Stop. Ain't shit in here, bro. Why do I buy these keys? Why do I buy these shitty keys? Damn. You'd think there'd be some good keys up in this bitch. You'd think that I'd have some good keys to fuck with. Bro, I love this dog tag case. I love it. Band-Aid. Now I hear somebody. I hear somebody. Okay, the sun came out. So there could be I might be...
Incredible.
Motherfucker.
Nice work, man.
We got a rat here, damn it!
You're good.
God damn traitor!
Come on! Come on! So close! So close! But I still got my dog tag case, so it was worth it. I was still worth it. Papa Propertol. You fucking suck, man. No, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. I can respect that fight. I can respect it. What'd he get me with? What? 4.6 by 30 millimeter. Oh. APSFX. He got me with an M7. Okay. He got me with the M7 with really good ammo. That was a good fight, man. You got to respect that. He had some skill. We dodged. We traded, you know. He did good. He cornered. He shot the corner perfectly, right? When I dipped. So I wanted to bait him, and I baited him to shoot so he'd tell me where he was. Then I heard him, and I said, okay, I know exactly where you're at. So I dipped around, and I popped out and took my shot, hoping he'd come up, and then dipped around and reloaded, remember? Like, he was trying to corner me. He was trying to get a corner so he could headshot me. And I was rolling in, stopping him from getting the corner, but trying to get my bullet on him through playing the corner of the wall. I ran in to reloaded my mag, and then he threw a grenade, and I knew exactly how much time I had. I knew it was a VOG, so it's like a reduced delay, and I knew I had enough time to get in that room and spin around, and I stood still to make him think he killed me, because I was hoping if he thought he killed me, I would have a brief second when he walked in to get the initial shot. That's what I was hoping would happen. Unfortunately, he was a little better than the common player, so he fucked me up. But dude, I got my fucking dog tag case. I got my dog tag case. That's fucking tight, man. Now all I need to buy is a key mod now, and I can replace this fucking thing, so I can keep my dog tags in this, and I have more space for all my keys. You know? So how much is a key mod? Let's go look. Because the thing is, you got to buy a dog tag case and a key mod, and they're both expensive. And so, since I didn't have one or the other, is it called a key mod? I don't think it is. It's a key chain. I don't fucking know, man. No, I don't want keys. Don't show the keys. Key tool. There it is. Key tool. There's 720. This is what I need to find. Because look, you get more space. You get more space for your keys. Wait, I think. Is a key tool the same size as a dock case? 4, 8, 12, 16. How much is a dock case? 4, 8, 12, 16. Why would I ever take this in with the key mod? Just so I can keep my dog tags? Yeah, that's why. Alright. I guess it is worth it, but still. I still got my dog case, man. So now I get a place to store all my dog tags. I like that. I'm glad. That was a good run. That was worth it. The only thing that sucks is we got in a fight with a good player. The only thing that sucks. If I wouldn't have dropped that magazine, though, we probably would. Well, actually, fuck. I bought all this level 5 armor for the stream. So we're going to use the level 5 armor for the stream. Ooh, baby. I love this gun, though. I love this gun, man. It's kind of a shitty gun, but I really like it. I don't know if I should use it or not. Oh, damn. I'm already set up for an M4. Yeah, I got my AS Val. I've got the Val of Destiny. We're running the Val. We're running the Val. And guess what? Guess what? I just looted ammo. I just looted really good ammo for the Val. No SP fucking junk. That's good stuff. Nope, no SP junk in my house. Nope, no SP junk in here. All right, now, here we go. Okay, so we want to take in the SP6, and the SPP is the best ammo that I have. The SPP, the Eagle Neck, right? 7 and 9. Yeah. So we want to put that in this bad boy. One round will have the good. The other mag is going to have SP6, and I'm going to take SP6 in on these other rounds. And then we're going to have our backup ammo is going to be SP6 right here. And just in case we spit all these rounds, we're going to take in the SP5. And SP5 is really cheap. No worries, I can lose that all day if I want. I don't have to sweat it. And let's see here. Let me get my water up. Okay. And I got my painkillers. Fuck, dude, I'm running. I'm literally running without a surgical kit. My surgical kit is fucked, bro. That was a good fight, man. Like, if I'm gonna die in Tarkov, I'd rather die to somebody who's good. So, every player right now is a sweat. In case you don't know, everybody's a fucking sweat, dude. Everybody and their mom's a fucking sweat in this game right now. Okay, we're good on armor. We're good on a we need a face mask. Okay, we're good on our Val. Is this my good Val? This is my good one. Does it have a butt stock? Oh my god, it does. This is a pimped out Val, y'all. This is a pimped out AS Val, y'all. Ain't nothing like a pimped out AS Val early in the morning. Good stuff. All right. Let's see here. Yep. No, do I? Oh yeah, I need a bandage. All right, we're doing this. You ready to do this to this? Do I have a shitty heal on me? Have a rundown heal? Not really. But we need a new bottle of painkillers. All right. Now, do we run reserve again, or do we go long range into the resort or into the shoreline? I don't need any keys for shoreline. Do we go woods? I got reserve keys, so, and that's where the action's gonna be, but I really don't want to lose the AS Val of Destiny on reserve, so who cares? I'm streaming. I got my heals, surgery kits, I got band-aids, I got extra heals, I got my documents, I got my keys, I got my painkillers, I got my Val, I got long range, I got short range, level 5 armor, badass helmet. I think we're good. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. So I'm just letting you know I can't feel my ass. I can't feel my fuck. Shut up, Busy. I'm not letting you do that. I can't feel my ass because I've been sitting in this chair for so long. Fuck. How long we been streaming, man? Because I just been fucking rambling. Oh my God, we are not hitting 7 hours. No, we're fucking not. Holy shit, dude. Are we hitting 7 hours? What happened? How? 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 Hit the like button. We only got like 6 likes away from 100. Hit 100 likes with me, y'all. Hit the likey button. We are 6 away from a hundo from my view. Although my analytics sometimes are a little behind. Dude, I can't believe I found a dog tag case, man. That's like half of a weapons case. That's too crazy. It is, Lisa. It's like an old school fucking uni stream. It's crazy town. Out of nowhere, I start streaming and talking to you and just like remembering stuff and, you know, bringing up little things and that and this. And next thing I know, man, we've got all these clips sitting there. We've got all this craziness in front of us and I'm just rambling on until fucking like 7 hours later. Did somebody give a super chat? Did I miss one? And the sad part is I don't think like Charlotte is really going to even see it, you know? For encouragement and Tarkov luck, well, I thank you. You're fucking awesome. I'm broke, but you deserve this one, even if some people wouldn't approve. I don't care. I like your point of view. Thank you. I appreciate that, Catherine. I think I read all the other ones. Those are the only ones I lost, right? All right. Damn it, Trio. I got to get you in the fucking game with me, dude. I was wondering why I had a fucking 1,000 views on this video already. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thanks, Randolph. Hell yeah, we're only 2 away from a hundo. It was a flashback from all hell, D-Nice. Good to see you, buddy. Missed you guys, man. I've been sick, y'all. You know I'd be in here streaming with you. I was fucked up, man. Oh my God. And then to find out why I was so sick, it's like the dumbest thing ever. It's the dumbest thing ever. I don't talk about my disabilities on here, though. You really gotta fucking, like, sit and troll me for, like weeks lying about my disabilities just to get me to barely mention them, so I ain't even getting into it. I've never brought them up that much. I talk about some of the, like, really fucked up ones and leave all the other ones out. Because once your body starts falling apart, it just starts fuck. Oh my God, fuck. Okay. Fuck. Where am I? Oh my God, how did I get this? How did I get this spawn? Really? This is psycho. This is horrible. This is psycho horrible. Where do I go from here? Oh no. I think I know where I'm at. I think I just realized I was in a different... Oh my God, no! No! Fuck! What is this shit, dude? What is this luck? Oh my God, I just heard something on my right. I think I just got shot at. I heard a ricochet. I didn't even turn on my fucking full auto. Check to see it. Damn it. We're getting bad luck when it comes to spawns, y'all. Fuck those nails. What do I need those for? Oh. I remember. That's a good find. We need to really play this, like, smooth, y'all. We gotta play this smooth. I need it in that building. See, my desire for loot is starting to make me make really bad fucking decisions. One more like, y'all. Who's hooking me up? One more like to hit a hundo. What it's telling me. I guess I could like my own video. You want me to like my own video? That's as cringy as fucking as jamming your own CD. That's a Sublime lyric. Sorry. Sublime lyric. He gives himself shit for playing his own music when he's riding in the car. The fuck? Where's the hole in the fence? I swear there's a dude over here. I keep hearing him. Did I just see him? Did I just see him?
Граната тут! Ох, ёб, граната!
Shit! How do I keep doing that? Oh, don't tell me I'm losing my golden star now. There it is. It's just so hard to see it. My fat fucking fingers tonight, bro. I forget what this shit does. Energy recovery and hydration recovery, blah, 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 blah. It's only 350. That's long. Oh, that's good. Oh, this isn't good. There's a dude over here. Fuck, I gotta be careful. Bunch of freaking squirmy snipers up in this motherfucker, dude. Should have brought a Propertol. I'm fucking dumb. Why didn't I bring a fucking Propertol? What was I even thinking? He tried to shoot me after I killed his buddy. He's gonna come. He's gonna come to avenge his buddy. You watch. Here he comes. Fuck. Oh, motherfucker don't even see me, does he? I think I got him. He's dead. He dead. Rated bullets, baby. Do that. What's this dude got on him? Oh. Okay. He's got a nice rig. Aussie Trisha, thanks for streaming. Good to see you. You're looking better. And good night. Best chat ever. Take care. You too. And thank you for this support. I mean it. Thank you. You guys can't even describe the support that you've like given me while I've been sick, and you know, I just can't, you know, like, oh my god, fuck that. Oh, give me that. Oh, I could have brought my fucking dog tags with me, couldn't I? Scav right out here. Oh my god, he had an FN57, man. Oh. Wait, what am I doing?
Граната тут!
Dead scab a dude. Dead scab a dude. Dude, this guy'd been looting everything. Where's his backpack? He dropped his backpack when he heard me coming. He hit his backpack. He thinks he's slick. You think you're slick, don't you, motherfucker? Fuck, I need this paracord, man. We gotta find this asshole's backpack. Because this motherfucker had a backpack. There's no way. Unless he just brought in... I guess he could have brought in that big fucking thing, dude. Since he had that big rig, he could have just not brought... Oh, he was planning on going out. He didn't have a backpack because he was looting with that big thing. Oh, he's pissed. He was wearing this big rig here so that he didn't have a backpack so he could just go out the manhole, the sewer manhole. He almost killed me, dude. Look, he had a FN57. He had a player killer pistol. Oh, look at those. Someone's outside, dude. Fuck. See if it has how much this has. Uh-oh. All right, this is the boring part. Hacking magazines, all that shit. All right, we got a full pistol case now. Good. And we need... Oh. To get ready up for the next fight. Dude, there's scavs everywhere. Here we go. Okay, do we have our most expensive stuff pocketed? Who's running around? Okay, I'm killing these fuckers. They're pissing me off. They are really bothering me. Their pretentious nature. Their lobster roll consuming nature will be the end. I do like this. I do like this bad boy. M80. Half full of M80. Looks like a 20 rounder. Oh yeah. Ooh, I could put a long shot with an M1A like this. I could put a long shot down there. But I'd be dumb not to use my... Hey, baby! Oh, I bet you wish you hit those shots. Oh, I bet you wish you hit those shots. Fucker. You're wishing you hit those shots, you son of a bitch. You're probably sitting there crying to your buddy right now about how you wish you hit those shots. I need a nicotine vape. I've been vaping CBD. I need a nicotine vape. Oh! Coming. Yep.
God damn traitor!
Spider uni. Spider uni. Hanging out on the window ledge. Gonna shoot a dude in his dome. Probably die after I do. Did I steal all your shit, big boy? I did? Alright. Look out! Because he's a spider UNIRock. I know all the secrets to jump around. Ah! He was hiding right there the whole time? What a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. I wasted $1,000 in bullets on that motherfucker. How in the fuck do I have 30 and 30? How do I have 30 and 30? Oh, I didn't have my 30 round mag in? I didn't have it? My eye's starting to fuck with me. Oh. I need some eye drops. Oh my god, it's fucking hurting. Fuck, it just comes and goes like the fucking wind. Got some kills this round. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna have to get off here soon because I'm killing myself. Oh, it's 5 in the morning. Holy shit. Okay, I can't see. Gotta be able to see if I'm gonna kill these fools and get out of here. Watch this dude not have anything on him. Hey. 10,000 rubles. That's pretty good. Oh! Shit! That's a really expensive key. I just got a really expensive key. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm fucking got so much loot. Why are these scavs acting so crazy? You notice how I'm just barely dodging their bullets? Just barely. Running out of SP6. Now I'm dipping into my SP5. That's not good, man. Dude, that guy shot a fucking shotgun blast right in my fucking chrome dome. You see that? This is a dangerous play, y'all. This is a fucking dangerous play. I don't have that key. Why don't I have that fucking key, dude? Oh my god, did I not bring a fucking splint? How did I forget a fucking oh, I can use that? No, I can't splint that arm. I need a splint. I have to find a splint. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I need a splint. Holy fuck, I can't believe I forgot splints. I knew I forgot something. Fucking duckling, dude. That's two players. Two players. Two players. They're gonna come across. I need to get a splint. I have to find a splint. I'm fucked without one.
Тут наших бьют.
So my fucking fracture will not go away. I'll have pain on painkillers until I get a splint. That is horrible. That is Suck City. Dude, how much is the RBBK key? EKM is going for 800,000. RBBK is going for 60,000. Not bad. What the fuck is an RBBKM key? Oh, it's a marked room key. Fuck you. Let's go. Let's go. Go, ass faces. Alright, maybe I'll get lucky and find a splint. Maybe there's a splint laying around. Oh fuck, there's the train. Oh my god, I'd love to take the train out of here. Fucking Raiders. Fucking Raiders, dude. Raiders of the UNIRock. Am I buffering? Or is it just my playback? Oh, it's just mine? Alright. Dude, I hear these assholes. Where are you? Oh, he's right there. I just saw him. Dude, agree. Got him. Gonna get low on ammo. He fucked both my arms. What about he fucked my other arm? You gotta be joking. Ow. They just keep breaking my arms, dude. They can't do shit to my fucking body. Just keep fucking with my arms. Yeah, I should have killed him right out here somewhere. I know I caught him with a headshot at the end of that exchange. You know what? I'm gonna take the rare chance that I can... But I'll find something in here.
Они вообще все молодцы, пидоры.
There we go. You're dead, bitch. Your fault. You did this. I tried not to do this. You did this to yourself. I tried not to do that to you. Oh my god, I need energy. I need everything. I'm so low on everything, dude. Come on. Good. All right. That's worth 80,000. That's worth 80 fucking thousand. That ball ain't worth shit. I'm running out of painkillers. You gotta be joking. So, I'm gonna run out of fucking energy and everything. Here, golden star. I gotta use it. I gotta use the golden star. I don't want to use it up, but I need to if I want to live. I gotta find some food and drink now, so I'm gonna have to move. I have no choice but to move. I don't got anything to eat, do I? I don't. We gotta move. We gotta go. Don't have a choice. You know, I need to loot that body. I need to loot that body. Kinda what I need to do. Everything looks quiet. Risk it for the biscuit. About to risk it for the fucking... I'm gonna die. Watch. I'm gonna loot this guy and get shot doing it. You wait and see. I don't even have a backpack. He was shooting me with the shittiest gun there is. Wow. Looks looted. I'm looted. This is a dangerous room to loot. Most people wouldn't do it. I'm dumb for doing it. I'm dumb for doing it. I shouldn't loot it. I shouldn't loot this. It could be in here. What? I don't have that key. What? I don't have either of these keys? For Black Knight? I don't have Black Knight. That's too close. That's... Oh, someone's fighting raiders. Right over here. Oh god, I'm out of energy. I'm out of fucking energy. I'm gonna die. Okay, when you're out of energy, the best place to go... I know where I can get energy right now. It's really close, but I gotta worry about dying here. Golden Star used to give you energy, god damn it. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. Oh, I can't die because of energy, dude. With the last 10 minutes before I extract, I can't. Ooh, I have Amelia's. I forgot. I'm good. Okay, at least I don't die right away. I gotta go. I got 9 minutes. I gotta go. Give me some energy, give me some water, and let's go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. No time. Oh, just found a fucking magazine for my gun? Really? All right. Oh, fuck. What do I take out? Ibuprofen. My god, the loot is so thick. What do I throw down? Park it. No splint, dude? No splint? Did I just fuck up? Morphine reduces your energy. Oh my god, I'm zeroed out. Gotta go. Gonna die. I gotta go over here, get some energy, and extract now, or I'm dead. I'm pushing the limits. Oh, thank you. Come on. There's always food here. There's always food in this fucking hellhole. I will eat that right now. I don't care that it's worth a bunch. I don't care that I'm eating $60,000. If it's going to give me energy, I'm eating it. Oh my god, there was cheap energy right there. Oh my god, dude. Alright, what do we got here? We gotta go. We gotta go. Now, okay, we gotta roll. Last search and we're out. Now, unless there's some more water laying around, that's the only thing I'm grabbing and I'm getting. We gotta go. Not a single shitty splint. Not a single shit splint. There's always a splint. I never pick it up because it's shit. There's not even a single shitty splint here. What a fucking run. Oh my god, what a fucking run. What a oh my goodness, did you see this? Oh my heavens, did you see that run? Pippa, good to see you. 4,900 experience. We got a double 25 USEC and we killed 4 scavs. And we hit 28. Oh my god, we're 300 experience away. We're only 300 away? What a run, man. Oh my lord, that was psycho. That was a hard-fought PMC kill. That dude had a player killer gun, and he did his player killer thing. I got respect for that dude. I got respect for that dude. He put a few shots on me. He had me split. He couldn't withstand the Val. If I wouldn't have had a Val, that dude would have won. My god, this is one fucking good run. An M1A, let's add up. If anybody wants, do me a solid. I'm gonna read off numbers in thousands, and you add up, do a solid. One of the viewers out there that's good at math, add up the amount of money I log with you, okay? Only log what I tell you to. Ready? Okay, 50,000. All right, we're gonna load it all. All right, we're gonna load all this up. Right here. There's that splint. There's that splint I needed. Okay, so first up, we need to put up our med case. We're at 50,000. We need meds. Okay, now, so we've got 2 IFAKs. So we got 50 plus. 50 plus 26. Plus 40,000. Here's the big money items. Plus 26. Plus 10. Plus 10. Blackout. 20,000? Damn. Alright, so wait. Goes in my, there's a dog tag, baby. The first dog tag for our case is can't beat Bat Jeet. First dog tag in our dog tag case. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now. Okay. Minus 10,000. This found in raid? He wore it in, didn't he? Alright, here we're gonna start selling shit now. Now we're gonna add 55,000. We're gonna add 36,000. We're gonna add 19,000. Add another 19,000. All right. We're gonna add 60. Gonna add another 60,000. Gonna add 78,000. We're gonna add 93,000. And 47,000. We're gonna add 30,000. And let's see here. There it is. And we're gonna add another 30,000 plus another 10,000. And we are at, wow, 649K. Holy shit. Oh, damn. We found SPP ammo. This sells for 1,000 a bullet. Oof. Did you hear about the shrimp in the box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? No. Equals 0.999 into affinity equals 1. Oh, that's too good, dude. Oh my god. The jokes are what makes it all worth it, man. Oh, fuck. That's too good. That's too fucking good. I can't believe that the AS Val of Destiny made it out. The AS Val of Destiny, guys. Look at this bad boy. This gun has become my new RSAS of Destiny. I had an RSAS, and every time I took it into the raid, I got out. If everybody else died, if I got in 100 fights, I got out. The AS Val of Destiny is turning into the new, is turning into the RSAS of Destiny. It took its position. So for some reason, I just put fools down with this gun silently from far away and take their shit and get out every time. I'll look it up, Lisa. That sounds pretty crazy. I will look it up. Okay, so we need to sell the rest of that garbage, and I swear there's like one other thing we haven't sold yet, but it's not, it doesn't matter. Like, we made so much money out of that run. Like, we made more money than it looks because I had to repair some shit and all that. All right, where are we at here? Right here. Oh, how much is that? Oh, damn. Fuck, dude, I can buy him for $19. I'm sure as fuck selling it for $20,000. All right. So what we want to do is sell a little bit of this stuff I just brought out. Can we go up anything? I don't think we went up with any of these guys. This is level 33, 32. Level 15. I gotta do his quests and his. Level 30 on him. Level 30 on him. Level 33. Alright, let's buy some shit. I swear I'm doing another run. I don't even care. What am I missing? I'm missing a heal. Why are these so cheap? Alright, I got my hemostats. Go. Bandages fucked. We're gonna just take another with us. Alright. Okay, so where's the AS Val of Destiny? Okay. Eat that. Get up to 100, and then let's take this up to 100. Yep, okay. My eye's starting to bother me, guys. I don't have too much longer that I can stream. I think I'm gonna try to do another run in reserve, because if you survive the reserve run, you can pull the best shit out of that map in the whole fucking game. Like, no doubt. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Right, I need to put up my good ammo. Alright, there we go. I got a more SP6. I'm doing good. I got more SPP. I got a bunch of SP5, which is good. I'm just a Val and a I'm a Val type of gamer, and I'm a what's that other gun that looks like the Val? I'm both kinds of gamers. I love that shit. All right, we want to go in, and I want to try to get some fucking loot and scoot. There's just no place to put this. What does it sell for again? It only sells for like 30,000. I don't even want it. It's too big. Too heavy. Oh, you won't buy it? Why do I have it if you won't fucking buy it, dickface? The fuck? Merchant? I can't. Do I have something in it? Yes. Fuck me. I'm dumb. I need to get rid of some of these extra guns, bro. I've got too much garbage. Oh, and I got another stack of SP5. And I just put it in the wrong one. Damn it, where is it? SP5, 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 SP5. There. Okay. All right, what's our play? Do I take the pimped out M1A? What is the play here? I do need a quest done. I need one more hit with that gun. I need a headshot from 40 meters away. Let's get it done. Bolt action rifle. Luckily, I have one. I need to do these quests. I need kill PMCs with pistols and raid 2 flash drives. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in with one of those pistols that we just pulled out. Okay. We're going to go in with the pistol. That way we can get pistol and bolt action kills are the two things we need. Now I just am going to have to throw on armor and a rig, and I don't necessarily need something super expensive for this run. Oh. Hello. Damn, I dropped my M4, didn't I? We should build another M4, man. I love building M4s. That's my shit. Alright. So we're good here. We got good armor. I need a pretty nice helmet, to be honest. I don't want to risk my ULock right now for this run. Face cover. The ghost. Where's the ghost at? Did I sell it? I know I pulled a ghost cover out of that. Ooh. Good grenade. There it is. Alright, I've got really expensive ammo for this. Ammo's going for almost 2,000 per bullet. So we're putting that right there. And our pistol. I think I got ammo for this bad boy. Shit. Expensive as fuck, dude. How much are these? Too bad. All right. And we got enough spare ammo not to run out. And we need to go in and get a headshot from over 40 meters away to accomplish this quest. That's what we're doing. 40 meter headshot. Get the quest done. Now, I got all these extra heals, and I need to take an extra heal with me. So let's just take the lowest heal we got. 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 5, 5, bam. Okay. Now, am I forgetting anything this run at all? To take the golden star. How much does half a golden star sell for? Whoa, are these things really selling for 150? I'm never using these again. Jesus. 150, so if I have a half full one, I could sell a half full golden star for like 80. Let's see if it'll sell for fucking 80. Why not? Okay, I got surgery, I got bleeds, I got ibuprofen, I got IFAX. What else do I need, man? Don't even fucking tell me somebody just bought that. Oh my god, some dude just bought that for fucking 80,000. Are you kidding me? Somebody, well, we gotta add 80,000. Somebody just bought that fucking half of a golden star for 80,000. Are we all right here? Are we gonna be able to defend ourselves if we get swarmed? That silencer alone is worth so much fucking money, dude. That's like an 80 or 60 thou silencer. You know what? I'm about to take that. I'm about to take this survival 12 in. Where's that? I don't have it. Yes. This one only has 9. Okay. I'm going to take the survival 12 in. Because if I get fucked up, I'm going to want to repair. And we couldn't be any more ready for our last run of the night. So let's just hit it. What time we got? Oh my god, is it really 6:30? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot for being up. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging with me on the stream. Don't worry, I'll upload a video tomorrow, but I'm going to sleep in a little bit. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I got splints. Wait, did I forget to put them in? I think I got splints. Yeah, I got 5 splints. I got 5. I think we're good on splints. Splints, painkillers, heals, extra ammo, fucking badass scope, badass silencer, badass sniper rifle, expensive ass ammo. Need a headshot on anyone. I don't even give a fuck if it kills me. I don't care if I die. It is worth more for me to get a headshot from over 40 meters away and finish this quest than it is for me to run around the map looting and shit like that. All I need is that one headshot. Doesn't even have to kill him, but it will because it's a fucking $2,000 bullet. Hell yeah, Daryl. You gotta do something, you know? We all gotta do something to keep ourselves busy. Shit, dude. That video I uploaded on UNIRock 2, I think, is doing okay. Hadn't been up for that long. I had to replace it. Yeah, it's doing all right. I want to go through the comments and see what everybody's saying. I don't blatantly listen to people blatantly ignore my previous content to make claims about me. It's typically why I don't listen to people who do bad takes because it's so easy for them to do it and act like they are being serious, and I can't tell. So I don't put massive time into it. Honestly, it's a waste. But if someone hooks me up, I'll watch. Okay, what am I doing here? Where am I? Fuck. Oh no. Why am I saying oh no? I'm like spawning right next to the fucking room. I need to get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't even care. I don't even care, man. I don't want to go loot the marked room and get fucking lit up right at the beginning of a round. Like, I just don't want to deal with it. Oh, let me see if I got splints. Yep, we got splints. Alright. Oh my god, dude, this is my fucking scope, dude. This is my night force right here. I hear someone. I shouldn't have went this way, dude. I should have fucking ran and went the other way and positioned myself for sniping. It's almost like it knows I have a badass sniper rifle, so it put me in this shitty ass spawn. Tarkov doesn't do that, Uni. Tarkov doesn't punish us that bad. Are we talking about the same game? Are we talking about the same fucking game? All I need is a headshot from 40 meters away, man. Tell me that's the dude's head right there. Right there. That looks like a fucking sniper, dude. Right there, dude. It looks like a sniper. That a dude's head? That looks like a dude's head. That has to be a guy. No, it's a tree. That's not a dude's head now. You can tell that's not a dude's head. Still looks like a dude right there. Looks like it's not a dude. It looks like one. Then I can see through the building. Nice. I'm so far away I can see through the building, kind of. It helps you find people to shoot when you can see like that. Headshot, 40 meters. All I need. All I need. Headshot from 40 meters, man. That's it. I was gonna say, give me a fucking red gunpowder now. Give me a red one now. Well, fuck, dude. Those 2 green gunpowders just paid for this match. Fuck, those things are expensive. That's a rare fucking find to get 2 green gunpowders in one pool. Fuck. Alright, here's where I can get my headshot from 40 meters if I play this right. Shit! Fucking hit me, asshole.
Ох, ёп, граната!
Axed me through my armor. Fucking prick. I don't know if I believe that was a fucking scav, dude.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
The player. There's no way I killed him with that fucking flick shot. He's got to be back there. Did I hit him? Is he healing?
Вон он, сука! Вот он! Вон он, сука! Да вот! Вон он, блядь, вон он, ебать!
Oh! Coming. Go! This dude is a pain in my fucking ass. Eat shit, motherfucker. That wasn't 40 meters away, man. I thought it almost could have been 40 meters, but it wasn't. This sucks. Damn, there's another green battery. Oh my god, bro. That is a fucking badass grip, dude. Holy shit, that thing's worth like 80,000. All right, we got a gun now at least. We had a pistol. Fuck. Oh my God. Jesus Criminelli. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I got another huge amount of loot. This is crazy. Fuck, that's the one key I don't have. Luckily, it's the one thing I don't need. Now, there's a dude I shot at over here that, like, fucking disappeared or something. Did I hit him? Did I kill him with a stray shot? What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? The fuck was that? Fuck. It's from all the way across the map. That's too close for comfort, man. Too close for comfort. I need the fucking extraction pulled so I can get out of here, dude. Come on, let me put that on my fucking sniper. Thank you. Level 4 helmet. Did I say 57? Fucking go. That's a lot. That's at least 60,000. That's... Fuck me, dude. Wow. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't take those bullets. The paracord will sell more than the bullets will if I get stuck. Then again, I can use those bullets. You see that? Why did that light just do that? See that? Not even... Hold it. Where is this from? Above me? That sounds like Raiders, dude. Above me. Those are Raiders. Somebody's killing Raiders right here, dude. I gotta sneak. I gotta get sneaky. This is not good. That battle is somebody killing Raiders right outside here. Right above me. Looting. There he goes. Goes the sneak thief. Ooh, it's two little fuckers. Come on, really? Really? Well, I dumped my backpack, so they probably won't find the good shit. Let's see what he got me with, because, dude, he just instantly put me down like I didn't even have a helmet on. Oh, I got a headshot from 23 meters. So I needed to double it if I want to get my quest. I hit 29 at least. What did he get me with here? Sniper. He had a really good gun. Really good gun and really good ammo. So yeah, considering it took him 4 shots to put me down, that's just a testament to the fact that I had really good guns and really good ammo. How long have I been streaming here? Oh my god, no way. Have I really been streaming for almost 9 fucking hours, y'all? This is crazy. How many likes we got? We got at least a hundo bill. Oh yeah. We got at least, I don't know how much we have over it, but we do. Well, we still paid for the raid. Like, we really paid for that raid. These sell for fucking 1,500 a piece. These things sell for a 91,000 a piece. 15 and I'm using that 66,000 for that. I'm using that. Now, I don't know what I can get out of those gunpowders from. I can get around 20,000 each, or I can process them into better things. I'm gonna keep these and I'm gonna make them into better shit. I can make those into really expensive ammo and then make a shit ton of money out of them, so it's all good. Oh look, I got one of my fucking shotgun kits back. This is my fucking scav kit. This is like my cheap ass scav kit. Keep that for another cheap shotgun run. I do crappy gear runs all the time. It's just fun. All right, let's get ourselves equipped up here. We got too much loot, and because of that, we've got over 10 million. Our stash is worth over 10 million, and my stash is like not even good. I'm gonna take this pimped out PP Keter in and fuck some people up with it. Hey, Into the Wild Blue. Oh, well, thank you, Into the Wild Blue. Very kind of you. Man, you guys are supportive. I just appreciate you. All right, so this next run with the Keter, you know what? No. Instead of grabbing that stupid vest. Oh, yeah, look, I've already got everything ready for the Keter. Look at that. Got everything ready. Perfect. So I guess I was going to run the Keter with this kit. Dude, we got over 500,000. That one run we did tonight just paid for everything. It paid for everything we want to do. And I love these guns. Look at, I've been building these because I really like them. I really like these. See these like AKs? I can use those bullets I pulled out. Those bullets are one of the best AK bullets out there, if not the best. And these guns are almost similar. There's a different sight on the guns, and this one has this on it. And this one just has the spring showing. I like the spring showing. I think it looks good. I'm crazy like that. So I got 4 gazelles. I got a good trooper. Let's grab another trooper. Oh yeah, I know. Everybody's gonna buy these. Got one. I mean, I'm set up, man. I still got money to burn, and I've got all these runs. All of these runs right here are, all those armors are just like guaranteed, you know, badass. These are level 5. Level 4 helmet, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's good shit. And then I just need to get some better helmets. So let's buy a couple helmets because we're going to need them to run those level 5 kits with. Now, the Vulcan helmet is something that Menace has been talking about getting. So let's take a look at the Vulcan real quick before I log out, because I got to log out after this. My eye's bothering me. Streaming like this has got my eye bothering me. And I'm hungry. I'm starving to death. Okay, there's the Vulcan 5. It's going for like 164,000. It's a level 6 helmet, and you can get a face shield on it. These are only selling for fucking 80,000? Thank you. What about these? Oh, those are going for way more. High cut is 115. Those are good. Ops core 137. They don't cover the ear though. I like these. These are what I usually wear, like the TC 8000 series. And I got a couple of these laying around. The U-locks are really good. Menace loves running U-locks. I can't blame him. And these are cheaper. The Striker, the non-U-locks, they're just cheaper. But now I don't know what these are. Level 4, 50 armor points, selling for 90,000. I guess these are just really good helmets. They must be new. Diamond Age. Oh, fuck. You. Oh, it's damaged. Okay, I don't want it. It's damaged as fuck. No,
Airframes are like the fucking helmet. You know what I'm saying? Like, airframes are like the ones that everybody wears when they're at the max of their game.
This is a fucking level 4 helmet, and it's actually really good. You just don't have, you can't hear while you wear it. You can barely hear anything. I want to do some night vision runs. We're going to start doing some night vision, guys. I need to buy one more helmet. Like, I really need one more. These are so good. You know, that's got the little thing on it. Hell, we're doing a night run. We'll try it. Oh, someone grabbed it. They were like, fuck you. You got that thing on it. I'm taking that shit, bitch.
And let's take a quick look at our armor vest real fast.
Hey, thanks for subbing. All right, Gen 4 Assault for only 100. Go, oh, go, 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 go. No! Not enough place! Not enough place! Fuck you! Oh, it's gone! It was only 100,000. Oh my god, come on, bro. What a price. What a fucking price. Damn it. Sometimes you can find such good prices on shit, man, if you just keep your eye open. Okay, well, let's look at our armor rigs. Because you can still get some good armor rigs. We can get a plate carrier. We're only going for fucking 200,000. That's not a bad price. Oh, I got it. Those are good. Those are nice. All right, it's telling me I shouldn't be spending more money. I got enough as it is, as it sits. There we go. I'm just like I am filled up to the brim, dude. I even got, look at this vector, man. This vector is just ready to fucking rock. I got mags and everything. Let's see if we can get another round or another. Another 50 rounder for the vector. There's some good night vision we could take in on a night run. These visors, man. Look at that. These visors are so fucking expensive. It's just not even fair, dude. How are you ever going to buy that? Look, and you can get it for Peacekeeper for 340 bucks. It's just crazy stupid. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 helmets. This one's not really worth shit. We're gonna take it out of the mix. We need one more good helmet. One more good helmet right there. We need, well, let's see, we got all those helmets. We got all these. Okay. Think we're good. All right, we got our shit sorted here. This is the pimpin' AS Val. Look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. That thing will fuck you up, man. Good. All right. I'm ready for my next run. We are set and ready to wreck it. Still got around 200,000. Still got right around 200,000. I could easily sell a couple little things and breach into 200,000 simply. I mean, I can just click a couple things and bam, I can just sell these shotguns and do it. My eye's starting to bother me. I gotta get some rest. I gotta get some content up tomorrow. Take a look at what's out there. And we are good for another round of Tarkov whenever we feel like doing it. We fucking own this shit, y'all. Look, guys. Hey, I know tonight was a rambling, crazy stream. I know. Rambling and crazy stream, y'all. But massively appreciate you hanging out, chilling, telling me what you think about stuff, you know, giving me your opinions. And damn, did I miss you guys. I'm just glad we got a chance to hang out. And hopefully I'll be able to stream again like tomorrow or the next day or whatever. I just got to make sure I get content up before I do anything else. And then come here and stream after. So, hey, Michael, what's up, dude? It's been a minute. You doing all right? I hope you are, bro. Hope you are. I was having some fucking issues. So, too late, man. How did I just pull off a fucking 9-hour and 1 minute stream? We just breached the 9-hour. Oh man, I know, dude. It's so crazy. They fucked up the economy to where it's so easy to make money, and like we basically can just go in there, you know, do a couple runs and buy the best gear in the game, and then fuck around and play with the best gear in the game and just, you know, try to get some kills. I did a run and came out with like 600 and some, 700 and some thousand. Didn't even sell everything. The second run, if I would have not been, like, I was trying to get a quest done, so the third run, not second. If I wouldn't have been so greedy about it, trying to get kills, I could have got out with $1 million. Because I found 2 paracords and 2 green gunpowders. The gunpowders sell for 100,000 each. I ended up keeping those. But yeah, it was just, it's so crazy, man. Menace has a video. Menace to Sobriety's got a video up on his channel. He shows you a path you can take on Shoreline and walk out of there with, like, I got out with a Gen 4, a level 4 helmet. I mean, it's crazy. Well, I'm buffering for some reason, and I know my computer's pissed at me, so I'm going to get off here. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging with me. Sorry about the long rambling stream, but I haven't streamed in so long that I just got caught. I got hooked up. I had to stream longer and longer. So anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate you. Love you for the support. Check out the new video I uploaded. See you tomorrow.